So let's go. Kathryn Mueller, hybrid athletic haul and review, Black Friday sale 2021.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today we have a huge Alphalete Black Friday / launch review. So their Black Friday sale and launch is going to be 1 week earlier. It's going to be tomorrow. Hopefully I'm posting this the same day. I know this is very last minute, but I didn't get my package until Monday, and I can't generally film on weekdays because you girls got school. And I had an exam yesterday. It's been a wild week, but we're powering through today. So I'm gonna film this, I'm gonna speed edit, and it's gonna hopefully be up by tonight. So the launch is on Saturday, November 20th at 10 a.m. CST. And I don't know if they're still doing this, but I saw on their Instagram yesterday that they were allowing people to sign up for early access to the launch. And in the past, that's happened like an hour before the launch. So it's a little bit more chill and it's a lot easier to get the pieces that you want. So I'm going to link their website down below, and hopefully they still have to sign up for early access because that is very key. So we have a ton of new items to talk about today. I got every single piece of the women's clothing that is launching, so we'll be able to talk about everything in detail. All of these new items are 20% off, and they have up to 80% off the website. They have a couple different categories. So they have the 20% off category, and all of the prices are released. And if you see an item in a certain color on the screen, all of the colors will be on sale with the exception of some of like the new pieces, like the newer colors are 20% off, and then the older colors might be more. There's also 30 to 50% off category and 60 to 80% off. I loved how they released all of the prices beforehand. It makes it super easy to plan. They also will not be doing any restocks. Occasionally there's a couple inventory like refreshes. So, you know, if they didn't have your size in something when you checked a couple days ago, the website's closed now. There is maybe a chance that they have some stock now. So I would just, you know, check to be sure. They also just added a new feature to the website where you can browse by size available still. Anything that is 30% off or more is final sale, but if it's less than 30% off, then you're still eligible for their 60-day return policy. More FAQs, you should be able to stack student and military discounts on top of the Black Friday sale. They do have a warehouse in Canada, so you don't have to worry about duties if you're ordering from Canada. I want to say they have one in the UK as well. I'm going to be starting with the new pieces, and then I'll be going over some top sale picks. And to answer the biggest question that everyone is asking, there is not an Amplify restock this time. There is potentially a restock only of the black Amplify, but I kind of got word that that may not be making it to the warehouse in time, so it may or may not be happening. So in general, Amplify not restocking. We only have other new pieces. They're not doing a restock of the whole website. They just have the new pieces. So I hope that kind of goes over some of the main points of the FAQs. Personally, I have shopped many Alphalete sales before they started sending me things to review. I used to shop every single Alphalete sale, and they have some good deals, let me tell you. There's usually still a good amount of stock of certain things. Everything's at least 20% off, and most things are more than 20% off. So I just feel like they always have a really good sale. I always snag myself a little hoodie, usually a pair of Revivals or something, sometimes some joggers. Anyways, if this video helps you out and you're shopping the sale tomorrow, you can use code Kathryn at checkout. It just supports me, helps me keep making these videos. And if you ever use my support code Kathryn, you can always enter my monthly giveaway. My monthly giveaway is always on my website, and 2 winners per month win a $50 gift card to any activewear brand or supplement brand of their choice. Without further ado, let's start reviewing. So first of all, I did not do a full YouTube review of the last Amplify collection that launched because I had already reviewed a lot of it. But that being said, I don't have a review of all of the seamless bras that have been launched, and I like things to have a permanent place on my channel. So we're going to be reviewing the seamless bras. First, we have the Vault bra. This is in a size small. This is the only one where I do recommend going true to size. There is no logo on this one. And before anyone tries to correct me, got so many messages, people saying it's actually on the inside of the bra. Is it? Is it there? No. It has been changed. There's no longer any sort of logoing, not even on the inside of the bra. So Vault bra, no logos. It has a panel detailing, kind of stops in the middle of the bra, removable cut pads. There is no seam that separates the cut pads, so they can kind of like move around a little bit, but once it's on, it's usually okay. Crisscross straps in the back, and this is definitely my favorite of the seamless bras. I feel covered in it, decently supportive, and I didn't have to size down in it. So this one I find true to size. Okay, here's the small Vault bra, and definitely no need to size down in this one, so very true to size. This one could cause a couple of issues though. It comes really close to my armpits. As you can see, we have full side boob coverage, but that could also lead to a little cutting in the armpit, so just be careful with that. Scoop neck, but no chance for cleavage. This one's more of, honestly, like a medium support for me. Feels a little bit thicker, maybe the panel detailing, and I don't know, just more coverage. And I have heard some people say that it impinges on their traps a little bit too much. So just be careful of that. Apparently I need to straighten my straps, but very open back otherwise, but it definitely does sit high up at your traps. I did wear this to the gym and I actually didn't mind it because I didn't have to adjust the girls. They all stayed put very well, and personally it didn't cause me any issues for the traps, but it could. Then we have the impact bra. I do prefer a size extra small on this one. I probably could even go for like a double extra small. These seamless bras are just so stretchy. So this one has a little less coverage. In the small, I find I do get a little side boob sometimes. It may be called the impact bra, but I really would consider it more of like a light support. There is some textured detail as well as the seamless marled fabric, removable cups. It has a racer back that kind of goes into a little T here, and then there is an embroidered Alphalete logo on the bottom of this one. So this one I recommend at least one size down. Even if you're not in between, I do prefer an extra small on that one. All right, here's this bra. It doesn't look too bad in a small. When I first tried on the small, I thought it might be okay, but then I tried on the extra small and I just felt a lot more lifted and supported. So you really can go either way with this one. I personally would definitely recommend a size down, even if it looks like this fits me. I just feel like I have a lot of room in the straps here, and I feel like I get a little extra side boob in the small, surprisingly. Overall coverage is a medium, support is a light. Again, these materials are so stretchy, and has just a little T-back detail. Still a nice open back. I don't find that this one compresses my traps, even though it does go over them, because it's a nice thick strap and it's very stretchy. And on to the Trinity bra. This one is my favorite by appearances, but again, I have to size down on this one. So this one is the color Twilight. This one I do wear an extra small. It's pretty good coverage if you get the right size. In my size small, I was kind of gaping on the side and on the front a little bit, so the coverage didn't feel like as much. Removable cups. There's a cutout at the bottom. It's pretty small though, so it's not like a big boobalicious moment. And then it has 3 straps in the back. This one is very stretchy on the straps, and this one I would also say is a light support. And again, I could do an extra small, probably even an extra small. Very light support on these. Okay, here's the extra small, and it fits me really well, so definitely would size down. Support is still light, just because these seamless materials are so stretchy that they just don't really support very much. They did kind of make a little band at the bottom, but it's not like a true elastic, so not super compressive. The cutout, honestly, kind of disappears if you have a larger chest. Just kind of gets eaten right up, and the strappy detail in the back is really cute, but it just doesn't provide a lot of support. So this one's cute, but I really wish that I had gotten all of mine in extra smalls, because I have a couple of these in smalls and they just gape way too much for me. Overall coverage is a medium. We have nice coverage on the top here, but it does scoop a little bit out at the side. And the first collection of the video, we're talking about the new Surface stuff launching. So they're bringing back the Surface power leggings, some of the Surface bras, and then they have a new pair of Surface joggers. So the Surface material is a 68% polyester, 32% elastane blend, and I believe I heard that they actually decreased the amount of brushing that is going on with the Surface fabric this time, and it does kind of feel like that. So there's just a very, very light amount of brushing to it. Brushing is that kind of like fuzziness, like super softness when you think of like Align leggings. So they decrease the brushing to kind of decrease pet fur accumulation, decrease pilling, and make it like slightly more performance. It still doesn't have a sleek feel, it is still soft to the touch. Starting off with the Surface power leggings, I got these in a size small. These definitely do feel less brushed than the past. I got the burgundy kind of brushed camo, and I don't know why when I was making my choices of what I wanted, I didn't include the like oil splot print, whatever it was, but I see everyone wearing it now and it's so cute, and I'm like, why did I only get the camos? I didn't get that. So these have a cross waist. These tend to be a little better for my shorter torso ladies. For me, I have a very long torso. The rise on these ones is not as high as, let's say, like the Buff Bunny Siren leggings or something. I will include all of the rises and inseams in my like end of item recap for all of these. Slightly tapered seams in the back. Here's an up close of the fabric. It's just very slightly brushed, not super fuzzy, and the silicone logo, and some seam detailing down the bottom. Size small. definitely true to size. If you're in between, you could probably go either way. So size up if you like a little less compression, size down if you like things a little more snug. No front seam on this one, about a mid-rise in the middle, and it does kind of go to a high rise on the sides. This is definitely less brushed than the last Surface launch, which I did feel like definitely collected a little more lint and fur. I feel like I'm not getting as much lint and pet fur collection, which I laid these leggings directly on my couch that the cats sleep on, and I actually don't have any fur on them. Seams in the back, I'm gonna give them medium to high on the booty scale. They could just be like the tiniest bit higher, but I can also pull them up a little bit. Still feel like they're pretty flattering. The prints will be cellulite friendly. I actually really like this burgundy camo. I feel like they did a good job picking the colors here. Some seam detailing down the back, kind of 7/8 length here. And I'm gonna give these like a light to medium compression overall. I think these actually would be safe for some higher performance workouts. The way they feel right now, I really don't expect them to pill, and they feel pretty sweat wicking and sweat friendly. So I would say that these are probably gonna be a little more performance. Definitely more pill resistant than the Alpha Lux now, because the Alpha Lux are definitely a lot more brushed than this. And for the new item of the Surface collection, they now have the Surface Expanse joggers. So I like to call these a legging jogger hybrid. They remind me a lot of like the original Lululemon Align joggers. They're essentially a legging material, legging shape, legging waistband, everything, except they just have a slightly more relaxed fit, especially around like the top. Kind of gives you more of a baggy jogger look. It's not super baggy though. So you have a legging waistband. You just have these two kind of sewn on pockets in the front, slightly tapered seams in the back, same silicone logo, and there definitely feels like a lot more room in these than the leggings, and then they just have little cuffs at the bottom. Okay, here are the joggers, and here's Peach. She's making her rounds. Oh, okay, we don't want to be held right now. Okay, Peach, I'd just like you to know that everyone thinks that you're so pretty, because you are the prettiest. Right, that serves as kind of a little cat fur test. I'd say these actually do collect a little less fur than in the past, so that's good. Thanks for testing that, Peach. So here are the Surface Expanse joggers, and I was worried about the sizing, but I think these actually fit me really well in all the right places. Didn't size up or down. I definitely would stay true to size. And the waist on these is perfect for me. It's not even gaping when I bend over. It's like a nice amount of compression, not too tight, but I still have somewhat of a relaxed fit, kind of a jogger feel up in the front here, and a little relaxed space around here as well. Joggers still tend to be tight on the calves because I have giant calves. Definitely kind of an in-between performance and sleek feel. I'm liking the new feel of the Surface material. I like the pockets, a nice solid high rise. These do have a front seam, but because it's such a relaxed fit, it's not going to cause any issues. Still flattering on the glutes. The seams go above the glutes here. And since these are not quite as tight as leggings and you have some texture in this print, they will be cellulite friendly. And these ones are basically a full length on me, kind of like right above the ankle. If you're in between on these, I think you could go either way size-wise. I might stick to the size down because you don't want these to be too big in the waist because there's no drawstring to tighten them. But overall, they're really comfy and I actually like them. I'd like them to come out in solid colors too because sometimes I'm not always feeling a print. We also have the Surface Power shorts. These are essentially just the Surface Power leggings in short form. I believe they are a 4-inch inseam, a little cross waist, and logo on the back. They have some of the more bold camo prints. Personally, I prefer like the more muted ones, like the neon green one. It's like a lot of bold print. I still thought the blue one was fun, but I definitely prefer the more muted colors. I feel like they have a lot of really good neutrals this launch, and if you asked me a year ago, I'd be like, am I gonna wear tan or brown leggings? Absolutely not, so boring. Now I love them and I just can't explain it. I must have just been exposed to it so much that I just turned out to like it. All right, the Power shorts. These are in a size small, about a 4-inch inseam. They do have an extended crotch gusset that goes all the way to the bottom. I'd say they're actually pretty friendly on the thighs. I don't feel like I'm being squished down at all. Still have a lot of room and it's definitely not cutting in the back. These are about a mid to high rise, mid-rise on the front, and then they kind of go to a high rise on the sides and the back. The seams go above the glutes, so they are still flattering on the glutes. I'd give them medium to high on the booty scale. I didn't even situate this in between my glutes, but it's already kind of going there, and I'd say it's pretty flattering. Since they're about a 4-inch inseam, they will roll up on me during workouts. I have worn these shorts to the gym in solid colors, and they do roll up a little bit. No front seam, not gonna have any camel, but yeah, they will probably ride up a little bit. Speaking of neutrals, we also have the Surface Pocket leggings. By the way, all the leggings are no front seam, double thickness waistband, and the pockets on these ones are on the side, and then there's some seam detailing down the leg and just slightly tapered seams in the back. Surface Pocket leggings, first of all, I think this might be my favorite of the camo colors, just very neutral. We have two side pockets on these. It will fit a phone. The pocket goes pretty far down. Some seam detailing on the back of the leg here. No front seam. We have a true high rise. These are definitely going to be more high rise than the cross waist because they don't dip down. No front seam, causing me no issues. Still almost more of a sleek feel with some softness. Still flattering glute seams. I think I'm gonna go with medium to high on the booty scale for these. They are going to be cellulite friendly in these prints, and mine are kind of almost a full length. They're like just above the ankle for me. And in terms of sizing, true to size. If you're in between, I might even size down because I do have a lot of stretch. I wouldn't say I'm feeling super compressed. In terms of compression, these are probably about a medium, maybe even light to medium. Onto the Surface bras, we have the Surface Keyhole bra. I think I reviewed this one like the very first time it came out, and I remembered it being just a little bit tight on my neck, so I hope that this one is a little bit better this time. But of the three Surface bras today, this one is definitely going to be the most coverage. That's why I feel like I got the most of these bras, just because the other ones, I am a little hesitant if they will work for me. So it'll be easier to show when it's on, but it kind of has a couple layers. There's this layer that creates the keyhole detail. There's two straps in the back and a racer back. Elastic on the bottom, removable cup pads. These ones do have the seam that separates the cups. The cup pads do enter on the top of the bra though, and I don't like when cup pads enter on the top because I can't stick my finger on the side of the bra and like push the cup pad down when I'm wearing it. I don't know if anyone else does that, but I hate when the cup pads are like this high up. They have to be like at the bottom. Silicone Athlete logo is on the front of this bra. All right, here's the Surface Keyhole bra, and it's actually better than I remembered. Maybe I'm just excited for a Surface bra to actually be like covering the girls and me not feeling like I'm gonna fall out. Like, I definitely am not going to fall out of this at the gym. This is a size small. I think it fits pretty well in the band here. I guess it fits pretty well overall. I do have like a slight amount of just gaping right here. It might just be due to the way that these layers overlap, but it's not an absolute perfect fit on me because I do have that scoop neck. I would say overall full coverage, even though technically there's some side boob in this area if I didn't have these little guys, but this area does cover it. It is pretty close to my neck here, so if you're someone who doesn't like things touching your neck, this probably isn't the bra. But it's not very tight, but it's not putting any pressure on my neck. Support is medium support. The cup pads are good in this one, and we have some strappy detail in the back. If you're looking for a matching set and you have a larger cup size, this is the bra I would go for today. Then I got the Surface Wrap bra. A little hesitant about this one, not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of wrap bras. They're just like way too, you know, cleavagey for me at the gym. Not that there's anything wrong with showing cleavage at the gym, but I don't want to have to be constantly tucking the girls back in their assigned seats when they try to escape. So we got the wrap bra here made of the Surface material. We will have to figure out how the heck this works. The straps are like a bra strap material though, and they're stretchy and adjustable, which is nice. It does have removable cups, and not only does it have like a bra clasp in the back, but they actually included a little bra extender. So if you have maybe like smaller cups, but like a broader rib cage, I think this is great because you can add that extra like space in there. All right, as expected, this bra it's a lot, but it's actually pretty flattering on me. It was quite the journey to figure out how to get this on, because first you gotta put the straps on, and then you gotta wrap it around, and then you have to clasp it in the back. And I think my clasp is showing, or my tag or something at least. So that part's interesting. I don't love having to clasp it, but I understand like how else were you supposed to get it on if it's going to be a wrap bra, and I do prefer a clasp to like tying it physically. So it still has cup pads. I like it has that. I actually feel decently secured. My only issue is it's very like wide spread. I'm not sure how to make it. Well, I guess I could actually like kind of, oh, okay, I'm solving my own issues. Okay, that's actually a little better. You can kind of bring the wrapped material up a little more. Before I felt like we were kind of like out pretty wide, and now this is a little better. It's a light support, so still not gonna be your most supportive. I like that the straps are adjustable though, and they didn't just totally neglect the back of the bra. It still has some strappy detail, and in terms of coverage, it's not horrible. Like, I am covered on the side boob area. It's just definitely a lot of cleavage, but I'm not like totally falling out of it. Would I be tucking myself back in at the gym? probably at least a little bit. So this probably isn't like my new go-to gym bra, but I still think it's cute. The material's nice. I don't think the cup pads are super obvious in the white. It's a nice like thick double lined and everything. But yeah, just be careful how you wrap it, because if you do wrap it so you can see more of like the side detail here, it is going to be a little bit wider. But if you have wider set girls, that also works. In terms of sizing, I would go true to size. If you're in between, I would probably size down because they have that extra adjuster. You can only tighten it so much, but there's a good amount you can loosen it. So then I got the Surface Limitless bra. This is one of the only items today that I got in a medium. This bra and we just don't get along. Maybe we'll get along better in a medium, but in a small, I just like entirely spill out the top. There's just like no room for my girls in this bra, which is just such a bummer. It's such like a simple, delicate bra, but I hope maybe the medium will be a little bit better. So just a very simple like cami shape. The straps are adjustable. Straps are pretty thin, so if they're too tight, they might cut into you. And just a tiny little crisscross detail in the back. And they do have removable cups. All right, here's the Limitless bra. The medium, it is better than the small in some ways, but it's still just not my favorite bra. I think the only way you can really wear this bra is if you have kind of a smaller chest. Have I seen larger cup size ladies wearing this bra? Yes, I don't really understand because it really just does not work for me. So this is the medium. At least I have more coverage in the medium, so that definitely has more space. I don't have any side boob and I have less cleavage. But my issue is the band at the bottom is a little bit loose for me, girls. Plus the straps are just so thin that they do cut into me pretty easily. I like how open and simple the back is in terms of support. That is definitely a light support. So I'll say light to medium coverage, light support. Definitely for my smaller cup sizes. If in between, you can size up, but it is a little bit too big in the band for me. The next collection in this review that is having some new pieces is the Ultra Soft collection. The Ultra Soft tops are like my all-time favorite tops from Alphalete. They're lightweight enough for me to actually wear to the gym. If you guys have heard me complain about wearing shirts to the gym in the past, I just don't like feeling really hot and suffocated. And the Ultra Soft tops are like literally so thin that I can wear them to the gym. Some of the pieces in the Ultra Soft collection this time are double lined because you can't really wear a lot underneath them, and they are double brushed and super soft. And here is an up close of the material. Here's the silicone logo on this one, just so thin, so soft. They also have a new silicone A logo on some of these items. So first is the Ultra Soft Allure dress, and yes, this is a dress. This reminds me of the very first Buff Bunny dress that they came out with, which was actually my first ever Buff Bunny review that I like bought myself and everything. This dress kind of reminds me of that. So it's made of a double lined Ultra Soft material, so it is thick enough that you shouldn't have to wear a bra underneath, but unfortunately for me, because this is an issue I always have, it has a super cute twisted back, but because it has this twisted back, you can't wear a bra with it, and it does not have any built-in bra lining or any built-in space for cup pads or anything. It's just double lined on the inside, so no space for the girlies. Unfortunately, I do like to have that inner bra. Some people don't. Cute square neckline. They do have adjustable straps, and the back is open. Okay. I'm kind of liking this more than I thought. So here's the Allure dress, and it just really said, we're snatching the waist today. I feel like a combination of, I feel like all these layers back here kind of give a little extra pull right at the waist, which is just making it super flattering. This is a double thickness, just like the Allure tank. For some reason, it feels even thicker than the Allure tank. I actually feel like it has a good amount of weight to it. So while I do wish there was a little layer for the bra inside, I actually feel somewhat supported. Like if we had to rank the support, is it light? Yes. I would not be really running around doing anything crazy in this, but I do think I could get away with it. Definitely could also have some nippage though, so do be warned. I really like the square neckline. I feel like it's really flattering. The straps are also thicker than the Allure tank, which I like as well, so they're not gonna cut into you quite as much. They are adjustable. I didn't have to adjust mine this time. We have the double thickness, no space for cup pads, unfortunately. Super soft because it's the Ultra Soft material, and I love a soft fabric. So it has a twist back and a little open detail, and the length is actually better than I expected. It's kind of like mid-thigh for me. It might be closer to knee length on my shorter ladies, but yeah, I'm actually a fan of the dress. I think it's really cute. Is it something I'd buy if it weren't on sale? I don't know, but it is on sale. There's also the Ultra Soft Allure tank. So this one is also double lined. It has the same twist back detail as the Allure dress. adjustable straps. And what I like about this tank is that first it's double lined, so you know you shouldn't have to wear a bra with it. Even with things that are double lined though, my nips, they can power through on a cold day. Don't underestimate them. But although they did not include cup pads, you can put cup pads in here. So there is a space for cup pads if you want to put cup pads in here. Personally, I feel like if you're going to put space for cup pads in an item, just include the cup pads. Because now I have to find some cup pads to put in here because I'm a cup pad girl. I love to have some padding. I feel like I just need a little bit of extra shape, a little bit extra protection from the nips. And here's that new raised logo they're talking about. Very subtle, and it is matched to the color of the item. All right, here's the Allure tank with no bra. Personally, as a girl with an unenhanced chest, I just need a little bit of lifting, a little bit of support. So I think that the cup pads will help me. So I'm gonna pop in a pair of cup pads real quick. Just wanted to show this first. Definitely when I first put it on, there was some nippage. So be careful of that if you're not gonna wear a bra with it. It's not a big deal if there is, because like, do we have to care about that? No, but some people do. Very thin straps, so there is potential to cut in at the top. Some seam detailing down the front here. There's no elastic or anything. It's really, really soft. You could almost wear this as a lounge bra, to be honest. It's not really a bra, but you could. And super open in the back, twisted straps. The straps are adjustable as well. And I'd say true to size. If you're in between, probably size down because it's super stretchy. And if you're in a bigger size, it probably won't give a whole lot of support. So now I have some cups in. I just feel like I get a little more of a nice shape, and then I'm protected against the nippage. So I like that there's space for cup pads, but I think they should have just thrown some in there, even if it was just in the package, not actually inserted. I also got the Ultra Soft Wrap Tie Top. So this one doesn't have the new logo. This has the signature logo. This one is single lined and it has like a little cross detail in the front and it wraps. And I know I said I got every single thing. I totally thought that I got the Ultra Soft Keyhole Long Sleeve, and I guess maybe I did not, which I'm kind of bummed about, but I must have not added it to my list, which is sad, so I can't review that. But I have tried Ultra Soft long sleeves in the past. I tend to go with my normal size. They're really stretchy. Okay, Ultra Soft Wrap Top, single layer, super soft. Definitely a good top for layering over the gym. You could probably wear it for a lifestyle too. So here's what it looks like when it's not tied. You have to cross these two straps and then you can bring it in the back. You could just leave it there and tie it in the back, but the strings would be pretty long. So I have been bringing it back into the front and then tying it a little bit here, usually in a double knot. Is that how it's supposed to be? I don't know, but I feel like you could do either way. Scoop neck up here, just little cap sleeves. I'm wearing a size small, definitely think true to size. If you're in between, you can go either way, but keep in mind all of the Ultra Soft tops are really, really stretchy and they have a lot of stretch to them. So if you don't want it super skin tight, maybe pick the size up, but you can probably still get away with your smaller size if you are in between, just because they're so stretchy. Here's what the back looks like. We have the silicone signature logo. Next, we're moving on to a new collection. This is the Heavy Cotton collection. So these are made of a heavyweight kind of cotton jersey fabric. It is made of 100% cotton, and it kind of has that like old like Hanes tee style feel. Definitely the least soft out of all the tops today. So it's going to give a more structured look. If you're looking for like a super soft cozy feel, definitely the Ultra Soft tops. Or there's another collection of softer kind of cotton looking shirts that we're going to talk about later. The tops do kind of have a slight like worn in, almost washed look to them. And here's the fabric up close. And it's 100% cotton, so really not a lot of stretch, just maybe a little bit of give. First we have the Heavy Cotton cropped cutoff, so super open sleeve, kind of like bro tank style, super cropped. Definitely like a throw on to over the gym piece. And the Athlete logos on these ones are embroidered into the fabric. So I'm wearing a real bra under this. I probably should be wearing a sports bra, but it's actually less scooped at the sides than I thought, but it's so cropped, like so cropped, and it was actually still really hard to get over my head even without anything on. Like the head hole is like really tight. I probably would size up in these because I feel like this is not really relaxed enough, but that also might be because of like my bust in the situation, but I'm not really feeling this one. Then there's just the regular Heavy Cotton cutoff, so this is just the open sleeves. It's still slightly cropped if you ask me, but this isn't the super cropped. Here's the longer one. I like this one a little better. I probably would also size up because I just feel like this isn't quite oversized enough. Definitely would need to wear like a sports bra underneath for this scooped sleeve. It's kind of got like a extra edge on the hem here. But yeah, this was so hard to get over my head. I'm just not a big fan. I just wish there was some more stretch. I know the whole point is that it's cotton, but it's just not the softest and wouldn't be my go-to. Then there's the heavy cotton dropped shoulder. So the shoulder just comes down a little bit for a more like relaxed look. This is going to be like an oversized boxy style crop top. All right, so here it is. And I have to say, I'm not sure I really love this collection. First of all, super cropped. And as someone with a long torso, this just is like, it's barely even covering my sports bra. So it also is truly 100% cotton, which means it has no stretch to it. So it was hard to get this over my neck. I mean, if it wasn't wearing makeup, which I'm usually not, it wouldn't have been a problem, but because I had my hair and my makeup done, I didn't really like that. It was like, I felt like I was about to ruin my entire makeup while I was trying this on. It's just like not the softest. In terms of having a more cotton feel, if you want 100% cotton, this is here, but I prefer the collective tops just because they kind of feel more cottony, but they're a lot softer and they have a little stretch to them. So yeah, we just kind of have like a boxy shape overall. Next collection, there's only 2 items and really only one of importance, but the Essential collection. And the most important item is the Essential oversized joggers. I was so excited about these. Like literally last year, you would not find me dead in this color, but this year, this clay color was just speaking to me. Isn't it funny how it works? So these are made of a 60% cotton, 40% polyester. They're very slightly brushed cotton feel on the outside, but the inside feels like a kind of like a worn in fleece sweatshirt, and it's actually pretty soft. So here's the outside, almost a slight marl, almost a kind of like wash material, like some of the areas are a little bit lighter. And here's the inside. It kind of looks like a sweatshirt that's been washed a couple times, but still really soft. So this is a size small. So these are just a true oversized jogger. There's no need to size up. If anything, if you're in between, you could probably size down and they would still be oversized. But they're just like a nice heavyweight, comfy, relaxed jogger. I love like oversized fitting clothing, especially at home. I don't like to wear tight things at home. And Alphalete does make some of my favorite joggers. I feel like whenever I'm going out and about wearing joggers, it's probably Alphalete ones. So the drawstring on these is actually like a loop cord style drawstring with one of these little tightener guys. So it's not your typical tying drawstring, and it does match the color of the fabric. 2 front pockets and just little cuffs at the bottom. All right, here are the oversized joggers. So here is the waist. These are in a size small. So as we're going to see here, they definitely come fully oversized. So I'm really glad that they have the adjustable waist, because could I kind of wear them on my hips more like this? Sure, but then we have a little bit of a saggy crotch situation. So this just adjusts kind of like this, one of those little loop cord drawstrings. At this point I ask, am I supposed to leave this hanging around or do I tuck it in? I've been kind of tucking it in just like that, so you can't really tell that I tied it. But yeah, comment down below. Would you leave this out or would you tuck it in? Because I feel like I'm tucking it in. So I love how cozy these are. I love the oversized vibes. I love that you don't have to size up in them. And this is a size small, and I still have room on my thighs and my calves. Look at this, still room on the calves, so you know it's truly oversized. If you're in between, I probably would actually size down because the waist, even on the small, is a little bit big on me. They're also a really nice length for me. They are full length. They have this little panel detailing down the side, and I like the kind of like acidy wash texture to them. It's not like really an acid wash, but it's got a little texture, and we have that like soft material on the inside. The only other thing in the Essential collection are these little beanies, and I kept the tags on these ones because it says it has Cool Max technology, which obviously helps keep you cool and dry. But I just got this one. This is the one that folds over a little bit. I'm not gonna put it on my hair right now, but it's just made of this little knit material. It doesn't feel especially soft. But the next collection is Identity. The Identity joggers in general are my favorite Alphalete joggers. I think I tried them when they very first released and I didn't understand it, but my jogger preferences have kind of changed now. I want them to feel as much like a sweatpant as they can, but still look cute enough to like wear out of the house and be a jogger. And you guys have heard me talk on my Instagram stories a lot, but these are like my movie and like my airport joggers. Like they look cute, but they're really comfortable. You can wear them on a plane. They're made of a 95% cotton, 5% elastane. They have a 4-way stretch, but they really just feel like cotton. They have like a brushed silicone wash. I don't really know what that means, but it is really soft. Here's a fabric close up. It's double brushed inside and outside. Really nice and thick and heavy, but it still has a little stretch to it. So first we just have the Identity jogger. So my current favorite joggers from the Identity collection are the Identity Pro joggers because they're pretty similar to these regular Identity joggers, but they have a zip pocket, and I think they're on sale for like $30 because those are the older colors. I bought myself some from like the last Alphalete sale. They were just having like a Memorial Day sale or something. I bought myself another pair for the airport nonetheless, and those ones are amazing. But in the new colors, they just have the Identity joggers. Nice elastic waist with a drawstring. I always feel like their waistbands on these really just nice nice and snatching on the waist. 2 front pockets, but no zippers. There are no back pockets on these ones. I believe the Pro joggers do have back pockets. Silicone logo at the bottom. Little cuffs. Here are the Identity joggers. So this is in the mahogany color. These are a size small. These are going to be the most basic of the Identity line joggers. If you're looking for more details on a lot of the joggers, I made a little like Alphalete jogger crash course section of one of my videos in the past, which included the Identity Pro joggers, which some of the difference is the Pro joggers have a zipper and they have back pockets. So I will link that video down below so that you can reference it if you're interested in learning about more of the joggers that we didn't talk about today. Nice high rise, and in the small, even when I don't tighten the drawstring, the waist is really good for me. So I like the high rise. It kind of snatches your waist, but you still have the drawstring. Super soft material. If you're in between, I would absolutely size up because these are pretty snug in this size. They're not uncomfortable because they still do have stretch to them. Feel like a sweatpant, but they have a little stretch to them, and that's what I like about them. But I definitely would size up if you're unsure. And here's the back. Very plain, little cuffs at the bottom. I also got the Identity cozy shorts. So I got a small and a medium. I'm just gonna say it right now. The medium is going to be too big. So these have a thick elastic at the waist. There's no drawstring, so you can't adjust the waist. Personally, I always like to have a drawstring in any of my loungewear. No pockets on these. They're 3.5-inch inseam, and they almost are like those like dolphin shorts, I think they're called, but they kind of have like that open. All right, here are the small Identity shorts. They're really soft. They just will definitely expose the booty a little too much for me. So they have that kind of like open edge at the side. It does have a seam, so it's not like completely open, but definitely a short lounge short, and I do prefer a little bit of coverage in case I need to, you know, get out of my house or something. This is the small. It fits pretty well, but there's no drawstring, so we're really relying on this elastic to fit well. I would say true to size. I'm gonna pop on the mediums real quick. Here are the mediums. They're actually not horrible, but the waist definitely is gaping a little bit for me. We have a little more room around here, so I would say true to size. Yeah, I think we can definitely see the back is too big. You can go either way if you're in between sizes. Size down if you want them to be a little more snug on the waist. Size up if you want them to be a little bit bigger. But these are probably not going to be a new lounge short for me just because I want a little more coverage. The core shorts are just much better from Alphalete. I do recommend sizing up in those though. Then we got the Identity cargos. They're back. I don't know why I like these cargo pants because I feel like if I saw people wearing them a couple years ago, I would have cringed, but I like them. I don't know what it is. I brought a pair of my cargos on a recent like trip, and just whenever I was lounging in them, it was just really nice to have all these extra pockets. So they have the same style waistband. It's an elastic with a drawstring. They have 2 just regular front pockets, then they have Velcro on the side and the butt pockets. And these don't have a cuff at the bottom, they're just like slim all the way down. All right, here are the Identity cargos. So hopefully this gives you an idea of sizing, but they're definitely a little more on the fitted side for joggers. They're still really comfortable though because of the fabric. I hope you can see just how like soft these are. It's like a really unique jogger material. I guess it's that like silicone brush they're talking about. But I don't know, it just works. It's really comfy. So we got a lot of pockets here. We have this front pocket, we have the Velcro side pockets, and the Velcro back pockets, which add a little more volume to the glutes. I feel like it's a little bit flattering back there. If you're in between, I would definitely size up. You could probably also size up if you just want a little more of a relaxed fit. As you can see in the small, it's pretty snug. I find these kind of loosen up as you wear them a little bit, so they'll feel a little bit better after I wear them for a minute, but they're not too tight as is. One of the pockets over here also has some silicone detailing, the Alphalete logo, all matching in the fabric, and these ones don't have any cuffs at the bottom. It just kind of goes to like almost like a legging bottom. But yeah, these are kind of on the thicker side, so I would expect them to be cellulite friendly. They do have stretch to them. I can still bend around, and yeah, they just kind of feel like a sweatpant in the way that they're so soft, but they're a little more fitted, a little more refined look. And lastly, I got the Identity Pro cropped hoodie. I got this one in a medium. I think I have a small from the last time, and they also have an Identity track jacket that they're not launching this time, but they will have some that are even more discounted on the website. That's my personal go-to for the Identity ones, just because I'm not always a big fan of cropped, especially if I'm trying to keep warm. So this one is a medium. Let's try it on. Definitely like this better in a medium. I had a small in the past and it was just a little too tight. It made it a little more cropped. I like kind of the more relaxed fit of the medium up here. I'm getting a little more coverage, and now I actually feel like I could wear this together, so I'm really glad I sized up. So I think you can go true to size in this top, but if you want it to be a little longer and not quite as snug, if you want it a little more like boxy relaxed, I would recommend a size up. So it has this wrap kind of cowl neck sweatshirt detail, which I like because it comes up a little bit higher on your neck. Buff Bunny made a sweatshirt like this like a couple years ago, and I just wish they'd bring it back because it's one of my favorite sweatshirts. I love the neck when it does this. Silicone logo matches the color, so it's not very noticeable. Has some seam detailing down the side here, and the sleeves are a good length on me. They are full length, and my arms are down. And here is the back. It does have a full hood. Pretty big hood too. The next line that they have, we are almost done, is the Collective collection. And this is what I was talking about earlier. If you want kind of more of a cotton look, but a little bit softer, definitely these. These are actually really soft, almost cool to the touch. Fabric composition is 85% polyester, 15% elastane. And here is the material. It's not brushed or anything. It looks like cotton, but it's just a little bit softer in the hands and less stiff than the head. So first we have the short sleeve crop top, and I think I saw Gabby wearing this on Instagram and it looked so cute. Now I'm kind of regretting not getting it in the ivory color, but this color's cute too. Just a cropped tee, should be a snug fit, but it has this super open back, so you can kind of show off a sports bra on the inside here. All right, so far, I'm a big fan of the Collective top material. I have the wrap bra underneath and it's not sitting very well underneath this top, but I already had it on. So I still like how soft this is, but it's definitely a little more of a cottony feel, a little more sturdy than the ultra soft tops. I feel like these could also be worn for lifestyle. This is a size small. It doesn't feel overly tight. As you can see, I still do have a little bit of room, so I would stay true to size down if in between. The tag is actually not bothering me, I think because it's not like super tight, and I love the little open back detail. It actually pairs well with the wrap bra underneath in terms of showing off the sports bra. But yeah, I actually really like these fabrics. It probably will show some like pit stains, just because it's kind of that cottony material, so definitely would assume that these show sweat. There's also the long sleeve crop. All of the Collective stuff has this like rubberized like tag logo, which might be itchy on the skin, so we'll see when it's on. And this one doesn't have any cutouts or anything. All right, here's the long sleeve in a size small. In general, I feel like their sizing for the Collective collection is just like a tiny bit big. That could be intentional. It is tight on me in some places, like my bust is obviously, things are usually tight here. My arms, usually things are tight there, but I have a couple areas where it's not absolutely skin tight, which is fine. Just kind of guide your size choices around that. You could even size up if you don't want it tight at all. I think it would look actually pretty normal, given that it almost kind of looks like a cotton t-shirt material. It just has a little more softness, a little more stretch to it. Some seam detailing down the arm here. No thumb holes or anything. Kind of a mid crop. Stays put when I raise my arms. Again, I think this material will show some sweat, so if you choose like a gray color, like don't be surprised if you see some pit stains. Just a nice little basic long sleeve. This one specifically is probably something I really would only buy on sale, so I take advantage of the Black Friday sales if you are interested in them, but I think in general for the Collective collection, I prefer that short sleeve with the open back the best. And then the Collective Thrive Tank. I love the Thrive Tank in the ultra soft version, so if you're looking for an ultra soft top, I believe that those are going to be like $22 on sale, which is an incredible deal. They have the Thrive Tank of those, but it's the same shape, just like a very thin eraser back in the back, but it's made of like a more heavyweight material. Collective Thrive Tank. So one of the things I love about the Thrive Tank is that it basically goes to your legging waistband. So it's kind of a crop, but it goes right to the top of your leggings. So you're really not showing a lot of skin if you prefer not to wear just a sports bra or crop top to the gym. I almost wouldn't even consider this a crop top. Only reason my skin is showing right now is because the cross waist of the leggings tapers into a slight V. This is a really nice cream color. Lately, I've been loving a good cream color. Bright white is just a little too bright sometimes, but cream, just a little bit more muted. I'm just a fan. Little mock neck, definitely a little bit thicker, a little less stretch than the Thrive Tank and the ultra soft material, but just kind of depends on your preferences. The ultra soft material will also have a different logo. This one does have this kind of rubberized tag situation, which I think it's a little bit bold. I'm not like the biggest fan of that. I would prefer like kind of more matching silicone kind of logo. It is hard to find straps that hide under this tank, but in general, I just give up on hiding my straps under this tank and just kind of go for showing the straps. So this is the Limitless bra underneath. And the last two pieces, I haven't even tried these on yet because I filmed the sitting portion, then the try on portion, and it's 2:30 and the review's gotta be up tonight. We are crunching for time. The last collection is the Infinity collection. So these have two different materials. The base material is going to be kind of like a lightweight cotton material, not super soft to the touch, not brushed, and then the back is mesh, stretchy mesh nonetheless. There's the short sleeve cropped version and also the short sleeve full length tee version. And I'm just not sure these ones are my favorite personally. I think the logo is a little bit bold in the middle for me, and I'm just not really a big fan of like mesh back tees. Okay, here's this top. The sleeves kind of end in a place where I don't know, I prefer my sleeves just to almost go a little further into a more cap sleeve. This is kind of in between a tank and a cap sleeve, and it gives me like kind of men's shirts vibes, which is fine, but which is like fine if you want to wear a men's shirt as a woman, but I just don't think this is the most flattering cut on me. Almost is kind of projecting out a little bit too much. The logo is very bold in the middle. They only come in the black and the white camo, I believe. Definitely very lightweight in the back because it is a mesh. It's not the softest of the shirts today, and it is a full length. It kind of dips down a little bit, scooped in the front. I think this is a small, so it's definitely slightly oversized. So true to size, if you're in between, I would size down because I definitely have a little bit of space here and covers some of the butt in the back. And the shirt kind of comes in at an interesting place as well. I think this one probably isn't my favorite just because of the sleeves. So here's the crop top version. Yeah, I'm just not loving the sleeves on these. I feel like it's kind of in between a tank and a cap sleeve, and it almost gives me like shoulder pad vibes, like I'm wearing like one of those football gear things. You know what I mean? I don't really watch a lot of football. I find it very boring. Pretty mid-length crop here. This is a size small. It's actually slightly relaxed. I probably still would go true to size, especially if you have a larger bust, because it is snug on my bust. There is stretch, so I'm not worried about it like being too tight, but it definitely is a little bit loose at the bottom here. Mesh in the back, and it scoops up around the sides. But yeah, this definitely is probably my least favorite of the stuff launching, these two tops. So that's it for all of the new pieces. All the new pieces will be 20% off. Some other top sale picks: the Amplify leggings will be $50.40. Amplify shorts, $36.40. Women's OG revivals will be $38.40, which is a really good deal. There's also the Pulse zip tank, which I love, but I thought it was a little bit expensive at $52. Now it's $31. My favorite core shorts that I was talking about before, I think I called them the essential shorts. They're actually the core shorts. A really great lounge short that cover more of the booty than the identity ones, $26.40. Ultra Soft Thrive tank, which I love, is $20.40. Most of the older collections of the Ultra Soft tops are like $21 to $22. The woman's signature performance hoodie, I have 3 of those and I love them. I used to buy myself one like at every sale. Those are $32 and they're a really like high quality, super soft on the inside, feel really nice on the outside. Personally, I prefer staying true to size. I do have a small and a medium, and the medium is just a little bit too baggy, so you don't have to size up, but if you do want it to be super baggy, then you can size up. And the women's active shorts, which I actually wear mine a decent amount, those are $23. Oh, and the Identity Pro joggers I was talking about are $27.20. Now I'm kind of regretting buying them when they were like $38 because they're even cheaper. And that's about it for sales. I need to go speed edit this, so if there's any mistakes in the editing process, I don't want to hear about it because I'm doing my best, okay? But it's always important to me to get you guys all of the details you need to have your best shopping experience. Again, if you do shop the launch and this video helped you out, you can use code Kathryn to support me. I really do always appreciate it because I know it's an extra step. You don't have to do it, but it means a lot to me when you do. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to comment your questions down below. I will be replying to as many comments as I can. Also, if you made it this far and you want me to film a holiday gift guide video, for some reason this year I feel like I have a lot of really good gift ideas, so let me know if you guys would want to watch that, because I kind of want to film one but want to hear what you guys think, if that'd be exciting, because I feel like I want to do it. Okay, bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and today we are Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you're new here. My name is Kathryn. I do a lot of reviews on this channel, but this is my very first holiday gift guide video. I feel like this is like a very OG style of YouTube video. I could have just made this into like a list or something, but I feel like I had a lot of really good gift ideas this year, which is definitely not always the case because gifts are very hard. So I just thought I'd make this little video. I do have like different categories. I have some stocking stuffers, gifts for like a boyfriend, husband, gifts for like any woman in your life. I do have a couple different categories, and I will be including timestamps so you can jump to the part of the video that you need. But we have stocking stuffers, kind of gifts for anyone, gifts that are kind of like more aimed towards men or women, but to be honest, like, you know, just buy whatever you think is good for the person that you're looking for. Some of these things are things that I've seen this year that I just think look like they would make really good gifts, and I haven't tried them myself, but some of these other things I do have myself or have given as a gift in the past. So if you like this video idea, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more. And without further ado, I think let's start with the stocking stuffers, because something about stockings, I just love the little gifts. I just think it's so fun and can be so creative. So stocking stuffer number one is just like one of these little sleep masks. So I got this from the brand Alaska Bear on Amazon, and they make like silk items, like silk pillowcases, which is another gift idea we'll get to later. But this is like a silk eye mask, and it's really big, so it covers a good part of your eyes. It's really soft. The adjuster is just one of these little like strap adjusters that you just slide. I have had sleep masks in the past that are Velcro, and then it catches on your hair. It's just not good. But this one's $9.99 on Amazon. I've had it for years. My mom has the same one. And I don't know what it is about a sleep mask, but I hate when I wake up and there's like light peeking through the blinds and everything. I just think a sleep mask takes care of all of that, and it's a great little gift. The next stocking stuffer is something I have to mention as a dental student. Floss, specifically one of like the refillable, reusable floss containers. I have two, one from the brand Burst and then one from Cocoa Floss. Ian likes this Burst one because the container is pretty nice. Here's the container. It's like definitely really sturdy, reusable, and then you just lift this part up and then refill the floss on the inside. And this is the Cocoa Floss one. This one's my favorite, and then you just refill the blue floss on the inside here. This one doesn't feel quite as luxurious, but if I'm being honest, Cocoa Floss is the best floss I've ever used. Like, it just like really grabs onto all the plaque, and just the perfect amount of thickness, are really grippy. It tastes good too. The Burst floss is a little bit too thick for me. The Cocoa Flosses aren't like the cheapest floss, but you can just get refills after you get the container, and I think it's a good idea for a stocking stuffer. And here's your reminder to floss every night, because brushing is not enough. You're missing like most of the plaque. Please. Another great idea for someone who likes to like floss on the go or get stuff in their teeth a lot are these little Quip floss picks. So I have like the copper one. It's a little more expensive than just the plain white, but you just open it like this. It has a little mirror, and it's basically a refillable floss pick. You basically grab the floss with the floss pick like that, and then I'm a little out of practice with this guy. Oh, you pull it this way. And then you have floss on the floss pick. I don't recommend using a floss pick every night for your flossing, but this is really good on the go. If you just like don't want to get your hands all in your mouth, you can use the floss pick, and it has a little mirror and everything. Plus this one looks a little more like a gift, so I think this one's a really good idea too. The next stocking stuffer are Adams masks. So these are the masks I wear to the gym every day for my workouts. My state does still have a mask requirement, and these are the only masks that I find that I can wear to the gym. And listen, you're gonna call me crazy, I actually kind of like wearing these. First of all, it's made of like a sweat wicking material, so it's really good for workouts. I wear the size small. I just based it on their measurements from the website, but it's breathable, sweat wicking. It stays in place on my face even though it doesn't have a nose wire, and I don't feel like I'm suffocating at all during my workouts. Like, I can easily breathe, and I actually kind of like wearing them because I feel like people don't come up to me as much when I'm wearing a mask, and I can hide my weird gym expressions. So if masks are still a thing wherever you are, I highly recommend these little Adams masks. I think they're like $8.99. Personally, I'm planning on getting some more for Christmas too, because I don't think my mask requirement's going away anytime soon. The next stocking stuffer, they do sell these online, but it's kind of nice to go in store for these. But Anthropologie has been having really good little like hair accessories, and they come in little packs. So I got this pack of 3 clips like this. For some reason, I can't find the other 2. It's just like this. I usually use it to put my hair half up, half down, and they come in this size with a couple colors, and they also come in mini ones and even bigger ones. But if you see they're really big hair clips, I highly recommend just getting the ones from Amazon that are way cheaper and look like the exact same. Hair clips are always a good idea. Hair clips are a big thing right now, and I just went to Anthropologie yesterday because I was just shopping around. I don't usually buy a lot of their stuff there because it's kind of expensive, but these hair ties actually looked really cute. So these are like slightly thinner scrunchies, and I like to sleep with my hair in a scrunchie so that it doesn't like get all messed up throughout the night, kind of prevents breakage and everything. But sometimes scrunchies are really thick, so I liked how thin these were, and they're actually really soft, and I really like them. More on the hair accessories, I love these little coil hair ties. You can also get them on Amazon, but they don't leave dents in your hair, so these are really nice too. Something Ian got me last year for Christmas is, if you guys haven't noticed, I don't always like have my water bottle up in my video, but my Hydro Flask goes everywhere with me. I love her so much. I guess a Hydro Flask is a good gift idea too. I'll link these tops because I have like the all white tops. It's like all white Hydro Flask. I feel like that's cute. But the real gift idea is a car cup holder expander. So I have one in my car, but basically it's a cup holder expander that you put in the cup holder of your car. And then it has like a wider part that actually fits your Hydro Flask so it doesn't move around. Because before I was just throwing my Hydro Flask like on my car seat, like on the passenger seat, and then it flies everywhere. So the car cup holder expander is like essential for anyone who loves their water bottles. And the last stocking stuffer for any gym lover in your life, if they don't already have one of these little milk throughout their hand mixers, like I don't know what I did before this. I use this to mix like any like greens if I'm ever having them, any pre-workout if I don't want to use a shaker bottle, protein. You can mix stuff into your coffee, but basically it's just like a little hand mixer and you just mix it up like that. And it's way better than trying to mix things with a spoon, like that never gets rid of the clumps or anything. And I also believe this is like $10 on Amazon. So, and it even comes with this little stand. So you can just sit this up on your counter. Perfect. Now onto the category of gifts, kind of more aimed towards women. If you're a man and you want these things, by all means, go ahead. But for the sake of categorizing, that's just what we'll say. So the first gift idea, every year for Christmas in my family, Santa comes one night early on Christmas Eve and brings us all like pajamas to wear the next day when we open our like actual presents on Christmas. So I thought a good idea was a comfy lounge set. And I have been living in these new ones from Buff Bunny. It's their new loop yarn collection. And it's made of this like knit, cozy yarn fabric. It's got a lot of stretch to it. It's super comfy. I'm wearing the crop right now. And they're also really warm, so good for this time of year. They have a little cami. It doesn't have a built-in bra or anything, but I do recommend choosing a size down in the tops. The sizing's pretty flexible. I have the crop, which I'm wearing now. There is a full hoodie, which is like the ultimate cozy warm option. The shorts, which I'm actually wearing right now, which I also really like. And then they also have joggers. I recommend sizing down in basically all the pieces except for the shorts. I probably could size down in the shorts as well, but I just kind of like a slightly more oversized fit for the shorts. There's a ton of cozy lounge options out there. I'm just throwing out this one as an idea because I have been wearing them a lot recently and I feel like this would be a really cute Christmas morning outfit. All right, my next gift idea for any woman or really anyone who cares about their skin would be a silk pillowcase. Personally, I have one of these on my list, but at one point in my life I had like silk sheets and I hated them because they were like way too slippery slidey, but just having one silk pillowcase is really nice because it's really gentle on your hair and doesn't like frizz your hair overnight. It's really gentle on your skin as well. I'll link a couple different brands below. The first one is Slip. Theirs is $110, so it's pretty expensive, but I know this brand is pretty well known for their silk pillowcases, so I thought I'd throw that out there if you're looking for a more like luxury gift option. Casper, which is like a bedding and pillow company, they also make a silk pillowcase, and I was just at the Casper store the other day. I was at the mall walking around, you know, just going into stores, and I felt their silk pillowcase, and that one felt really nice. It also comes with a matching silk sleep mask that's the same color as the pillow, so that's like a kind of a cute gift set idea. And we already talked about my Alaska Bear sleep mask, and I said that Alaska Bear also makes silk pillowcases. I have had their silk pillowcase in the past. It's made of 100% mulberry silk. It's only $23.99, so definitely the cheapest option. And that one has a zipper on the side so you can zip up your pillowcase. Again, I think mine might be like at home back in California, but if you're looking for a silk pillowcase on a budget, definitely recommend Alaska Bear, and they're on Amazon and everything. The next idea for anyone in your life whose feet are always cold, like mine. I'm just one of those people who is always cold, and if I don't always have fuzzy socks or slippers on, even in the winter in my house, my toes literally turn white. So if you know anyone like that whose feet are always cold, get them some slippers. So these are actually my UGG slippers that my grandma got me a couple years back. She had some UGG slippers and she loved them. These are just like the slide-in version with the full soles, so if you ever need to like walk out of your house, like you can, because they are really more of a shoe. But I will say these UGG ones are pretty expensive, and honestly within like a month or two of me wearing them, the heel part totally wiped away all of the shearling lining. So personally, I don't really think the UGG ones are worth it. Do I like them and have they lasted? Yes, but to be honest, I don't think the quality is that much better than these ones at Costco I've seen. I got Ian, my boyfriend, the men's versions of these Costco slippers last year for Christmas, and for some reason I don't see on the Costco website that they still have the men's ones. They might be in store, but I also highly recommend those. But they essentially have like shearling slippers with the full sole on Costco's website from the Kirkland brand that look really good for $24.99. So I might add those to my own Christmas list for a new pair of slippers just because I feel like these ones are just getting very, very worn, but highly recommend those. Next, for any gym lover in your life who is still going to the gym, trying to hold their keys, their water bottle, everything, you need one of these gym bags. So this is the best gym bag I've ever had. It's $26.99 on Amazon. This is the medium size and it's perfect. First of all, it was really important to me that I got a gym bag that was long enough this way that I could fit my barbell pad inside, and this is like a standard barbell pad size and it fits completely inside, but it's still not too big overall. The space on the inside is really big. It even has this like plastic vinyl lined package that if you're like going to the gym sweaty and you leave and change into real clothes, you can put your sweaty clothes in this little plastic part so it doesn't get the rest of your bag like wet and sweaty. And another thing I love is it has these 4 pockets on like each of these little corners of the bag, and that's where like I put like my wallet, my phone, and everything, and it fits my entire Hydro Flask without even looking bulky. I'm not even done. On this side they have a collapsible shoe pocket, so if you like to keep your gym shoes, you can stuff them in there. It has a whole shoe pocket so you don't get the rest of your stuff in the bag dirty with your shoes. I've had this gym bag for about a year now. It's held up really well. It looks cute too. It's like not too loud and it just fits everything I need. So I highly recommend that bag if you have had anyone looking for a gym bag who doesn't want it to be too big, but I think all of the pockets and the bonus details really nice. Okay, now on to gift ideas for the men in your life, or if you're a woman, you want these gifts, you know, whatever. The first is a gift I got for Ian, I believe last year for Christmas. I guess I got him multiple things last year. If I see something he likes, I just get it for him. The first is a slim leather wallet. I got Ian a wallet like years ago when I was studying abroad. I got him like a leather wallet in like Venice or something, but it was one of those big bulky wallets that like folds over, kind of more like this size. This is my current wallet. It fits a lot of stuff, which I like to carry like everything in my wallet. I don't like to switch things out. So I like a wallet this size, but you know, men, they don't have purses. They wear things in their pockets because like, I don't know, it's just what they do. And he didn't like how big and bulky the wallet was. So I got him one of these slim ones, still made of leather. It comes in a bunch of different colors. It's really more of a card holder, but he can fit a good amount of cards in it and some cash. And it has like a little slide thing. So when you put the cards down, there's a little tab that brings up the cards. So it's just super easy to get your cards. It doesn't take up a lot of space and he uses it every day now. I got his wallet from the brand Bellroy. It was $55, but it's a nice leather wallet. It's lasted really well. The next gift would be some nice joggers. So these are all kind of more like high-end joggers, but if I'm being honest, Ian is very picky about his brands and he just really likes the expensive jogger brands. The first brand is Vuori. Their performance joggers are really nice. I actually have some myself and they're like comfy enough to lounge around the house, but I still wear them out. They're made of a super soft material. It's like a soft marled fabric, nice and brushed. They remind me of like the Petula Bear leggings kind of material. Ian has a bunch of Vuori stuff now. He has the shorts, he has shirts, but he doesn't have the joggers yet. So that's another good idea. And it's just like kind of a nice men's brand if you don't want to shop at Lululemon, which that's another one of Ian's favorite stores. He's just like such expensive taste. So those men's performance joggers are $89. For a slightly cheaper option, the Alphalete men's identity joggers are also really nice. They're nice, like thick material, definitely like wearable for like athleisure, like outside of the house. Really soft, have a bit of stretch to them. I have the women's identity joggers and those are like my favorite joggers from Alphalete. And the ones for men, they have some new colors that are on sale for about $52 right now. Or I don't know if these are all gonna be gone by the time I post this, but they had some older colors on sale for $25. And I actually did buy a new pair of those for Ian for the holidays as well. And the last one, if you're really looking to splurge, the Lululemon ABC joggers. Those are really popular. Ian has a pair of Lululemon joggers. I don't know if they're the ABC ones, but when I looked on the website, I feel like these look the nicest. They're $128, so they're definitely expensive, but if whatever man in your life is a Lululemon snob, they would definitely like these. For a smaller gift, some nice socks. Men's socks are just like so expensive, but they really care about their socks. Ian loves the socks from the brand Stance. They have a lot of cool prints. You can also find them on sale like on Nordstrom Rack. I've seen them on their website. So there's definitely some options, but Ian says they're like the best socks. So, and lastly for men's gifts, a nice sweatshirt. Again, usually I just get Ian a sweatshirt on Black Friday from Alphalete. My two favorite men's sweatshirts so far from them are the Core Performance hoodie and the Identity Pro hoodie, and those are both on sale right now. Been a gift for kind of a specific category, but anyone in healthcare, I'm asking for these shoes this year, but the Clove sneakers. So they basically look just like cute sneakers, but they're made of a material that you can like wipe off and it doesn't like soak in any liquids or anything, which is really great if you're in a field that deals with bodily fluids from time to time, which mine definitely does. So I asked for a pair of these. They just wipe off really easily. Haven't tried them personally yet, but I do have a classmate who wears them like every day and he loves them and they look like they last really well. Those are $129, so a little pricey, but they're way cuter than like I don't know, clogs or whatever. No one really wears clogs like at my school. I know like, you know, nurses and surgeons will wear those, but I feel like if you don't need a specific kind of shoe like that, you just like something that wipes off, Cliff Seegers. And lastly, my gifts for anyone and everyone. The first thing is the Always pan. This is for anyone who's like looking to improve like their cooking in their kitchen game and doesn't really have a lot of like good pots and pans, or is just looking for one pan that kind of like does a lot without having to have a bunch of pans. Because I have a decent sized apartment, but I really don't have a lot of like kitchen storage space, and it would just be nice to have one of these pans that kind of does everything. So it's non-stick, replaces many things. It comes with like a top so you can like steam things. My current pans, I have some from Costco that are non-stick, they don't have a top. So it's hard whenever I want to cook things that involve like, I don't know, steaming. And a solid pan is just so important, especially for like a young person who just like moved into a new place or something like that. I feel like I've seen this on a lot of like Christmas wish lists this year, but it just looks like a really good pan. It's on sale from their website from $145 to $99 right now. Next gift for anyone would be a nice pair of soft sheets. I got a pair of sheets from Cozy Earth last year. They make like bamboo bed sheets and clothing and all that. They actually sent them to me last year and I was like, okay, you know, I could use a nice pair of sheets. And I just ended up loving them. Like now, like my whole family, we all have Cozy Earth sheets. I've been washing mine weekly for the past year and they never pilled. They still remained just as soft and they're like nice and lightweight. They don't keep you too hot. They are kind of pricey, but during the month of November, they have like 45% off codes. They sent me some joggers earlier in the month and gave me a 45% off code. I believe it's Kathryn M45. And this is the biggest deal they're having. Personally, I could use another pair of their sheets because they're really nice. The next gift for anyone would be a water pick. Listen, I feel like the holiday season is a great time to get some nice oral health appliances that you just like wouldn't buy for yourself throughout the year. So I love my water pick. First of all, everyone's question is going to be, does it replace flossing? Personally, I feel like it can actually be a little bit better at cleaning below the gum line than some floss, which is a place that plaque really likes to hide, but it doesn't get the contact point where your teeth touch. So if you are going to use a water pick, you do still have to floss, but if you don't floss at all and you just want to use a water pick, like that is way better than nothing, and your teeth will feel so clean after a water pick. So highly recommend one. I currently have the battery powered one because it was like small and my bathroom is pretty small. I honestly would not recommend the battery powered one because you put in the batteries, it's really strong for the first 2 weeks and then it just progressively gets really, really weak. And like the span of like a month or two, and you just should not have to replace batteries that much. So I wouldn't recommend the battery one. You need to get one of the ones that plugs into the wall. Those ones are really good. You can like adjust the power that you want it on your teeth. You don't want it too strong and you don't have to worry about changing batteries and everything. And there's like a reservoir for the water, so you don't have to replace the water. Usually with my handheld one, I have to replace the water like halfway throughout my mouth. And you know what's coming next? An electric toothbrush. Personally, I think that the Philips Sonicare toothbrushes are the best. I just don't really like the shape of the Oral-B one. I've tried to use it in the past. I think the size of the Sonicare one is much better. And the Oral-B one makes like a weird vibrating noise. The Sonicare one, I think most people find that the vibrations that it makes are just like a lot more manageable, especially if you're like sensitive to like touchy things. There are a ton of Sonicare toothbrushes out there. Some of them are like $200. The more expensive they get, they just add on more and more gimmicks. So personally, I recommend just getting the base model. There's one on Target right now that you can get for $39.99. So you really just need the base model, the fancy ones. They're not cleaning your teeth any better. But for anyone looking to improve their oral health game, which should be everyone, highly recommend the Sonicare. Okay, this video is getting long, but I have two last little small gifts. For anyone you're not like super close with, or if you're doing like a gift exchange and you really just don't know what to get someone, I highly recommend the Anthropologie candles. There's a bunch of different sizes. You can get them from like $20 to like $30. I think like the $30 like mid-price range ones look really good. And they're not just like a Bath & Body Works candle, they actually look like more of a decorative item. So I feel like it's like a cuter gift because you're also almost giving them like a home decor item. And their balsam candle smells so good. So every time I'm in Anthropologie, I always stop by and smell the candles and think one day I'm gonna buy myself one of them. But they're so pricey to buy yourself, but I think they're a really good gift idea. I've given them as a gift before and they're just really cute. Plus Anthropologies are at like most malls. It sounds like I go to Anthropologie a lot, which I really only bought small things from them in the past. And the last idea is a clock that reflects onto the ceiling. I don't know why this came to me as a gift idea, but I've had one of these clocks forever. And whenever I'm in a place where I don't have my clock, I'm like, how do people know what time it is like in the middle of the night? Like when I wake up in the morning, like before my alarm, I like to look at the ceiling and be like, oh, that's what time it is. So you don't have to like get onto your phone. Like what if it's like 4 a.m. and you don't really want to like, you know, wake yourself up, get onto your phone? It's just really nice to have the time reflect onto the ceiling for you so you don't have to get up or anything. I've had mine forever. I just got it on Amazon. It's also an alarm clock, but personally I just use my phone as an alarm clock. But yeah, those are all the ideas I have. I hope this was a helpful video. I tried to include both like nicer, more like high-end gifts and then some more affordable affordable ones. If you guys have any other really good gift ideas, go ahead and comment them down below. If you made it this far, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Joan.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And I have been reviewing leggings on this channel for, I don't even know how long at this point. 2, maybe 3 years. And I've talked about an occasional Lululemon item like here or there, mostly in like my love it or leave it videos, or when talking about comparisons to Align leggings. I have to have Aligns because everyone compares to Align leggings, so I gotta have one for my own research, you know? But I have never done an official dedicated Lululemon review. A couple of you guys have asked me my thoughts on Lululemon, and you know, if there are any pieces I recommend from there, if you get a gift card, you want to splurge or something. So I thought, why not, you know, do a Lululemon review, have it up on my channel just in case you guys are ever wondering. Especially since a lot of Lululemon items come back in just like new colors and restock a lot. They're not as like limited edition collections like a lot of Instagram brands. So I'm reviewing a lot of leggings that they're gonna have for years in the future, and they have had for years already. So I bought a couple new pieces just that you guys have told me to try in the past, especially the Wonder Trains, because you guys have told me that I would like those. But I have accumulated like 5 Lululemon items that I just, you know, have had and have worn for a while now. Got some Aligns, some bras, and some jackets. As for my general thoughts on Lululemon, I like their pieces, but I wouldn't say they're like my all-time favorites, which is why I tend not to be the biggest Lululemon shopper. I think they have good quality, I think they have good customer service, but they're very expensive, so definitely highest price range. So personally, most of the Lulu items I have were either gifts or I had a gift card and happened to buy it. I recently made this little price comparison list for my story review I did a little bit ago. So this can kind of help you with price range. These are kind of just like average price ranges, or for the other brands, like most recent launches prices. Just to kind of give a reference, Lululemon is definitely the highest, but some other brands get close. I actually filmed a Lululemon review maybe like a year ago at this point, maybe even before. I literally filmed it, edited it, everything, and I just never posted it because it just didn't feel right, you know? I just wasn't loving what I did with the review, and to be honest, the Lululemon stands, they kind of scare me because if I say one incorrect thing about the leggings, they're like, you should really educate yourself before posting about Lululemon. I'm just like, are you paid by the brand? I don't understand people who get mad if you have a negative opinion of something. Like if I have a negative opinion about something, it doesn't impact you. You can still like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just like can't imagine being bothered by someone else's negative opinion, even if it's a brand I love. Like, you know, you do you. Anyways, let's start trying out some leggings. All right, so first we gotta start off with the most hyped leggings ever, the Lululemon Aligns. So I got these like 4 years ago. I really don't wear them all that much, but I got the 25-inch because if I'm being totally honest, that's what Winnie Simmons wore and that's what she recommended. So I was like, okay, 25 it is. These are anywhere from $98 to $118, so pretty expensive. I have them in a size 6. I did buy these when I was just like a little bit heavier, but I have worn a size 4 in the past. They work just a little better for me just because the lines are so stretchy. They're made of the Nulu fabric, which is a double brushed 4-way stretch, super stretchy, naked feel fabric that's technically designed for yoga, but a lot of people wear Aligns just for anything, and they're super brushed, a little prone to pilling. Definitely collect lint and fur. Like I'm never gonna get all of the cat fur off of these. They have very slightly curved seams in the back, just very, very subtle. I think these are just like the regular like high rise. There's also a super high rise. They have one of the internal pockets, and all Lululemon leggings I'm trying today do have front seams. And personally, I don't love front seams. I'm not sure why Lululemon hasn't really strayed away from that yet. I know they have some leggings that don't have front seams, but it's not like they have a no front seam option for most of their like most popular leggings. So I only wear a couple leggings that have a front seam at this point. Hey Pit, coming to say hi? You've been starring in a lot of the videos recently. You're taking over Peach's role. Are you gonna be my animal fur tester today? So they are brushed inside and outside, so they're gonna feel soft against your skin both ways. And here's the fabric. Keep in mind, these are like 4 years old, but I've probably only worn them like 5 or 6 times. I really don't reach for them all that much. They're just nice to have as a comparison to leggings that people love to say are exactly like Aligns. I like to be like, haha. No, they're not. Let's try these. All right, so here are the Aligns. For reference, their size chart puts me kind of between a 4 and a 6. These are a 6 and they really fit fine, but I also had a pair of Aligns in a size 4 recently, and those also fit pretty much the same. So the Aligns are definitely their softest legging. They're double brushed, definitely like a really comfy lounge legging. These ones are just the regular high rise. They just go a little above my belly button. I find these stay up really well during workouts, even though they don't have any like seams or anything. This material just kind of stays up really well. Super light compression. They do have a front seam. I don't really think it causes a lot of problems, so it's not my biggest issue with this front seam. This one has an extended crotch gusset all the way down the leg. I feel like this is kind of like a signature Align feature. These are the 25-inch inseam, so they're kind of ankle length for me. And the glute seams, this is without me pulling them up too much. They sit kind of right below my hip bones. Can I pull them up a little more to make them a little more flattering and sit above the glutes? Yes. So overall, I'd give these a medium to high on the booty scale. I think you can make these nice and flattering on the glutes, but with the low compression of these and the fact that they are a pretty lightweight, thin legging, I don't think they're the most flattering on everyone, especially if you have a little texture to your legs. These really don't hide it very well. I actually bought these in the diamond dye around last year and ended up returning them because I film most of my workouts, so I'm used to seeing myself in a lot of angles, seeing how I look like when I work out. And when I saw myself working out in these, I just felt like they really weren't very flattering on my legs. Like I felt like it almost made me look like I had a little more skin texture on my legs than I do, which isn't a problem. I just was a little thrown off and I just felt like they weren't overall super flattering. So I've kind of been leaning away from Aligns recently. I did also have some seams come undone on those diamond dye Aligns that I wore like 2 times. So they ended up refunding me, giving me like a store credit gift card, which is totally fine. But yeah, if you're looking for a performance compressive resistant fabric, Aligns are probably not going to be the one. But if you're into super soft, brushed, naked feel, the Aligns are one of the softest leggings out there. So, and in terms of sizing, even in the 6 on the waist in these, it doesn't gape. But when I tried some of the other styles in a 6 before, the waistband did gape. So I'd say these are pretty friendly in terms of sizing. I'm personally in between 4 and 6, and I can wear both. So if you'd just like a little more stretch or if you'd like a little more compression. Next, these are new to me. These are the Wonder Train high-rise tights. I got these in a 28-inch inseam, which is kind of my normal full length. I did get these in a 4 because when I filmed my last Lululemon review that I didn't post, I tried a 6 and they were all just a little big in the waist for a 6. So I am sticking with a 4 today. And these are designed for training, which is what I do most. I weightlift in the gym. I'm not a big runner. I'm not a big yoga person. I'll do them occasionally, but this is kind of more aimed towards my kind of activity. So this is the Everlux fabric, their fastest drying fabric, ultra breathable, 4-way stretch. It does feel slightly brushed, but just like very lightly. I'm definitely getting kind of more in between a brushed and performance feel. Here is a close-up of the fabric. Keep in mind these are brand new, so I don't really know how they hold up over time. I have heard that they show a little bit of sweat, but they dry very quickly. So these have more of a straight across seam in the back, which I find not to be the most flattering on me. Pretty thick waistband here, and these do have one of those internal drawstrings on the inside, which I think do a pretty good job of hiding. I never know how to tie these internal drawstrings, but I know that a lot of people like these, especially if you are doing something more like outdoorsy, like running. A lot of leggings that don't have like the top seams anymore have the tendency to slide down, so they include this drawstring in a lot of leggings, just kind of like as like a little added security to keep the leggings up, which I think is nice to have because if you don't use it, it's not the most noticeable when you're wearing the leggings, but if you want to use it, you can. These also have that same internal pocket. They also have the front seam, and these have a smaller crotch gusset. And these are brushed on the outside, but they're not brushed on the inside, so they're going to be a slightly more sleek feel inside. For reference, this is how the outside fabric is. This is like the inside of the waistband, but it's double folded, and this is the inside of the legging. It's a sleek feel, no brushed on the inside. Okay, so here are the Wonder Trains. First of all, 28-inch inseam, nice full length on me. I always love that they have multiple length options. I think a lot of their leggings came in like 25, 28, and 31. So I wanted these to be almost a little more high-rise, but as soon as I pulled them up at all, we got some problems. And as you can see, I still have some front seam problems. So I'm not loving these just because the front seam is more invasive than the lines, because I've worn a 4 in a lines and the front seam hasn't been a problem. And a 4 in these is definitely causing me some invasive problems. So I know a lot of you guys have recommended these ones to me, like, oh, you would like these. I do like the material a little bit better, but if I'm gonna spend $98 on a pair of leggings, they can't be giving me camel toe. It's just like, that's a deal breaker for me. So I would have to worry a little too much about these. So, but beyond that, I like the amount of compression of this waistband. It's definitely got like a little extra lining in there that the Aligns didn't quite give. So more compression than the Aligns, not quite as high rise. They do have the drawstring if you need it, but it's feeling pretty compressive enough as is. This one does not have an official top band. The continuous drawstring may cause problems depending on how snug it is on you, but I don't think it's cutting into me at the top, so I'd say that's okay. Flat across waistband, the gusset is not extended like the other ones, and I'm getting about a medium compression in these, so definitely a little more compression and hold in these, but they're still slightly brushed. So they still have a little softness while just having a little more hold to them, so I do like that in comparison to the Aligns. But the Aligns had like a slight glute enhancing seam. These are just totally flat across at the back, which is kind of another deal breaker for me. Like, I do like to have a little something going on. Like for a basic everyday legging, I'm totally fine with a flat across seam, but I have more affordable leggings I wear every day. So additionally, these are kind of a little bit below my hips. So here is like the top of my hip bones. This is just a little bit below. And I wanted to pull them up a little more, kind of like this, but then we have more problems here. And I know Lulu has some higher rise options, like especially in their lines, they have like the ultra high rise, but with those, they just increase the height of the waistband here. So it's just like a little extra fabric up there. And I want it to be taller from below, if that makes sense. These are definitely gonna collect a little less fur and lint than the Aligns. I think if you like a front seam, you're okay with a flat across waistband, and you're just kind of looking for a more compressive option, a little more performance than Aligns, I would recommend these. They're just not gonna be my personal fave. Okay, and the last pair of leggings, I did want to try a performance legging because I feel like Lululemon caters most to 2 types of audiences, the yogis and the runners. I am not a runner. My mom likes to run, and she has a couple pair of Lulus that she really likes for running, and they seem to hold up over time. So now that I'm looking at these, I'm not entirely loving the back, but we'll see. These are training tights, not running. Personally, I think wear whatever leggings you want for any activity that you want. You know, you don't have to do what they say. You have to follow the rules. These are the Power Through High Rise Tight in 25 inches. In my last review, the one I didn't post, I reviewed the Fast and Free tights, which were also like a sleek performance material. I believe those were made of the Luxtreme fabric. This one isn't saying what fabric they're made of, but I'll look it up real quick. They say that this legging is made for intense workouts. They're sleek training tights made of a fabric that's resistant to snags, so they're really tough, and it should be long lasting, pill resistant, all that good stuff. These are a 25-inch inseam. I think that's the only option I had. And oh, these are $128. I don't think the Wonder Trains were that expensive. Yeah, Wonder Trains were only $98. Okay, so definitely more expensive. I did buy all of these in store at Lululemon, and they didn't have like the most options. Yeah, so even on the website, the fabric for this one just says abrasion resistant fabric. It doesn't have one of their fancy names or anything. So I also got a size 4. These ones have some interesting waistband detail. The front of the waistband actually kind of goes down a little bit, which last time I've seen a waistband like this was in the Alphalete Surface Elevation leggings, I believe, which I was a little here or there on that style waistband. And the waistband in the back, as you can see, kind of goes up in a little arch. Sometimes leggings kind of dip down in the middle of the back, so I think that'll help with that. Double thickness waistband. They're definitely a sleek performance material. They are a nylon lycra blend. They have 2 layers of this little curved situation. I tend to not love this kind of curved pocket style detail because I just feel like it goes right across your butt and isn't the most flattering, but I know not everyone's looking for things to be, you know, 100% flattering on the glutes all the time. We have some side pockets here lined with a mesh, and these pockets do kind of end in the middle of the legging, which I have mixed feelings about. I've seen some other brands do it too. Just don't know if it looks awkward or not. Front seam, very small crotch gusset, and yeah, let's try these on next. Okay, so here they are. I'm liking the performance material, definitely getting a solid high compression. They're a little bit snug in the 4, but I know in past experience when I've tried leggings like this in a 6, the waist was too big and I didn't like that. I'd rather have mine a little more on the compressive side. That's just personal preference for me. I feel like they fit really well at the waist. I also really like that they're kind of like, you know, almost mid to high in the front, but then starting at the side, they go up higher, and then they're even higher in the back. back. So I'm still kind of getting that higher coverage on the side that personally just makes me feel a little more secure. I just like that a little bit better. And because this waistband is already pretty snug, I don't really think I need the internal drawstring, but it is an option. There is a band at the top of these, so there could be some potential for cutting in at the sides. I don't think it's too bad though. Like I've tried a lot of leggings with the top band that really like cuts in a lot. This one sits pretty flat. In terms of overall design, I don't think it's my absolute favorite. I'm also getting a little extra pulling on where the pocket is here. Pockets lined with mesh should fit a phone completely. Yeah, these definitely seem like they would be like a high performance legging. Like they're not gonna pill against your thighs on the inside. Your legs are gonna slide across each other nicely. It looks fine when I stand kind of like this, but there is definitely a potential for some camel issues. I feel like this front seam, you know, just why is it here? It should just be gone. I don't really understand the point. I know some people like front seams, but I'd say most people, if I did a poll, it'd be no front seam. And I don't think they're horrible in the glutes. If I had to say like what the most compressive part is on me, it's definitely right across the butt. So I feel like I am getting a little extra compression there just because that is like my biggest measurement. I should be a 6 in the hip measurement, but we're wearing a 4, so. And the seam lies right on top of the glutes. So personally, I don't find that to be a very flattering seam. I feel like that's what I hear from most people, but if you enjoy this seam that goes kind of straight across your glutes like this, kind of curves down, let me know in the comments down below. I always like to get other opinions and hear kind of why you like things, because like some people like the front seam because they feel like they get a little less Barbie crotch with it, and some people prefer leggings with the band at the top because they actually stay up and they find that all leggings without the band slide down. So if anyone likes these, please let me know your reasons. And yeah, I just feel like I'm getting a little pancake butt going on here. Might get a little cellulite coverage. These are nice and compressive, but they're not the thickest. And I feel like these would definitely be very sweat wicking, sweat friendly, and ankle length again. And seams at the bottom are feeling pretty good. So yeah, I think these would be good for a performance legging. Next, let's talk sports bras. So like I said, I have 2 sports bras that I've had for a while now. The first one is the Free to Be Serene bra, and I wear a size 6 in their bras. They have a couple bra categories, like they separate them not only by support but also by cup size ranges. This Free to Be Serene one is a C to D cup bra. I wear a 32 triple D, but I do fit into this one. It's just not quite as much coverage as the next one we're talking about. Very basic in the front, elastic at the bottom, and this cute strappy detail in the back. And I think this one's like more of a C to D cup just because they have just this one thin strap in the back kind of holding the support. So it's not like super supportive, but it's actually pretty good. This one they say is designed for yoga. I wear it mostly for lifting. I wouldn't go running in it. And this is made of the Luxtreme fabric. So the Luxtreme kind of feels like a performance material, but it's not super shiny. Here is the fabric close up. And on the inside, they line it with this tan. I don't know, for me personally, it just kind of prevents fake tan marks from showing up as much. And they do have nice round cup pads. I've been liking their cup pad shape. Okay, here's this bra. This one is targeted towards C to D cups, but I still feel like I have pretty good coverage in it. I definitely feel a little bit less secure in this one than the other bra, but the elastic on the bottom is a little bit thinner. It still fits me really well in the size 6. No side boob, I'd say. It maybe goes a little bit further away from the armpit than the other ones, and it's also a little more scooped, but I feel like this is a really flattering shape. Still a good amount of coverage, and super strappy detail on the back. I feel like this is a more delicate strappy detail than the last one, and they just have this thin strap along the bottom instead of a more long line look like the other ones. And this one, definitely a little less support than the other one too. I would say that this one is more like light to medium. I get a lot of use out of this bra. The material doesn't pill because it's the Luxtreme, and it's pretty nice. Next bra, this is also one I've had for a while. This is the Free to Be Elevated bra. So this is the double D to E or whatever it is. So for the larger cup sizes, and as you can see, there's a little more coverage going on, a little thicker of a band, so slightly more long line as well. Still an elastic at the bottom, and a lot thicker of a space in the back too. In terms of their sports bras, I don't think they're actually that much more expensive than a lot of other like popular Instagram brands. Their bras are pretty good. I think I do still prefer Athleta bras just a little bit more because I absolutely loved those bras when I did that review. I like these Lululemon ones a lot, but I wasn't quite as wowed. Anyways, full coverage, strappy. Let's try it on. Okay, here's the bra. The 6 fits me really well in the band, and I usually wear a 32 band, so 6 is kind of my go-to, and this bra has great coverage. Like, I never have to adjust it when I'm working out because it's a scoop neck, but we're really not gonna lose anyone, like not really much cleavage at all. Really great side boob coverage, but it doesn't cut into the armpits, so still really comfortable. Nice thick straps, so even though they do go over the traps, they're not cutting in a whole lot because they're so thick. And we still have a cute strappy detail in the back while having just a little extra support. I'd give this one at least a medium support, if not medium to high. I know they probably put this one at like the low support. Personally not getting a lot of jiggling, and I like the little like grayish white space dye. It's kind of an alternative to just like a plain white. A little more resistant to like any sort of staining that can happen to white bras. So I like this bra a lot. I think it fits me perfectly, and I don't think the price range for this one is too outrageous. And I thought I would get this bra to go with the Wonder Trains that I got for the review today. And it's a little different than the ones I have already. So this is the Wonder Train long line bra. Got it in a size 6. This one's $68. So this one definitely is a little more expensive. Got a high neck, still has removable cup pads and everything. There is like a little elastic right under the bust area, but then it kind of just has fabric at the bottom, and there is a little band at the bottom too, so it's not completely seamless. And they have kind of a delicate racer back, made of the same Everlux fabric, so just kind of slightly brushed, kind of in between performance. And here's the inside of the bra. All right, so here's this bra. I think it has really good coverage. So we got the long line. It does have a little band at the bottom. Could help it from sliding up, because sometimes the long line bras, they can slide up a little bit. And a lot of times high neck bras, they scoop a little too much around the side. I would say I still have pretty good side boob coverage. There's this little slight scoop away from the armpit, but it's not going to cause any problems. It's also not cutting in. Solid medium, maybe medium to high support, and racer back, open in the back. These blues don't quite match, and they're not quite even the same tone. I don't know why I thought they would be the same. I don't know, I feel like they kind of have like a color theme going on in the store, and I thought the Wonder Train bra maybe matched the Wonder Train leggings, but I guess not. There are some cup pads in here. They're nice, like round, a good size cup pad. Little seam detail here. And yeah, overall it's pretty soft inside. Even though it's a brushed fabric, I'm still getting a good amount of compression and support. And I have one pair of shorts. I was a little overwhelmed by their short selection when I went in. I wanted to try a pair of the like looser style shorts because I feel like a lot of people really like these, but I saw the Hottie Hot shorts, which I know a lot of people like those, and those were just like way too short. They were like low rise and super short, and I was like, this is not for me. So I tried to get a pair that I thought maybe I'd like a little more. These are the Track That medium rise 5-inch short, and these are lined. I think they have some that are lined, some that aren't lined. Unfortunately, the only color they had in these was black, at least in stores. I prefer not to review black things because it's just like so hard to see on camera. I prefer a little color, but you gotta do what you gotta do. These have an elastic waistband, and they have one of those kind of loop drawstrings that the Wonder Trains had as well. And they are lined with an underwear lining. I checked the linings of every single loose short they had in stores, at least, and all of them were underwear linings. I don't know why more people don't do like the spandex short lining. I just think it's a little more comfortable, and there's a high chance that this is going to cut into my butt a little bit. They also didn't have a really great size range of these. I forgot what size I got. I got a 4 in these because that's the only size they had that was like close to my size. I would have preferred a 6 probably. So if it's a little snug on the lining, that's why. It's just kind of made of this like super lightweight, semi-stretchy, kind of flowy material. Little seam detail going on in the back, and some of these flowy shorts can be kind of like loud windbreakery material. I'd say that this is more on the quiet side. Oh, and they have like a little side pocket. That's nice. I do have like a couple little loose string guys hanging out. All right, so here are the shorts. They are in the size 4. I definitely could have done a 6 as well. In the size, I'm getting a pretty snug fit of the waistband here. I still have a little more room, but I have really no reason to tie this extra drawstring because it's already pretty snug. I would definitely say that these are a mid-rise. They go below the belly button. Couldn't really pull them up much higher without it kind of looking a little weird. So they just kind of want to sit right above the hips for me. Really nice length on these. I love that they had the 5-inch option because there's so many of these like little shorts that just are like 1 to 2 inch inseam. Just not enough for me. I do want my butt to be covered. I mean, these are a 5-inch inseam. I wouldn't even say that these are that long. This is a pretty normal length. Material on these is really nice. It's not like too windbreakery, and there is like just this tiny little pocket on the side here. Kind of goes to the back, so it's not a huge pocket, and they have a little Lululemon zipper. The lining is an underwear lining though, and it does cut in to my butt a little bit. I did kind of expect that. I'm not sure if that wouldn't happen on a 6, but I feel like you just kind of get those built-in underwear lines, which I don't really understand why we like those so much as, you know, an activewear industry. Like, why are we always doing doing the belt and underwear lines. I used to live in like those Nike shorts like this, and they would always have that too. Even when they were like a big enough size, they would always cut in. So that's not my fave. And these are pretty pricey for shorts. They're $58, but I think that I could like these. These are a great like lightweight summer short, especially if you don't want something skin tight, and it's possible they come in a linerless. I think you could definitely do the linerless on these ones just because they're not like super poofy loose. I don't think you'd like flash anyone if you were just wearing regular underwear under these instead of the underwear lining. And last category, we have jackets. So I'm like 90% sure this is a Define jacket. I got this in high school, like my grandma got it for me at one point, which for a grandma, I feel like this is a pretty good selection. Like it's like probably one of the best gifts she's given me. Like I didn't even ask her for this, she just bought it for me, so it was super nice. I wanna say that this is a size 8. I feel like I generally wear an 8 in their jackets just because I don't want them to be like too tight. And I always thought this material was really fun. So there's a lot of details of this jacket, but it's a little easier to see when it's on, so let's try it on. All right, here's the jacket. It's the only real Define jacket that I have, and I just love it. This material has like a little textured, almost like houndstooth to it, and it's like super soft. I don't think they still have this color because it's like 10 years old. So I believe it's a size 8. So it's definitely snug on the arms, even in a size 8, which is why I chose the 8 for the scuba jacket too. And it has this little like venting underneath here. It's like a little mesh. And let me zip it up. Yeah, so this one is completely snug on me in this size. If anything, it's just like a tiny bit of space around the bottom, but leaves room for, you know, whatever pants I'm wearing. I love the flattering little like, you know, kind of Lululemon detailing here. Zip pockets, which whenever I see a jacket like this, it doesn't have zip pockets, I'm like, just a missed opportunity. We needed the zip pockets because I love to wear jackets like this on walks like in the fall and winter, and I love to keep my keys or my phone in there and have it be secure with the zip. This was my first workout jacket like this, and not only did it have thumb holes, I was like, that's great, but for so long I was like, why does it have this little like double layer of fabric here? This is a game changer for anyone who has very cold fingers and toes. Really, this only applies to the fingers, but I lose circulation in my toes and fingers all the time. But you take this over and you flip it, and it's a hand pocket, so your hands can stay warm when you're like out running about in the cold. Just love this. There are other jackets with this feature. This was the first one that I knew that had it, so it was a big deal to me. Anyways, I do love this jacket. I didn't buy it myself, and it is expensive, but I can't say I would never buy another one. And recently I had another Lululemon gift card, so I ended up getting the scuba hoodie in light cotton fleece. This is the full zip one. I got it mainly to wear at school because it gets a little cold when we have lectures, but I do like to have just like the zip on and off, just because I don't often wear these all day long, because when I'm in clinic, I like don't really wear my jackets because it gets too warm, but I like the ease of a zip jacket. I will say though, this is $118, and I have seen nonstop hype about the scuba, the oversized scuba quarter zip, and I just have to say, I think a lot of the stuff from Lululemon is really nice. And I know people are not gonna like this, but I just don't think that those jackets are worth $120. Like, unless I have a gift card or it was given to me, I will not spend my own money on that. Mainly because I went in store recently to kind of like try these on and see how they were. And like, I was like, this is regular sweatshirt material. Like, they're charging $120 for regular sweatshirt material. Why is that more expensive than the leggings? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I had the same dilemma in my story review. Someone explain why the jackets for cotton are just so expensive. Okay, so these have a couple different materials, but the most of the material, the body, a 73% cotton, 24% polyester, 3% elastane. I didn't think cotton was like the most expensive fabric, so there's just something not quite adding up to me. I will say, it's a very soft, comfy jacket though. I don't regret having it, but I also didn't pay for it. So the inside is lined with a fleece, which, as you guys know, I love a nice soft inner lining. If you have a sweatshirt and it doesn't have that lining, I'm a little bummed. Even the outside is really soft and just a little bit brushed. So really soft overall, will attract lint for sure. So I have to keep this dark color away from my cats as much as possible, but let's try it on. That'll be easier to talk details. All right, here's the jacket. It is in a size 8, and it's definitely very soft, very comfy. There's little like panels of stretchiness on the inside in here. The whole material has maybe like a teeny bit of give to it. I think that this is like a little hole you can put your headphones through or something. Access from the pocket in here. And there's also little like extra mini mesh pockets, but they're not zip pockets, so I don't trust just regular pockets that much. And here is kind of how it looks without being zipped, just kind of open. It's definitely a little oversized on me. I did get an 8, so I could probably do a 6, but I wear these my scrubs underneath, so I like to have a little space, especially in the arms. I didn't want them to be too tight, so I have a little room. There's little cuffs at the end with thumb holes, and I need my thumb holes. Here's what it looks like zipped up. I do have a little bit of space. Like I said, I kind of wanted a little space, and it's pretty long as well. Like a lot of coverage, very soft. And the hood has almost like a little mock turtleneck situation. Then a cozy little hood on top. The hood is pretty thick. Yeah, that's about all I have to say about this jacket. So that's it for my review. Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Any other brands you'd like me to see review next? And are you Lululemon obsessed or not so much? I'd love to hear about it. If you've made it this far and you're not already subscribed, please be sure to do so and like this video. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! He realizes this isn't what he wanted, it's not what he thought was going to happen. It's not going to bring his son back, obviously, and he kind of switches plans halfway through and decides to start helping the people that Pumpkinhead is coming after. And it was cool to see how him and Pumpkinhead were connected. Like when we saw Ed's eyes change and they started to look like Pumpkinhead, and you see like Ed fall down, and then we see Pumpkinhead fall down, and like their actions became mirrored when Ed is telling that girl. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we have another Love It or Leave It video. These are kind of my monthly videos where I do a couple mini reviews, any quality updates I have, and any favorites. It's just nice to touch base with you guys every once in a while. For videos, so always like new brand focus, but I can kind of go back to older pieces and everything and kind of see how things are holding up, if I have any updates. If you like these Love It or Leave It videos, please give the video a thumbs up. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure to do so. And without further ado, let's start off with some mini reviews. So the first brand I have a mini review for today is Tier. They're launching their new Cloud collection on Friday, November 26th at 12 a.m. EST. I think by the time I post this, the launch will have already happened. So these may or may not be still available, but I still wanted to review them. I always make sure to get some sort of review up before the launch, so make sure to check out my Instagram stories and highlights if you were like, hey, I missed the review. In the future, I always have it on Instagram stories if I am not able to do a full YouTube review before the launch. So they have two colors, Breeze, which is this like blue and white tie-dye, and Compass, which is this like white and kind of like burgundy maroon shade. Personally, I love this burgundy maroon shade. It actually kind of goes with my top today. This is an Alphalete Ultra Soft top, but this kind of goes. So they're made of a 75% nylon, 75% spandex. And when I took these out of the packaging, I understand why she called them the Cloud collection, because sometimes tie-dyes aren't always like the softest legging, because you do have to like double brush them. Like, cause after they get like tie-dyed, they usually aren't like feeling quite as soft as before, but they did such a good job on these. First of all, I feel like the tie-dye print is really uniform and like there aren't too many sections of like entirely white. I've seen some tie-dye brands before do like the like dark on the white and then like your entire butt is like white. These ones don't have that problem. It's like a very uniform dye and they are just so soft. They feel so good. So here's the sports bra. This one is in an extra small. I have it in a small as well, and I wore that to the gym today and I felt like it fit, but I definitely wasn't like super compressed, and the straps did gape like a little bit during my workout. So I'm gonna try on the extra small for you really quick, but it has good coverage in the front. The bottom part kind of comes up a little bit in the center. Removable cup pads with the seams that prevent the cups from going every which way, and then a strappy back. They also have the leggings, and they have a tapered waistband, and the waistband also dips down in the front, so it gives you extra lower tummy control. And I feel like this is more flattering on the front than just a straight across seam, especially when you don't have that front seam. Sometimes they can look really plain in the front, so I really like how these dip down. They do have side pockets, one on each side, and the glute seams are tapered in the back, so they're nice and flattering on the glutes. And I want to say these are about like a 25-inch inseam because they were just like a little short on me, probably like 7/8 length. And there's also a matching quarter zip. I feel like all of these pieces together, when I was wearing them to the gym, I felt like it was a lot of tie-dye to have like full sleeves and full long leggings as tie-dye. So I think I would kind of like mix and match it a little more and wear like this tie-dye top with like a more solid blue bottom, something like that. Even if you can't match the blue exactly, I feel like a navy would work. Little mock neck, quarter zip, and they are a very long sleeve with thumb holes. I'm a sucker for thumb holes. I just think it's so nice to have your hands a little bit covered. I love it. So let's try all of these on. All right, here's the sports bra. I do kind of feel like I'm like right in between an extra small and a small. The small Fit pretty well up here. I had a really good amount of space for the girls. The small is the other color that I have, but it was gaping a little bit on the straps when I was doing my back workout. This is the extra small, and I'm like almost kind of spilling into the bottom, and the straps are a little bit tight on the traps, but I am a little bit more compressed and having a little bit more support. This is a solid medium support. In all of the sizes though, really good coverage, full side coverage, full front coverage. You're not gonna fall out of it. Still pretty good support, nice and soft. There's no harsh elastics. It's just a double thickness of the fabric down here. I like that it scoops up in the front as well. And the straps on the back, they're not just the single layer of fabric, they're kind of thickened a little bit. So it's a really cute design back there. So in general for sizing, if you're in between, size down. But in general for sizing, I would go with your normal size, but you could size down if you do want a little bit more compression. All right, here are the leggings. True to size, I'm getting about a medium compression. If you're in between, I might size up because they are, like, I couldn't be any bigger than this and still wear a small. But in general, true to size. High rise, they have the waistband that dips down in the front for a little extra lower tummy control, and it scoops up around the sides and then curves down into the glutes in the back. So it's super flattering, definitely medium to high on the booty scale. I think the pattern is just the right amount of dye to the point where it's not gonna be sheer and white on the butt. So you're still gonna get good coverage for squat proofness. Really nice and brush material, but it's a very fine brush, so it doesn't look super fuzzy. We still have room for phone pockets on the side. And in terms of the length, it is kind of like 7/8 on me, so for my taller ladies, it's not gonna be quite a full length. You will get some cellulite coverage in these prints as well. Yeah, these are definitely really solid leggings. I do recommend this collection from them. And if you guys are unfamiliar with Tier, they usually have a pretty good price point as well. They're not quite as expensive as like Alpha Buff Bunny, kind of like Gymshark, maybe even a little bit less, but definitely really high quality. As you can see, like fully together, it is definitely a lot of print. So here it is without zipping it up. You can maybe see like a peek of the very top of the sports bra. I like to wear it kind of like half zipped like this, but you could wear it fully zipped up as a mock neck here. The sleeves are really nice and long so that you can take advantage of the thumb hole. Really soft material, pretty basic in the back. And when you raise your arms up, it is not going to expose the sports bra underneath. It's a nice good length, but it is definitely still cropped, and you will show some skin. The next brand I wanted to do some mini reviews on is Vuori. So Vuori is actually one of Ian, my boyfriend's current favorite activewear lines for himself. They just have nice, simple designs, really soft fabrics, and he's been wearing his stuff quite a bit, and the quality has been pretty good for him. And they sent me some stuff like 2 months ago. I think they just kind of sent me some stuff like on Instagram. I just shared it on my Instagram story, and they didn't ask me to like share it anymore, but as I've been wearing stuff, I thought I might as well do a little review for you guys. So the first thing I wanted to talk about are their performance joggers. I actually tried these back in my sweatpants video last year, and at the time I wasn't like entirely sure. First of all, I sized up, so they were too big. You do not need to size up in these. And second of all, in that video, I was looking for more of like a sweatpant, and these really are more of a jogger that I would wear like out of the house. They are definitely comfy enough to wear in the house too. They're made of a super soft brush material, like essentially the Petula Bear leggings and like Aloe Yoga Aloe Soft, Beyond Yoga Space Dye in jogger form. So they're like extra comfy. They have an elastic waist with a drawstring, 2 front pockets, and they just kind of have like a relaxed fit everywhere where you want your joggers to be slightly relaxed, a little up here, a little around the knees, and then little cuffs at the bottom. I think they have multiple lengths, but I have the shorter version. Personally, I would prefer the taller version because they are a little short on me, but I have been getting a good amount of wear out of these. And they recently sent me the matching little hoodie sweatshirt, which is also in that same super soft material. Nice little slouchy look, but I feel like it's still cute to wear as like a little like jogger set out and about. It has the same little drawstring with the metal aglets. It has a hood, and it's just kind of like a relaxed slouchy hoodie shape. And they are all slightly oversized, so you really don't need to size up. This is a size small in the jacket, and sometimes I have a medium in jackets, but the small is perfect. They're actually made of 89% recycled polyester and 11% elastane. So it's also recycled, which is nice. So this is definitely my favorite stuff from them. They also sent me this little like legging sports bra set, which I have worn once. I have mixed feelings, so we'll try it on. But it's made of this soft brush material that's not the same as the marl of the performance joggers. So here's the material, nice and soft and brushed. This bra doesn't have like a true solid elastic on the bottom, so there's just really wasn't a ton of space for the girls. But I thought the cage back was really cute, and you have like the little V like for Vuori. And then the leggings have like a solid waistband with a drawstring, which actually is kind of nice to have a legging with a drawstring sometimes because you can like make sure that it'll never slide down. But it does have a front seam, and the seams in the back are just flat across, which tend to not be like the most flattering. They're almost kind of like a jogger shape. They have a cuff at the bottom, but they're as tight as a legging. All right, so here's the bra. And I just don't really like when bras don't have at least some sort of band. Like, I'm not even saying I always need a sports bra that isn't long line, but sports bras like this that like don't even have that band underneath, I feel like I have a little risk for under boob, which I don't like, and I feel like these bras look best on people with smaller cup sizes. So it's not really working for me just in this style. I do like the fabric, decent coverage if it just had a little band, but it just doesn't for me, and the support is very light. I wore this on a walk the other day and it was a mistake because I was just bouncing the whole time, so not really what I want on my walks. And then the back is just like a little cage detail. Not the best choice if you have any back fat, because it will get those rolls, but it is cute otherwise. I like the V. Really more of like a light impact yoga bra for someone with a small chest. All right, here are these leggings. I like the material. They're nice brushed fabric, which is kind of like my personal go-to, just soft and brushed, like medium thickness, overall light to medium compression. There is a front seam, and this one's not causing me as many issues, especially because the waist is so high. I didn't even really have to pull it up, so really nice and high rise. I like that you can tighten the drawstring around here, and it's good that it's in the middle of the waistband, not at the top, so you don't get like cutting in at the top because the waistband isn't like right there at the top. I do have like a little bit of gaping though. Nice and snug on the drawstring part, but then the top kind of gapes. I don't think it looks that bad, but it's an interesting design, and I actually kind of do like the look of the drawstring. The seams do sit above my glutes on these without me really pulling them up, so these ones are pretty good. I'm just gonna give a medium on the booty scale though, because there's no really like glute enhancing elements. The fabric is nice. We'll collect some fur. Their logo is like pretty bold. I'm not sure I love just like the square that kind of stick on everything. It's like you can't really miss it, and it almost looks like a sticker that you're meant to take off. Then they have little cuffs at the bottom that kind of almost make these leggings look like a jogger, but they're definitely fitted like a legging. I will definitely wear these ones again. I wish I didn't have a front seam, but it's not the worst I've seen, and it's nice to have a legging with a drawstring because it's actually my first legging that has a drawstring. And then I have one more set from them. We just kind of have this basic scooped sports bra, kind of the same material as the last sports bra, and I have not tried these leggings yet. They're made of like a more like loungy ribbed material kind of legging. Here's the material up close. It feels pretty soft, not quite as soft as the other ones, but it's definitely not going to be itchy, and has just like some ribbing, so I feel like it'll be pretty stretchy. They definitely are kind of like more like a lifestyle brand than like a gym brand, but personally I wear a lot of lifestyle stuff when I'm not going to the gym because I like to be comfy and I still feel like you're sleek and cute. So here's the bra, and I don't know if I need to size up in their bras. I don't really think so because the band fits really well, nice and snug. I just think, at least the bras that I have tried so far from them, not a whole lot of coverage. So I'm definitely spilling out of this one on the top a little bit, and it's not something I would personally choose to wear to the gym because I know I would fall out of it a little bit. So at least for their bras, just if they don't look like they have a lot of coverage, probably not the most large cup size friendly. Good side boob coverage though, just very scooped in the front, and just a simple scooped design in the back. All right, here are these leggings. The front seam is causing me some problems, so I probably wouldn't reach for these very much just because I really just prefer leggings without a front seam. These definitely do feel like more of a lounge legging. I like the slight amount of texture they have to them and this ribbed, marled material, and they actually are really soft, so they really could be a nice lounge legging. I don't think the camel's like extreme in these, but it's definitely a possibility. Oh, I'm sorry, Peach, I stepped on her toes. I'd say these are like mid to high rise. I can't really pull them up very much because of the front seam, and the seams sit just a little bit too low for me. They are a little more curved, I believe, than the other ones, but still just not gonna be the most flattering. Might get some satellite coverage, really only like light to medium compression on these. And these are also kind of 7/8 length on me. They do have a pocket in the waistband, which is nice, and it's kind of bigger than most pockets I've seen. And the waistband is a double thickness. So I think they're nice leggings. They're just not gonna be my go-to just because they don't have some design elements that like are really my favorite. But I can't say I'll never wear them again for lounge. Lastly, I got a couple things from Oxtrax on Amazon. They've been releasing a ton of new stuff recently, which is awesome. And I know that the Gymshark training bras are really popular, but they're really hard to get your hands on. So they came out with some bras very similar to those. First, we have the ruched bra here. It's just made of like a semi-brushed fabric, so it'll still be soft in your skin. Elastic band at the bottom, little ruche detail in the middle, removable cups, crisscross straps. They are a little bit thin, so they might cut into the traps a little bit. And they also are adjustable, and they have that little mesh insert in the back too. All right, here's the bra. This one almost fits me better than the Gymshark one did. This is actually a really solid bra. The material even feels pretty similar to the Gymshark one, just very slightly brushed. The ruche detailing is really cute. The band is a perfect size on my rib cage here, size small, very true to size. I didn't need to tighten these straps. They are pretty thin and they do go over your traps. They definitely have some potential to cut in. I think after a workout, this would probably be leaving my traps a little bit sore, but I'm a big fan of the side boob coverage. The scoop is perfect, a little cleavage, but I'm definitely not gonna fall out of it. Support is, I'd say medium. And then the back is cute, just got the little mesh panel detailing. So definitely a really solid alternative to the Gymshark training bras. I actually really like this. Then they have one that kind of looks like the Gymshark bandeau sports bra. I feel like it kind of like goes up a little more in the middle than just like a flat across bandeau. But to be honest, I didn't even try the Gymshark one, so I'm not really sure. But it also has adjustable straps, removable cups, and elastic at the bottom. Okay, here's the bandeau one. I don't know why when it was off of me, I thought it kind of scooped up more, but it looks pretty flat across. I guess because it kind of has to give a little more coverage up here. I think they did a really good job on this bra too. I like the material, nice and thick. For a white bra, I don't really think I'm seeing the cup pads through. It might be a little bit different on camera, but like as of right now, I think the cup pads are pretty solid. Coverage, I would say medium. There might be a little bit of potential for a side boob, depending on how far up this comes on you. But I'd say most bandeau bras don't really fit me very well, but I do feel covered in this one. I'd say definitely if you're in between sizes, I would size up though, because I'm about as big as you could be to fit into the small. The support, also a solid medium just because I'm getting so much compression around here. And then here's the back. Another great alternative for the Gymshark bandeau training bra because that one's always sold out. This one's actually really solid. I like the straps on this one a little bit better. They're not gonna go over your traps. They're maybe a little bit thicker, still adjustable. Dang, I don't think I've tried a lot of Oxdox bras, but this one is good. And they also came out with some new scrunch leggings. Last time I tried their like navigation style scrunch leggings that had like the contour and that really, really tight scrunch. And I was not the biggest fan of those because they were so tight on the scrunch that they were just like painful. These look a little bit better. They're kind of like a marled material. So compared to something like the Alphalete Amplifies, these are definitely a different material. It's more of that opaque marled material and not like the almost like, I don't know, almost more, a little more sheer for lack of a better word. The Alphalete Amplifies can be definitely sheer in many colors. So here's the material. It kind of reminds me of navigation still. Has that little side contour. And then here is the scrunch in the back. It's just like a stitched scrunch. And it's not directly connected to the gusset, so it shouldn't be too uncomfortable. And here's the scrunch on the inside, so it doesn't have that like piece of fabric that the last one did. All right, here are the leggings. So these actually are an extra small, so I do recommend sizing down. The waist is definitely snug, but this fits kind of like most small seamless leggings do on me. Everywhere else is really good, like really no extra fabric. We have a little gathering here, not nearly as bad as navigation leggings though. These definitely are like higher rise. We have this side panel detailing, and since they're seamless leggings usually have a lot of vertical stretch, so they're very like length friendly. They have almost a slight itchy seamless feeling, so they're not gonna be the softest of seamless leggings. And I feel like the scrunch is not quite doing enough. And I think the issue is the scrunch doesn't go quite close enough to the gusset to really like, you know, pull it into the crease, you know? Like I've talked about the Success leggings before. Those are the Amazon Amplify dupes that I feel like are the best Amplify dupes just because they're so scrunched and they do a lot of glute separation. Those go all the way down to the gusset. Alphalete goes like 1 centimeter away from the gusset. Some of theirs are even connected to the gusset. I think these are just too far because the scrunch is just kind of sitting on top, not really providing any scrunch action. Like I can pull them up a little bit, but it's just not quite giving me as much of a glute separation scrunch as the Amplifies or even other Amplified dupes that I've tried before. So if you're looking for a scrunch that isn't super invasive, this one definitely does not feel invasive when I squat, but because of that, they're also not giving you really like the effect of a scrunch. So personally, these are still not going to be a top Amplify dupe for me. But as a seamless legging in general, I think they're really solid. Oxdox makes great seamless leggings, like just as high quality as Gymshark and Navigation personally. And they usually have good color selection. All right, now on to the last section, any quality updates. So I didn't have anything like totally fail me over the past 2 months. So I asked you guys on my Instagram story what you wanted updates about. A lot of people were saying Amplify. So because I review so many things, I often only get like a couple wears out of things, especially when I'm doing lots of reviews. So I'm kind of always testing new stuff at the gym. But I'd say like once a week, maybe on a gym day, or if I have a week that I don't have anything new to test, that's when I kind of go into my selection of leggings and I just pick out a piece that just makes me feel good and that like I want to wear. And just a couple months ago, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I really prefer the Alphalete Amplifies or the Revival leggings, but I just think it's a sign that every time I really want to like feel good about myself on one day, I'm reaching for the Amplify leggings. So I can say I have gotten a lot of use out of my Amplifies recently. I wear them like once a week. I do have a couple different colors, so it's not like I've worn one pair like 15 times, but these copper ones I have definitely worn and washed a good amount of times, and they're still holding up really well. I'll say one thing I really like about the Amplify leggings is that like once they're on your body and you're working out in them, they don't move at all throughout your workout. And if anything, they kind of like become like a second skin and just like mold perfectly to you throughout your workout. They're very bootylicious, but they're just so flattering. It's just nice to not have to like adjust and pull up your leggings throughout a workout. And I have had these for several months now, several washes and wears, and my scrunch is still doing well and it has not ripped. Whenever I wear the Amplifies, I've just heard stories of people's ripping. I always bring a pair of like extra shorts in my gym bag. Haven't had to use them yet. This is even a scrunch that's actually attached to the gusset before they started making it, so it wasn't quite attaching to the gusset, but I still say that looks really good. And I have worn these copper ones a good amount of times. So Amplifies are still going strong. Another quality update that was requested was the Buff Bunny Viper leggings after a wash. So in general, I wash all of my activewear inside out and I wash it on cold and then I hang to dry. So I don't really dryer test this stuff because like it's not really realistic for me. I don't dry my activewear to begin with. And since the launch, I have washed and dried the Viper and it looks just as good as before. I don't notice any differences. Like the scale texture is still like perfectly there. It looks really good and it's still nice and brushed on the inside. So these were like my top pick from the Mad Scientist launch and I still think they're holding up really well. One thing I've gotten a lot of questions about as well is the Buff Bunny loop yarn. I just got these pieces and like I'm just wearing them around the house, so I haven't washed them yet. Stay tuned for an update on the quality of these in my next Love It or Leave It because I've gotten a lot of requests and doubts about if this is going to wash well. I also wouldn't dry these. In my last quality update, again, I'm just pulling from my question box I posted on Instagram, which some of you guys really aren't understanding the question. I asked for like, oh, any pieces you want a quality update on? And you guys are like, can you review this brand? That is not the question, guys. That is not the question. Anytime I post any specific kind of question comment box, like I'll be like, oh, Chicago recommendations, people will be like, can you review Able or something? I'm like, guys, not the time. Anyway, someone asked if I ever get pilling between the thighs on the Alphalete Identity joggers. These are my most worn pair of Identity joggers. These are like the Identity Pros. I got these the soonest. I've worn these on several airport trips. I've worn them to the movies a couple times. Definitely have gotten some wearing and some washing out of these. And my thighs do definitely touch when I walk. I do not have any sort of thigh gap. She's not for me. So if something is going to pill between the thighs, I do experience that quite often. And these are still looking pretty good. Here's the crotch on these, and I would say it's just the same as the rest of the joggers. They always kind of have this fuzzy appearance. I really would not say that's pilling, but I will go grab a pair of joggers that have pilled between my legs. A pair of joggers I got recently are from Cozy Earth. I love their bed sheets, and this jogger set is like incredibly soft, so soft inside and out, but I've only worn these around the house and they are pilling between the thighs. So this is what it looks like between the thighs when it pills. So can you remove this pilling? Yes, but it probably will just come back. So the Cozy Earth joggers, they do pill. Will I still wear them around the house as like pajamas and stuff? Absolutely. Like I'm not gonna stop wearing it just because it has pilling between the thighs, but I don't think it's the most durable fabric. As for favorites, usually I include a couple favorites, but I think I'm gonna save that for my like best activewear of the year video, which I am planning, and that'll be up before the end of December. So stay tuned for that. And one more update I just kind of wanted to share with you guys. I have been getting some questions about supplements recently, and you guys know I did used to work for First Form. I am no longer working with them. I kind of stopped posting things early this year, maybe around like April or May recently, but I did just tell them in the last month or so that I was no longer interested in doing that. There's a lot of reasons that I'm no longer working with them, some that I'm not going to go into right now, but it's really nothing about the products. Like I'm still using some of their products. I still really like their proteins, and if you guys are looking for a recommendation, I still would probably suggest some of their things. And another one of the reasons is I have just been dealing with some GI issues this year, and I used to take their greens and reds every day, but now that I'm working with my GI doctor and using things that are more specific to me, that I don't really feel like I should be sharing those things because they are just between me and my doctor. I'm not gonna recommend like a supplement that I take specifically for me that my doctor told me to take if it's not something that like everyone should just be taking. So long story short, I'm just like not really taking a lot of supplements anymore. I still use pre-workout and protein powder, and like that's kind of it. So yeah, since my love it or leave it watchers tend to watch like all my videos, I figured I would share with you guys. But yeah, that's a little update there. All right guys, that is it for the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to leave any video recommendations down below. If you're not already subscribed and you made it this far, please be sure to do so, and like the video if you didn't already. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Pinto is here with me today. So it's my first day of winter break, and I have really just neglected organizing any of my activewear, and obviously I have too much. So we have a bunch of stuff around here, we have some more boxes over there, and the closet is just a mess, and I've been putting it off, but it just stresses me out to like not know where anything is. Even stuff within these little cabinets is just not organized. So today we'll be doing closet cleanup round 2. I posted one of these like a year ago, but we're doing it again. I figured I have so much to clean up today that I'll film it. So I'm gonna have a bunch of clothes to get rid of, but also clothes to reorganize, and then I'm going to get a new little shelf thing from Target at some point today to put in the closet, because right now that's just not a good use of the space, like that little skinny one. So I'm gonna get a wider one, and I tend to do that for sports bras. And then I'm going to hopefully get one more of these shelves, but just like the single one, not the double, because I don't really have room for the double, but I really need something else because I'm running out of space. And I've kind of been liking organizing it by brand at this point. Like these are all Buff Bunny, and then I have them organized by like, these are like prints and whatever. These are performance materials. This is all Newbury fabric, and then these are all shorts. This cube is Alphalete, but I think I need to expand to a second cube. This is camo, which I'm also running out of space. And then we have a bunch of like miscellaneous stuff, and then I also have some Christmas gifts in here that I need to pack or wrap, whatever. And then this is all new stuff that I've gotten recently that I need to organize. And then that box up there is just stuff I need to get rid of. And honestly, I just need to start getting rid of stuff as soon as possible, not like hoarding it for a while. It's just tough because I like to get rid of stuff and give it to you guys, but it takes so much time, and I just don't have a lot of time with like, you know, being a student. And then as soon as I'm done with school stuff, I try to like get content for you guys, and I feel like we appreciate the content more than maybe like a couple of you guys getting stuff, but I'm gonna try to do my best. Okay, my first task will be these bins over here, because I tend to just kind of throw stuff in there when I'm not sure what to do with it, which is not a good habit. I also made myself a smoothie because I got back from the gym and I'm hungry, so let's go through these bins. Okay, so this is all a bunch of Oxtrax stuff I got recently, or just various Amazon stuff, and I do want to keep the bras because I like those, but I wasn't a big fan of these leggings. I don't even know what brand this is. Okay, this looks like Oxtrax too, but I do not remember getting that one. Okay, then I have some Tom Tigers. I will keep these green ones, but I will get rid of the other ones. Some navigation dupes I have to keep. I don't know where I'm gonna put all this stuff. Maybe I'll just put it all in another box to later organize. I think that's gonna be the plan. Okay, I have two categories of things that I keep. Things that I keep to actually wear, or things that I keep that I think I might reference in a later video. And these like navigation dupes with like the scrunch, I feel like I already did a navigation video though, so do I really need them? Maybe I don't, because I already did the video. So usually in this bin I put stuff where I'm like about to review it, so that's what's gonna happen again. We're gonna put some stuff where I need to actually review. now I have all my stuff that I'm going to review soon organized into this. Is it thrown into this? Yes, but at least I know it's all in one place, it's all together. And this box is all of the camo fitness stuff that launched recently that I had all nice and folded, but I clearly don't have the room in my camo cubicle. So I'm gonna need to do something about that, but we need to get this box. Sometimes you have to create some mess to eliminate the mess. So it's nice folded, but it's gotta go. Now I need to get rid of these boxes. So I just got this Toluca stuff from their Black Friday sale. I wanted to give them another try, and my big thing with Toluca was that their prices were like so ridiculous, but all of these suits were at least 50% off. So I was like, okay, like airy price swimsuits, I'll take them. So got some swimsuits for an upcoming trip. And then Cleo Harper sent me a bunch of this stuff, which is all very summery, which is good because I am going on a trip to a tropical location soon. And then some like fun little beach cover-up situations. I've always wanted to wear those like cute little linen outfits that people wear on those like fancy trips, but I've never bought one, but they sent me some, so that's mine. So that's my trip pile. And then this box is all stuff from the recent Alpha Elite launch, which I got like the day before the launch, so I wasn't able to film a review. Then a bunch of neutral seamless sets from Eloose, which I'm super pumped about. But these are super cute because they have like a little scrunch. They're thicker than Amplify's, but I feel like they're gonna be equally flattering, so I am excited about these. Okay, and now I'm a little stuck because I feel like it's pointless to start organizing before I have the space to organize. So I need my drawers and I need my shelves. So I think this might be as much as we do right now, and then I'll go get my shelves soon. I am freshly showered, and now we're off to Target and IKEA so I can hopefully start cleaning up. I'd really like to finish this today because I'd like to get back to my regularly scheduled filming stuff tomorrow and Monday, but let's go. Okay, so I went to multiple Targets and a Home Depot, and I finally found my little 3-unit clear shelf thing, so I got that, and I got my IKEA shelves, which online it said they weren't in stock, and they had like a bunch of them. So you guys often ask me like what my shelves are. These are the Calyx shelves, and that's the same as I have over there, except this one is just like one row instead of the two that I have over there. So the Calyx shelves, these were like 50 bucks. You do have to build them yourself, or you do have to get a lovely Ian to build them for you. He just built himself a little desk thing. We've been waiting for that for like a year at this point because we have the same desks, but they didn't have the little shelves, so he just had legs. He didn't have any shelf space, which was annoying. So now I'm just unboxing this so Ian can help me build it. So I couldn't get this all done in one day. So now I'm gonna start cleaning out the other side of the closet, which I clearly have just thrown a bunch of clothes that I did not want. So I think it's time to get out the trash bags. Sometimes it's hard to get rid of things because I feel like, especially if like someone like gifted it to me, but I just like have so much stuff that I can't keep everything. So if I don't feel like I'm gonna wear it again, it's going away. Okay, I got these sports bras from Titan and I like them, but like, do I do the white and black or the black and white? Okay, now the moment of dreading. I have to go through all of this stuff, and kind of what I'm thinking is these top 2 rows will be Buff Bunny, these will be Alphalete, and I'm going to move all of my Alphalete sports bras to the sports bra section. And then I'm going to have some camo, and then I'm going to have some miscellaneous, and then this will also be all miscellaneous. And I just don't know where to start. I think I just need to start clearing out all this stuff and just see if this is all worth keeping and start making it into piles maybe. It should be mostly Alphalete stuff. Through these shelves and decide if I'm keeping things, getting rid of them, or what. Guys, I'm going on a trip down memory lane. I have the original Gymshark Flex leggings, which never really were my favorite. They kind of like frayed apart. The original Do You Even Impact Seamless that like 10 million companies have made dupes of. The very first ever pair of camo fitness leggings. I've literally been working with them since their first ever pair of leggings launched. And some OG women's bests that I bought. Well, the pair of leggings I tie-dyed myself. Good morning, guys. Progress has been made. All of the leggings in the little cubbies are now organized, so we'll go through a full breakdown when I am completely done of how I'm organizing this. This is some more stuff to get rid of, and now it's time to organize all of my sports bras and tops in here. Did you bring me a spring, buddy? Did you bring me a spring? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I'm all done organizing. Did a little extra organization in my room. That's kind of where I keep like my sweats and everything, but I wanted to show how it turned out. So this is the first cubby of all of the leggings. So I have all of my Buff Bunny stuff up here. I have shorts here. This is all like Newbury fabrics, soft fabrics. This is all performance materials, and I guess this is like energy fabric and prints. Then I have this whole row is Alphalete stuff. This is all seamless, so like amplifies, revivals. This is all brushed, so surface and Alpha Lux. Here are performance materials, which I don't have that many, just like this Pulse collection, and then some joggers. Then this is all camo fitness, so I just have solids here and prints here. And then this is all tier, so I have all of my tie-dyes, which are like my favorite ones from them. So all my tier tie-dyes, solids, and then I have all my joggers down here, I have some more joggers like up here for Alphalete. I just like kind of kept them separate. So I have some joggers here. I just have like a little stack of like black leggings and black shorts, just like in case I ever want like a basic pair of black leggings. I just want it to be easy to find. So mixed brands there. And then I just have some Gym leggings. And now we go over to my new rack, which was very helpful. So here we just have some miscellaneous shorts. Here I have some Petula, some Cleo Harper. Here a bunch of mixed stuff. So I have like some Gymshark, some Colorful Koala, some random brands. Then I guess we have some more random brands. This is all kind of like a mix of like brands that I don't really have a lot of stuff from. So just like a couple pieces and some more mixed items out here. And then we go into the closet. So this is closet side number 1. So I have a bunch of jackets up here. Then I have just some like longer tanks. Then I have all of my built-in bra tanks, which I have like a million of those. And then in the very far end that you can't really see, I have like seamless long sleeve shirts, which I like to wear on like walks and hikes. And then we go down to sports bra shelves number 1. On the top, I didn't even have to like reorganize this. This is all Buff Bunny sports bras. Also, all Buff Bunny sports bras. I have a lot of Buff Bunny bras, but they're like my favorite bras. And then 2 little Lululemon bras in here too. And then bras of various brands. So like, I got like Gym, I got some Gymshark. I have like some Aloe Yoga, some Yvette, some Camo. I have this little empty one right here because inevitably, like literally by like end of January, I feel like I'm already gonna have more stuff. So it's just nice to have the option of some more space. And then my new little 3-unit shelf thing. Okay, so this one I did today. So this is all Alphalete sports bras. We have all the seamless bras. Then I have all my like Pulse bras, all my Surface and Alphalax. And then this is kind of like, it's not the best organized because shirts are harder to fold than sports bras. So sports bras all fit together really well. This is a lot of shirts. So we have like my ultra soft tops, some other tops, and I don't know, I just like have trouble finding things if they're all hung up too much, so I've just been folding them. Some more tops, mostly Alphalete, but then I have some Buff Bunny and then just some random brands here. And then the last one, I don't have enough to fill this one yet, but I probably will eventually have enough sports bras. But I just got a bunch of Cleo Harper bras, which their bras are so beautiful, some Petula, and some random brands. And that is everything. I feel so happy that it's all like cleaned up now. I feel so organized in here. I know where everything is. I posted like a little Instagram story today showing that it was all organized, and someone was like, LOL, like how long is that gonna last? Like guys, I stay very organized. Like I take out a sports bra, and when it's time for laundry, I fold them all back and put them back. So it lasts a long time. I'd collected so many things and I just wasn't loving the organization that it was before. So it just was time to do a full clean out. And now I have 6 trash bags of stuff to organize. So usually my mom helps me with bundles and sending things out because I'm basically just trying to like get rid of as much as I can. Like I'm not trying to like make a bunch of money off of it. So I sell the bundles for like $5 to $10, and I'm just doing like mystery boxes this time, so like you kind of can see what's in there. But keep updated on my Instagram stories. I am hoping to do this early next year to get rid of all this stuff, but sometimes it just takes a lot of time. But eventually it'll come time where I need to get rid of them, and you guys will hear about it. Okay, that's it for the video. Thank you guys for watching. More content coming soon. I'm about to head home for a little trip, but yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! January or December 31st for the end of the film, so that's a pretty short time. The shy, quiet guy to what he was at the end of the film, and even his last words were Christine. He's just so like attached to this car, like mentally and almost physically. It feels like he can't be away from her, and anybody who makes fun of her, he's like, don't do that, like take it back. And it felt like Christine was doing all the things that maybe wanted to, but in an extreme sense. Like I think Arnie was obviously upset at the bullies who pulled the knife on him, and maybe a small part of Arnie wanted to hurt the Today we're testing out 4 pairs of affordable Amazon leggings that I think might be just as flattering, if not a little more flattering, than the infamous TikTok leggings. Whether it be the fishnet ones, which I think look a little better, or those awful textured ones that I just cannot stand. People love those because they're affordable and they're flattering on the glutes, but today we're testing out some that I think are just maybe a little bit cuter. So I have 4 different pairs from 3 different brands. One of the brands is the same brand that made what I would say is like one of like the better pairs of viral TikTok leggings that I personally think is a little more flattering. So let's start trying them. So first I'm going to try some of the ribbed leggings from Success. Success made those leggings I was just talking about. I did a whole video on them like a year ago at this point. And while I was scrolling on Amazon, I saw more of these leggings and they still do that same awful thing where I don't know if they put like butt pads in the leggings, because I have seen videos of like models putting the like butt pads in their leggings to make their glutes look better before they take photos. But I don't know, some of these look straight up photoshopped. But that won't stop me from trying these leggings. So this is the first pair. So these ones are $25.95, but I find that the Success leggings kind of fluctuate in price. When I first made my video last year with the Success leggings, they were like $40 and now they're like $13. So they definitely fluctuate. These are a ribbed material and kind of sleek performance. I'm kind of here or there on ribbed materials, but I do think that they can be good for, you know, just disguising some texture in the legs. Here's an up close of the fabric, very stretchy, seamless material. They do have a decently thick elastic at the top, which isn't always my favorite, but it's not super visible when looking at the leggings and it does feel pretty stretchy. So we're gonna just hope for the best that it doesn't like cut in and make a muffin top. No front seam, which is very important to me personally. They do have a slightly extended crotch gusset. Oh, okay, I thought they might have pockets. These actually have side pockets, which is great. And they have a very flattering curved glute seam in the back, which I love to see, just enhances the glutes. So let's give these ones a try. Okay, so here's the first pair, and I actually kind of like these. So I have some ribbed sleek leggings that I've tried in the past that have slid down because they're just a little too sleek, but because of the elastic at the top of these, they're actually staying in place really well. And because it's not just like a thin band, it's actually like a solid, like, I don't know, I'd say this is maybe like a centimeter-ish elastic. It doesn't actually cut in. Is there a little bit of potential to cut in? Sure, but I'd say it's actually really not bad and I don't mind it. Getting a little waistband compression, I'd say overall light to medium compression. Definitely would have room for pockets on the side, which is nice. They're about a 7/8 on me, so not quite a full length. They're probably like a 25-inch inseam. Then you have these really flattering curved seams in the back. They go above the glutes without me really having to pull them up too much. They're not squishy my glutes down, so we're gonna do a solid medium to high on the booty scale, and the ribbing is also very cellulite friendly. My only issue with these is I am getting a little bit of gathering in the front, and I feel like when you have a ribbed pattern, it kind of makes it a little more obvious when you have that gathering. So I don't think this is a deal breaker for me, but I did want to mention that just because there is a little single camel situation going on. But overall, I like how these are staying up. I like how these feel. They're really stretchy, and I worked out for the first time in 3 weeks yesterday, and I am very sore. So all squat tests will be a little bit of extra effort today, but it's worth it. It's got to be done. But okay, these get a thumbs up. Pair number 2, also from Success. I kind of thought these were the same. They were under like the same category, but the last ones had a little more seam detailing. These ones are more of like a true seamless legging, which seamless is very hit or miss. Sometimes it can cause unibutt, which is one of my terms just to describe where you just have no separation between the cheeks. It's not super flattering. So we have this thick ribbed waistband. And these feel a little less sleek performance, but they're still ribbed. Here's an up close, and then you have the ribbed waistband. And you just have almost a little glute contour detailing in the back here, just with some of the ribbed material. But there are no seams or anything to separate the glutes, so we'll see how these go. But definitely a nice thick ribbed material, going to be good for cellulite, which obviously cellulite's not a problem, but sometimes you want to hide it and you don't want it to show. All right, here they are. They're a pretty basic seamless legging, maybe a little more compression than the last ones. Solid high rise, but I'm not getting a ton of compression on the waistband, and it's not really gaping, but I'm just not feeling super snatch. Kind of similar single camel Barbie crush situation, and these are definitely a thicker rib, but when we go to the back, like, could I situate these to be more flattering on the glutes? Sure, but I feel like it's just gonna kind of like fall out over time, and I don't really think this little detail here does that much. So I think These are definitely prone to some uni butt, you know, medium on the booty scale. I don't really think they're doing anything. Still have a lot of stretch to them, and they're a little on the thicker side, so maybe a little warmer for winter. Overall, I'm not too impressed with these. I don't think they're really doing the glutes any favors. But if you're looking for a ribbed seamless legging without any band at the top, this one has no band because the last one did have a band, but just not super wowed. In terms of sizing, I would definitely go true to size. If anything, I might have a little bit of extra material here, but I wouldn't size down. So in between size down, but generally true to size. Next, we have a pair from a different brand. This is the brand Omkagi. I have tried some of their leggings before, or at least I have seen them around Amazon a lot. I feel like I've tried every Amazon brand at least a little bit at this point, but I have definitely seen these leggings around. I've seen some people wearing them, and they usually look pretty good. Specifically, I always see my friend Diana on Instagram wearing these, and she always looks really good. She also has a very nice butt, so that's definitely contributing. But we all have dreams, so we're gonna try these too. First of all, I will just notice it literally looks like there are already some cheeks in these leggings before you wear them, which is how you know they're going to have space for the glutes. I just tried on some seamless leggings today that had a scrunch, and there really just wasn't enough space in the glutes for me, which kind of leads them to squish your glutes down, and then it's not flattering. Even if there's a scrunch, sometimes it squishes you down and it's not a good look. So these kind of remind me of the Success ones. They're a little bit different, but very similar concept. So first of all, we have this little tie-dye material. It is made of what feels like a pretty durable seamless fabric. So here's an up close. There's some ribbing down the side of the legs. The waistband is sewn on, and it's a double thickness ribbed material. And then in the back, it dips down a little bit and has a scrunch. And there's also a little extra contour detailing right under the glutes. I don't always love like the super contrast detail, like navigation legging style, so this is a little more subtle. The scrunch feels pretty tight, but sometimes with the rest of the stretch of the leggings, it's okay. Like I know like the Alpha Elite Amplify scrunch is pretty tight if you feel it, but for me, it's not very restricting, so let's hope for the best for these. All right, here these are. They're made of a solid, like sturdy, seamless material, at least a medium compression. Really nice high rise. These remind me a lot of the original Success leggings. Not the ones we tried today, but the like original ones. Super high rise without me having to pull them up. They're seamless leggings, so a little bit of potential for single camel here, but with the print, I feel like it's pretty distracting. It is a print, not like a true dye, but I think it looks pretty realistic. It's just on the outside, not on the inside. That's how you know it's just a print, not a dye, but I've seen a lot worse little tie-dye prints. The waistband isn't too compressive on me. I would definitely say true to size. I have plenty of room in the hips and glutes, so no reason to size up, and I'm not too compressed up here. And then we go to the back, and I can definitely tell they had that extra fabric in the glute area because I'm not squished down at all. I almost wish that the scrunch was just like a little bit more snug because I feel like it's not going up as much as it should, which I know not everyone likes because that can be pretty uncomfortable, but I definitely still feel like this one is tight when I'm in this little squatting position right now. So if you're someone who doesn't like that wedgie feeling, definitely stay away from scrunch leggings, like especially these, because the scrunch is pretty stiff, but definitely still flattering on the glutes. So we'll definitely do medium to high booty scale. I'm not a huge fan of this little contour. It almost just looks like some sheerness in the fabric, and I don't really think it's doing that much for me, but it's okay. These are a nice thick seamless material with the pattern, so I feel like these will be nice and cellulite friendly and not quite a full length. It goes about to my ankles on me. But yeah, I actually think these are pretty cute, and I think they'd be pretty durable because the material feels so sturdy. And the last leggings, I have seen these on Amazon for so long. I was like, we gotta finally try them. This is from the brand Moose Lover. I mean, I don't know where these brands come up with these names on Amazon, but they're always a good laugh. So these ones kind of intrigued me because there was a cross waist, and they also had like the photoshopped like glutes on the model. You know, I can see through that, and I feel like these will still be flattering. They do have a scrunch in them. It is a stretchy scrunch though. That's good to see. They also have this nice textured pattern, which I also find to be pretty flattering. So first up, the cross waist. These ones also have a pretty thick elastic at the top, which is kind of a bummer. I feel like most leggings I try these days do not have the elastic on the top, but it can help the leggings stay up, so they're not always bad. They have a cross waist detail, a slight V in the front, which I generally find pretty flattering. Small extended crotch gusset. There's some seam detailing down the side of the leg, and the seams in the back curve over the glutes. There's a little extra seam detailing, and then here is the scrunch. It does have some stretch to it, so it shouldn't feel quite as restrictive as the last ones. And here's the inside of the scrunch on these. It's kind of like a little elastic. So generally with a scrunch, I kind of like it to not look super bunched up in the back when I'm wearing it. So if these could stretch out a good amount, that would be good. So, oh, also I got a small in all of the leggings. I probably will put that on the screen somewhere. Okay guys, I kind of had higher hopes for these ones, but as soon as I took them out of the package and felt how like thin the material was, my hopes quickly were let down. So first of all, the elastic at the top, it's just not very good. And the thick elastic in contrast with this like thin, cheap fabric is just creating a lot of like bunching and gathering here. It's just not really flattering and it just looks kind of cheap. The material is super thin, very sleek. It just doesn't feel great. You have the contour detailing, which I think is cute, but then I feel like the scrunch, it is giving a little separation, not quite as much as I wanted, and I just feel like I'm getting too much of the gathering, which I don't love to see that totally in a scrunch. I prefer it to be a little less noticeable. And even though there's a pattern on these, it's so thin that I don't really know how it would be in terms of cellulite friendliness. It might not be pretty good just because it's like literally so thin. In terms of sizing for this one, I definitely would go true to size. Probably couldn't size down or else the elastic would be too tight. But yeah, these ones were kind of a letdown. They just don't really feel super great. I feel like we found some pretty good affordable leggings today. Honestly, if we're talking about best for the glutes, the Alpha Elite Amplifies are still my #1. They're definitely not in the affordable category, so that's why they're not in this video. So these ones didn't beat those today, but we definitely have some good ones. If you guys have any other legging suggestions that I should try, please leave them in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please give the video a thumbs up if you made it this far, and I'll see you next time. Bye! December that was kind of crazy. Like, to be honest, I don't expect a lot of launches to happen after Black Friday, so when they had a launch, I was a little bit thrown off. It was during finals, I was sick, couldn't really film a review, and then they ended up delaying the launch of their updated Halo leggings, and since I've tried them, I just feel like they deserve a full review on my channel so people can refer back to them. Instagram story reviews are nice, but to be honest, like, there's no way to organize them, and I don't know, I don't really love story reviews, I just do them because I have to sometimes. So I figured I'd throw a couple other pieces that launched into the mix. I think the Halo leggings are launching this Saturday, January 8th, because they said they would launch at the next launch, and the Infinity Tech jackets are launching then. So I'll put on the screen what's actually happening because I'll contact someone and get the actual answer. Anyways, I'm on break right now. I had time to do a little review. I do have a code with Alpha Elite if you ever buy anything and want to support me. It's just my name, Kathryn. And whenever you use any of my codes, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway. It's always on my website in the description below. So without further ado, let's start talking about things. So after what feels like maybe like 2 years, Alpha Elite is bringing back the Halo leggings. They're not quite the same as the original Halo leggings. I do have an original pair of Halos here. The fabric composition is exactly the same. They're both 52% polyamide, 41% polyester, 7% elastane. Let's do a quick side-by-side of the old halos and the new halos just to see some of the differences. Spoiler alert, the biggest difference is the new ones don't have a front seam anymore. All right, so here are the old halos, here are the new. The waistband height is like a teeny little bit higher on the new ones, not really super important though. Biggest difference is the old ones had a front seam, new ones do not. Pretty similar crotch gusset, just kind of, I don't know, normal size, not too big, not too small. And the same panel detailing on the side. I guess it comes down a little bit more on the new halos. The old logo is a lot bigger and more spread out than the new one, just very small. But they're both just embroidered into the fabric. Same panel detailing here, same straight down seam in the back. I feel like these might have gone up a little bit higher in the past, the rise height. And then the panel detailing is the same down the leg. This is the old small on top of the new medium. I have them lined up over here and they're honestly like right about the same in terms of sizing. The new mediums might be like a teeny bit bigger, but the new smalls I have on top of the old smalls now, they are definitely a little bit smaller. I feel like the new medium is the most similar to the old small. So there's definitely something to be said about sizing with these halos. I did get a small and a medium. I wore my mediums to the gym today, and I will get into sizing in the try on, but definitely consider a size up for most people, I would say. They have a seamless waistband, no front seam, detailing down the back. They are just flat across in the back. And then I would say these aren't quite as tall girl friendly as some other Waffle leggings, but I do like how their seamless has so much vertical stretch that you can kind of make it work for you if you are on the taller side. Okay, so I have the size small updated halo leggings on. They were kind of an ordeal to get on, but I can't say that you couldn't fit into your normal size. So they feel really nice and snatching on the waist. I don't feel too compressed though, like just a good amount of waistband compression without cutting into me. These feel like more of a high rise, but I did kind of, you know, situate them as much as I could. They have the no front seam. I feel like I kind of see this like band of slightly different fabric around here, but I'm not sure really like what that is. And then I definitely feel like I am being squished down a little bit on my butt back here. I don't have any extra fabric to kind of situate the material on the glutes to be more flattering, and it is just a little bit tight here. But I saw someone say that they needed to size up like 2 sizes, or that they were just like too tight to get on. I have had some leggings that are way too tight to get on that I totally give up on. These weren't that bad. Would I still size up because of that? Yes. And do I think that these have like a perfect fit in terms of like the waistband and like glute space? Not really. I think the waist on these fits really well, and the glute and like upper thigh area is a little tight. And then when I size up to the medium, the waist is a little loose. So I personally need some tweaking to have it fit me better. It's not going to be the same on everyone, but I think in general it's just a little too snug here. In general about these, we have a double thickness waistband, some ribbing detailing that kind of curves around the glutes up here, a flat across waistband in the back. It does sit slightly above the glutes, but I kind of wish it was a little bit more. I think I could have pulled it up a little higher if these have a little more stretch. And then they have this panel detailing that goes right under the glutes to provide a pretty subtle glute contour. And then this really helps with cellulite. So people ask me all the time if I think amplifies are good for cellulite, and honestly, they're not the best. They're a super thin legging with really no texture. Something like the Revivals and the Halo leggings with the kind of panel texture detailing on the back of the thighs is going to be the best for cellulite. So I don't know if these would be cellulite proof in these light colors, but definitely very cellulite friendly and maybe proof in any darker colors. Something else I will say about the size small is I feel like they're a little more sheer than the size medium, just because these are such bright colors. The panel detailing goes all the way down my thigh, and then the rest of the legging is the same. These overall feel thicker and more compressive than the Amplifies, so I would give these, honestly, in the small, a high compression. The medium was like medium to high compression, but definitely way more compressive overall throughout the legs than the Amplifies. And I still feel like I can stretch here. It is a little bit tight, but I've definitely had seamless leggings be way tighter on these seams, so they still have some stretch to the seams. And if I had to compare these leggings to anything, they would probably be the old Revival R6s. So I don't really find them comparable to the OG Revivals. Those I still find more high rise and more stretchy. This waistband really reminds me of the R6s, and the rest of the leggings with just a little more compression and thickness are also reminding me of the R6s. So, okay, so here's the size medium. Definitely still getting compression throughout, and I still do feel a little snugness on the thighs. I wouldn't say I struggled too much to get these on, but I'm definitely getting less compression in the waistband even than I get in like a medium amplify. So I'm definitely not getting quite as much. I think I get a little bit of waistband gaping, so it's not horrible, but there definitely is a little bit. And just because I have a little less compression up here, I kind of noticed that by the end of my workout, they were kind of more around here. So I was showing a little belly button when I prefer my leggings to be about here, so they didn't stay up quite as much because they weren't snatching me in the waist. I will say I feel like the mediums are more flattering on the glutes because I have a little more space. I still really feel like I can't like pull them up too much, like definitely a little bit, but these are definitely not going to be quite as flattering as the amplifies, and maybe even a step less flattering than the OG Revivals. So I'll still get them a medium and high on the booty scale because I think the contour detailing is flattering. So in terms of Alpha Elite seamless leggings, I still feel like it's Amplify #1 for me, OG Revivals #2, and then the Halos would be 3. I think that they're better if you prefer a more compressive legging, maybe a little less high rise than the OG Revivals because those can go up pretty high. They also launched some new Amplify leggings in December. There are still a couple colors on the website that are in stock. If you guys didn't know, Amplifies are my favorite ones from Alpha Elite. I just keep reaching for them. And some of you guys were messaging me saying that they felt a little different, and I figured out what the difference was. So the fabric composition of the old Amplifies versus the new are exactly the same, and I don't know if this change is like here to stay for all of the colors. The older ones were all marled material and the new ones are just a total solid. To me, the solid actually feels a tiny bit softer and maybe like a tiny bit thinner too. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I do feel like marl is a little more forgiving in terms of cellulite just because Amplifies are so thin and don't have any texture to them. They're already not like the most cellulite friendly leggings. Here are some older Amplifies that launched in the summer. They have this marled texture to them, and here are the new Amplifies. They're just a total solid one color. It's honestly hard to tell from afar, and I don't think it's a huge difference, but if you're noticing a difference in how the Amplifies feel, that's probably why. I forgot to mention this because I'm wearing it, but the vault bras are back. I wear a size small, my normal size, and the logo is back on this one. So now has the Alpha Elite across the back. In the last vault bras, they didn't have that logo. Next, another new piece is the premium trace skirts. So I don't know, I was excited about these because I don't see a lot of skirts, and these ones looked super cute. So they have a double thickness waistband, and they have this thicker semi-brushed material on the top, and then the skirt overlay is a mesh. So here's the mesh close up. It is a pretty sheer mesh, and then they have built-in shorts on the inside with around like a 3.5 to 4 inch inseam, so definitely on the shorter side. The composition of the shorts part and the waistband is 90% nylon, 10% elastane. Okay, so here's the trace skirt in black and a size small. I really just wanted a nice little like black skirt. The only other like active skirts I have to go off of are the Buff Bunny ones that launched in the Blooming collection earlier this year. I prefer the mesh of this one. It's like a much more like fine mesh that you can't even really tell it's mesh from afar. And the Buff Bunny ones were really tight on the shorts to a point where like I can't even wear them, which is kind of a bummer, but these ones are much more true to size. These ones are much more true to size. This is a size small. They're perfectly snug on my thighs. They're not cutting in. I did wear the skirt in the purple color, and the shorts definitely do ride up a little bit on me. They're 4-inch shorts, like they always ride up on me, so I wouldn't say that these are roll proof because it definitely does come up a little bit, but I didn't think it was awful. I love that it's a nice high rise. It stays put pretty well, and it has like a nice little scoop detail and a little curve in the back that I feel like a lot of skirts don't have. Has a silicone logo detailing. They do have pockets on the shorts. They're just phone pockets. It didn't have like the tennis ball pocket like the Buff Bunny one. And they have like this little cutout detailing on the side. I'm not sure how I feel about this part. It's not super noticeable, so I don't really think it bothers me, but I don't know. Kind of has this little cut in and then scoops around in the back. So you can see a little peek of the shorts underneath. It's not meant to like totally hide the shorts, so I do feel like it's, you know, meant to show people that you are wearing a skirt, but I feel like in the back, you can't see the shorts when just like standing up straight. You are gonna see the shorts when you lean over. The inside shorts do have a front seam, but I feel like they're not super invasive, so I think they did a really good job on this little skirt. To go with the skirt, they also have the premium trace jackets, same material, just a little cropped jacket. It has a full zip and a mock neck. They also had the premium trace joggers, but I think those were a little delayed, so I didn't get to try those. I don't know if they're around, but I don't think that they would beat my favorite Identity joggers anyway. So here's the premium trace jacket. To be honest, I just have too many cropped zip jackets at this point, and I really don't reach for them all that much, because if I want to wear like a zipped jacket, I feel like I don't like the skin showing, because if I'm wearing a jacket, I think I'm gonna get cold. I don't know. Sometimes I do like a cropped jacket. I do wear little cropped sweatshirts to the gym, but the cropped zip jackets just aren't my favorite. I think it's cute with the skirt as a little outfit. I just don't know if I'd go out of my way to buy it. The material is very slightly brushed. It's not nearly as soft as the Alpha Luxe. So pretty thick, sturdy material. Little mock neck detailing, zips all the way up. In terms of sizing, definitely true to size. I have sized up in their little cropped zip jackets before, and they're just kind of like awkwardly baggy. Like for me, they're still snug on the like bust, but then they're like kind of flare out there. I feel like this is a really good fit, just kind of perfectly snug here. It's not like squishing the girls down. I'm still doing okay, and it stays put pretty well. The sleeves are a good length on me, little cuffs at the end. Here's the back. I don't think there's any crazy details here. Then silicone raised a logo in here. And we all know from the Black Friday launch that the heavy cotton was not a success there. Like I could barely even try the pieces on. So I sized up 2 sizes to a large this time. So I'm gonna give it another shot. I just got one of the pieces. This is the heavy cotton cropped cutoff. So I sized up to a large in the heavy cotton. So it was much easier to get on over my head this time in the large. Last time I like could barely get it on. And I don't know, I'm still just like not totally sold on these. I feel like it looks a lot better 2 sizes up in like a boxy shape. I don't know, something about this material, still not my fave. Apparently it's supposed to like get better as you wash it more, so maybe I'll wash them a couple times and update you guys. But if you're interested in the heavy cotton, definitely size up. And then the piece that is like truly officially launching on Saturday, these are the Infinity Tech jackets. They have men's and women's. This is the women's one. Let's try it on. Okay, lastly we have the Infinity Tech jackets. So this is a size small. I definitely would say true to size. I did have enough room under here to put a sweatshirt underneath. I feel like Alphalete jackets can be pretty hit or miss for me. I don't know if it's totally my style. I don't know if like industrial is the right word for this. The Alphalete jackets all have like a certain look to them, and I was worried when I first put this one on that it was just gonna be another windbreaker, because I feel like they have a lot of windbreakers, and to be honest, like I don't know, where I live it's not like that windy. I don't really see the point of windbreakers too much. But this one actually has a little bit of thickness and warmth to it, so it actually has been keeping me warm. I did wear it like to and from the gym. So here's the material close up. It's not like a super loud material, but definitely has like a little bit of windbreaker noise. The inside is like a mesh. It has a 3/4 zipper and then a hood with these little drawstring guys. So here's the hood on. I don't wear hoods that often because it doesn't rain much where I am, but you get the gist. Alphalete logo printed here. And what I liked about these little pockets on the inside is that they're actually lined with this like brushed material, and they're zipper pockets, and it's not all connected. There is like a separation between the 2 pockets, so it's not all just but one big kangaroo pocket. But I like that you can zip them up and have them be secure. Here's the back. It's pretty plain. Now that I have it, like I will wear it a little bit just because it's getting kind of cold, but I feel like it might be a little pricey. I don't know what the prices are right now. This is launching on Saturday, but if it's something that interests you, this is probably an item that will continue to be in stock until there's a sale. So usually that's what I do for like outerwear. I feel like outerwear doesn't sell out that much. So yeah, this is kind of the most neutral color. They also have like brighter colors of pink, purple. Okay, I hope that was helpful. Let me know if you have any questions down below. Should be doing a lot more reviews coming up. The beginning of the semester is always kind of more peaceful time for me to get some filming done, get some content for you guys. If you do buy anything, again, you can use code Kathryn. It just supports me, helps me keep making these reviews for you. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Close to being on par with an American Werewolf in London, maybe like a tiny bit below, but not by much. The special effects was amazing, the makeup was amazing, everything like that was so well done, and I feel like this came out the same year as American Werewolf in London. Comment below, maybe a little bit after, but I feel like this came out pretty close together. Yeah, just so well done, and like the creatures were just so scary, and then we see the transformation scene, just all the little details of like the skin bubbling and the hair and the nails and his like chest popping out, and it was just so creepy. The little feet were kind of funny just because they seemed like such intimidating creatures, and then it would cut Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm doing a full in-depth review of the Buff Bunny Journey collection. This is Buff Bunny Collection's first ever collaboration with an athlete. If you guys don't know Nancy, she's the athlete they worked with to inspire this collection. It's launching on Saturday, January 15th at 1 p.m. CST. Here are all of the times for you guys. And honestly, I am just like in such a good mood to be filming this collection because I just truly love Buff Bunny stuff so much. And there has not been a full launch since October of last year, which is probably one of the longest periods of time that they have not had a launch, which it's nice to have the break. I think everyone's wallet appreciates that a little bit, but it was time for some new Buff Bunny gear, so I'm really excited. I think that Nancy and Buff Bunny did such a great job with this collection. I have to say I was a little nervous when first seeing some of the pieces. I thought some of them were too bold, and I also saw so many performance fabrics, and I don't necessarily dislike performance materials, but so many times when I have a performance legging, it just slips down on me, and I like my things to stay put during my workouts. But I know this is Nancy's collection, but some of these performance leggings I feel like were exactly made to my body. Like they truly fit me like a glove, which I've worn 3 whole outfits for a full workout so far, has exceeded my expectations. Honestly, just little props to Nancy and the team for this collection because I'm just really excited about it. I also really feel like this collection has a little bit of something for everyone. There's such a wide variety of options, from simple to bold, from performance to soft fabrics. So that's probably way more rambling than I needed to do. But if you are shopping the launch and you want to support me, my support code is Kathryn. I appreciate when you use it. It helps me keep making these reviews for you guys. And whenever you use any of my codes, make sure to get your extra entries in my monthly giveaway. That is always on my website in the description below. So without further ado, let's start talking about things. So first of all, I want to go through all of the colors of the launch, and of course I will always post my color comparisons on the screen. And if you see a color comparison, I put every possible Buff Bunny collection piece in a similar color that I have there. So first is Rio Blue, which is by far the most like bright, bold blue from Buff Bunny, and frankly that I've ever seen. Such a beautiful color. There's Avo Green, which is kind of a blue undertoned green. I think this one's going to be really popular. Tula Teal, Post-it Pink, Lorena, which I think is just such a unique purple color, and I think that this might be my favorite color of the collection. It's just so unique. Salsa Red, which is just a true bright red. There's Midnight Navy, which is the same Midnight Navy in the past. And one more color that I did not get is Bluebell, and that's only in the Nimbus fabrics, so for like the flowy tops. And they also have quartz prints this collection. So they have pink, purple, green, black, and navy quartz prints. And they are a true print. They're not like a tie-dye. And in the past, a lot of the Buff Bunny prints have been printed on white, but these quartz prints are printed on just like the lightest color that you see on the actual pattern. So this one is the purple quartz print, and the inside is still a light purple. So when you stretch it, you're not getting white show through, you're just getting a little more of the purple. And I think it's a lot less noticeable and just looks a little better when functioning. Now I'm going to insert all of the squat tests, and I'll do each one with a pair of nude underwear and then a patterned pair of underwear. Okay, I've been slacking on cat appearances, so here's little Pins, being cute as ever. And here's Peach, looking kind of suspicious in here, Peach. What are you doing? What are you doing? Now to talk about the individual pieces. I did get most of the pieces. There are a handful that I didn't get, but I'll still talk about those from what I've seen from other people. And I also want to kind of separate the review by fabrics. So the first fabric that there's a lot of this collection is the Elysium fabric. Elysium is a 73% polyester, 27% spandex, and you've seen this fabric in the Limitless leggings. It's also the same fabric as the Rebel leggings, but the Rebel leggings had a slightly different texture to them, so these will feel a little different. Overall, Elysium is a medium to high compression, sleek performance material, so this kind of material is going to be good for like your high impact workouts and not attract pet fur. And I also feel like the Elysium fabrics feel a little different from prints to solids. The solids almost have more of a matte look, and I feel like the prints are almost like a little bit shinier. Personally, I kind of prefer the solid Elysiums. So there's quite a bit in the Elysium fabrics. So first we have the Impact leggings, and I did get these in an extra small and a small. I haven't tried them on yet. I'm wearing these for my workout tomorrow, but these ones, when comparing the waistband measurements to all of the other leggings in this collection in a size small, it does seem like they run a little bigger, but they also do have a top band at the top. So this is one of 2 leggings today with this top band, which some people like the top band in performance leggings because it can help the leggings stay up a little better, but there's also risk of like muffin top and cutting in. These are the Impact leggings. They have a 26-inch inseam. They are made of the Elysium fabric in the quartz prints. The waistband dips down a little bit in the front, which I find super flattering. No front seam, and just kind of a small extended crotch gusset, and curved glute seams in the back. Another detail in the Impact leggings is they have this laser cut back pocket detail in the back of the waistband. And I have these in an extra small in the purple and a small in the black, and we'll compare those. Okay, so here are the extra small leggings, and I really don't feel too compressed in these. They were a little bit of a challenge to get on, mostly around like the ankle part. I don't know, this like bottom area felt a little bit snug to me, but I don't feel too squished down anywhere here. I don't feel like my glutes are being squished. I like the dip down in the waistband, kind of gives a little more flattering look here, a little lower tummy control. No front seam. The gusset is not very visible, so it's not too far forward. It has good placement. I feel like even when you stretch your leg, you're not getting that same white show through that you did with some of the old prints, so I like that. Still, I don't think this quartz print is really like my favorite pattern, but I like it a little more than I thought I would. Super flattering glute seams. I think I saw that these are the same seams on the Rebel leggings, so I would give medium to high booty scale. They go above the glutes, curve around, and just give a little flattering look here. These ones feel around a medium to high compression overall, but I still have lots of room for stretch. And then these do have the top band, which I feel like when I'm standing around, the top band is okay, but if you do lean to the side, it is going to cut in. And same with when I sit, it also definitely cuts in. So I think it will in any size, but I know the top band does help keep the leggings up. So you just have to decide if this top band is for you or not. Personally, I prefer the leggings without the top band. So let's try on the smalls. Okay, so here are the small leggings. I definitely did not struggle as much to get them up on the legs. I feel like I may have a tiny bit of extra fabric here. I wouldn't call it a ton of gathering. So overall, I think you can stick true to size. I definitely feel a little less compressed in the waistband region though. Like I have like a tiny bit of gaping. I'd say if you're really worried about this top band cutting in, stay true to size. But if you are someone who just wants a little extra compression, but have it still like, you know, fit you pretty well, maybe cut in a little bit at the top, I would size down. Personally, I think the extra small fits me a little bit better, just like up in this region, but I think it's pretty flexible. I'm just getting a tad less compression on these, maybe more of a medium, and they might slide down a little bit just because they're not like totally snug up here. To go with the Impact leggings, there's also the Impact sports bra that's also coming in the quartz prints, made of the same sleek Performance Elysium fabric. This one is a nice full coverage bra. I feel like Nancy really likes the full coverage bras because she also has a larger chest, which is great for me because I love full coverage bras. I really don't like feeling like I'm gonna fall out throughout my workout. And I felt like all of the sports bras I tried this launch really just secure the girls. So this is no exception. This one also has a mesh panel detailing down the center. Here's the mesh panel detailing close up. It is like a little bit see-through. You can kind of see my nail color through. Removable cup pads, and there's no true elastic. This is a long line sports bra, so there's no elastic at the bottom of this. There's just a little seam here, and then some more mesh detailing in the back. All right, so here's the sports bra. Definitely very full coverage, high neck, and no side boob either. But I feel like you get a little like something, you know, here with the outline of the girls with the mesh. You can see through a little bit, but I'm far from having any sort of accident. It's a pretty thin strip of mesh. So I like this little mesh insert. Fits really well, definitely true to size, but if you're in between, I might size up just because I think that this does go a little bit close to the armpits, and it does have like kind of like a little band at the end here, which I feel like might kind of cut into the armpits over time. So I think it'll be okay for a workout, but I can kind of tell like with long-term wear, I might get a little irritated by this being so close to the armpit and the muscles back here. Here's the back, cute little detailing and removable cut pads. I feel like they're not very visible, especially with all the pattern detailing, and definitely good support on this one. I feel nice and compressed and covered, so definitely medium to high support. Next, we have the Lit laser cut leggings. These are also in the Elysium fabric. And even though these are in Elysium fabric and they don't have a top band or anything, I wore them for my workout today and they stayed put the entire time. Like, I pulled them up less than some of my brushed leggings. I really feel like they really nailed like the sizing this launch, because last year, like the step up leggings, I just felt like they ran maybe a little bit big to the point where mine kind of slid down, but these just really like snatch the waist without being too tight and stay up really well. So I was a big fan of these. It's also been a while since I've had a Buff Bunny laser cut legging, but I remember last time they had a raw cut edge on their laser cut. This one actually has a full true seam at the bottom of the leg, which personally I prefer. So no band at the top, no front seam, small little crotch gusset here. They also have curved glute seams and just some laser cut detailing going from around like the back towards the glutes down the side of the leg. And all of the Elysium fabric leggings are not brushed inside or outside. So all very sleek performance, minimal pet fur. All right, so here are the leggings in a size small. These honestly, like the waist and everything, fits me just as well as those Amore leggings. So I was a big fan of how these felt working out. Didn't have to pull them up. They stayed put really well, snatched the waist, no top band, so I didn't get any cutting in. The gusset on this one is also nicely placed. It's not too far forward. The laser cut detail goes from back here around the glutes to kind of do almost a little contour and then down the leg, and it continues all the way down the calf. And these are single layered, so this laser cut detailing right here does show through to your skin. So I would definitely stick to a nude underwear if you are going to wear one, so it doesn't show much. But honestly, the laser cut detailing is so small that you really can't see much through it anyway. About medium high compression, and still medium to high on the booty scale with the curved glute seams. Just very flattering, maybe a little cellulite coverage, and definitely good for your high performance workouts. To go with those leggings is the Lit Laser Cut Sports Bra. So this is also made of Elysium fabric. They sent me a small and a medium. I wore the small to the gym today and I felt like it fit me pretty well. Definitely a little bit snug, but I like to be nice and compressed in my sports bras. So this bra also has the laser cut detailing, but since it's going kind of over this area of the bust, the bra is actually lined with a tan color. So when you're seeing the laser cut, it's actually just laser cut to the tan lining, not to your skin like the leggings. So here you can see the tan detailing. I'm putting my fingers behind and you can see it is actually the lining and not seeing through to your skin. So depending on your skin tone, I feel like you might be able to see this through, but I don't think it's super noticeable. Pattern's really cute in the front, then it goes to a racer back with a little more laser cut detailing, a metal detail, and it does have a clasp back, but they also included the bra extenders. If you have kind of like a wider rib cage, they have that here. Personally, I don't need them, so I don't use those. All right, here's the bra in a small. I do like the way the small fits me best. You have a high neck, a little scoop around the armpits. This one I find doesn't like cut into my armpits as much as some of the other ones. I have a little bit of scoop away, but also potentially a little bit of side boob, but I'm definitely not gonna fall out of it. Still really good coverage, I'd say medium to high coverage. Still really good support, medium to high. Again, this laser cut detailing is showing through to a beige little under layer. So this isn't actually my skin you're seeing. And here's the back, got some laser cut detail here, strappiness, and I have it on the medium hook right now. I could probably loosen it up one. I just hate doing the hooks behind my back. I can never see what I'm doing. And it's just challenging. It's something I don't love to do. So I don't love clasp back bras. I just find it's an extra step that makes my life a little bit harder, but it is easier to get them off. Okay, so I'm wearing the medium here. For the medium, I had to clasp it on the tightest clasp, and I feel like I get a little bit of looseness around here. So I would still say true to size for this bra, especially because it includes the expander. I think even if it happens to be a tiny bit too small for you, you still have that expander. So true to size. If in between, I actually might size down, but you could go either way. I can still wear the medium, but I don't love the extra fabric here. There's also the Lit laser cut jacket, so a full length jacket in the same Elysium fabric with a bunch of laser cut details. This is just a one layer jacket, so you do see the laser cut details through to your skin or whatever you're wearing underneath them. Full length sleeves with thumb holes, a hood with drawstrings. It kind of reminds me of the Jazzercise jacket from the Let's Get Toned launch. And the side pockets actually have zippers. Okay, so here's the laser cut jacket. It is a full-length jacket goes even a little bit over my hips down here. And it's definitely like more snug up here, and I have a little bit of space down this area. Maybe my hips just don't quite fill it out as much as some people, but this is something that has happened to some Buff Bunny jackets before, and I definitely prefer to stick with a small for this reason, because I have sized up to a medium and then it's like huge down here. So I don't think that it's too tight up here that I can't fully zip it. So in general, I do say true to size for the jackets. Full zip up here, and the laser cut detailing in the front and the back does show through to whatever you're wearing underneath it or to your skin. So it's just one layer. Little Buff Bunny detail on the zipper. The only thing I would add to Buff Bunny jackets is to include the cuffins, which are what I call hand pockets. You like kind of like fold them over and they cover your hands when you walk, because I hate when my fingers get cold. So I'd love to see that at some point, because that's like one of my favorite features of athletic jackets. Here it is zipped off, just kind of a classic jacket shape. And I love that the side pockets are actually zipper pockets, because I don't like to put things in pockets unless they have a zipper, because they don't feel secure without it. Next we have the Amore leggings, which are another legging in the Elysium fabric. So it is that solid, sleek performance material. So these are a 26-inch inseam, and this is the salsa red color, which I compared it to the old Buff Bunny salsa color. It was exactly the same. I think any difference that came across in my color comparison photo is because these are a performance material, and my old salsa leggings were Nubri fabric. So sometimes there's like slight color differences within different fabrics. So these have no top band, so they're not going to cut into you. High rise, no front seam, small little gusset here. They do have a seam down the side, but they're pretty plain overall, except you have a little detailing in the back. Back is this kind of lace-up detailing, and it's made of an elastic, so it actually does stretch with you in leggings, and you don't actually have to tie it yourself. So when you lay down on this, it doesn't like irritate your back or anything. And they still have the curved glute seams, so they're very flattering. Okay, so here are the leggings, and I was really worried when I was first wearing these to the gym that they were going to slide down on me, because I don't know, sometimes with these sleek fabrics, there was no brushed inside lining that I just really thought they were gonna slide down. I just don't trust sleek performance fabrics a lot, because to be honest, like so many of them slide down for me, and that's the real reason I don't love them. But these were like glued to my body. They literally fit me like a glove. Like I'm not too compressed anywhere. I don't have any extra fabric anywhere, but the waist is just totally snatched, but there's no top band, so it's not gonna like cut into me. And just because of the way these are fitting me and the snatching of the waist, they did not budge my entire workout. Like they weren't sliding down at all. I don't think I had to pull them up at all. These might actually be the best, most functional performance leggings I have tried in a while. You guys often ask me about performance leggings, and like I just don't have a lot of recommendations because they all have some kind of issue for me. These I really had no issues with. So Buff Bunny team, I would love to see these with just like no detail in the back, just like plain, just like a classic performance legging, because these were just incredible. And they're also so stretchy, the perfect like medium amount of compression. The gusset is also perfectly placed for these. Like you can't see it from the front, but it is there. The glute seams are really flattering, definitely medium to high on the booty scale. And then they have this cute little lace-up detailing. And I like that this doesn't have ties like the bra. It's just like little elastic here. But again, I would love to just see a plain version of the leggings, because I felt like these were so nice. In terms of cellulite, I think the Elysium fabrics are a little bit better than the nylon spandex. They just have a little more thickness and compression to them. I wouldn't say these are entirely cellulite friendly though, but you are gonna get a good amount of hold. I wore these all day throughout the house. It didn't get any pet fur on them, and the Elysium fabric is definitely the most durable of the performance materials today. So in terms of sizing, true to size. If you're in between, I actually might even size down just because these are so stretchy, but you probably could go either way if you're nervous about too much compression, but I'm really only getting like a medium. And then they have the seam down the leg here. Big fan of these. I feel like I finally found a performance legging that I don't have to pull up all the time, which is huge. To go with those leggings, we have the Amore sports bra. This is a really nice full coverage bra. I like the like semi-square neckline here, removable cut pads, also pretty full coverage in the back, just a little cutout. And then it has this lacing detail up the front, but this is like a true like shoelace, if you will, unlike the elastic lace up of the leggings. So you can actually like tighten this a bit, and you are left with like an actual tied knot at the top, but you can never fully unlace this sports bra. This part is like sewn together, so you can't actually like unlace the whole thing. It's just a decorative lacing, but you still can actually like mess with the lacing, if that makes sense. All right, so here's the Amour sports bra. Another full coverage. I love it. Really good side boob coverage, good coverage on the top as well. I wore this for a whole workout and didn't feel like I needed to adjust anything. I also feel like I have a good amount of like just compression here, and the support overall is definitely medium or medium to high. The neckline is also kind of a little bit squared here. I felt like it did get a little close to my armpits. I ended up wearing this for a workout and then just kind of like wore it throughout the day because I was just kind of like running around doing some things. And by the end of the day, I did definitely have a little bit of irritation along the armpit here. Didn't happen until like after like 2 to 3 hours. So I feel like if you just have like one workout, it's not going to be a problem. But if that's like a sensitive area for you, just keep in mind it might cut in. I think overall I would stick true to size, but if you're in between because of that cutting in, I would size up. And I'm not totally sure I'm like sold on the tie detailing here. I think mostly because I don't like these little guys kind of hanging out. I think I'm decent at tying bows, but I just didn't feel like this was a perfect look for me, and I tried to tuck it in, which I felt like might be a little cuter if you just have the lace up without the tie, but throughout my workout, like pieces of the little strings here did start falling out. I do actually like the lace up, but just not like the top part, which is kind of nitpicking, but still. And the back is pretty plain, pretty full coverage, almost like a crop top, but not too long. And next we have a couple more performance leggings, but they're not made of the Elysium fabric. They're made of a slightly different 75% nylon, 25% lycra. These are the Meta leggings. They just really worked for me and fit really well, but also the back detail, I feel like this is the perfect amount of quartz print if you weren't like quite into the full impact leggings, which I feel like is a lot of the quartz print. This is just a little subtle detail with the kind of style of the Legacy leggings, and we all know I love the Legacy leggings. Here's the detailing up close. Just a couple little inserts of the quartz print. It's not on the front, it's just on the back. They're a high rise, no band at the top, no front seam, small little gusset here, and a 26-inch inseam. I think all of the leggings this launch are 26 inches. And these are a sleek material on the outside, but they are brushed on the inside, and I feel like brushed leggings in general stay up a little better. So I feel like the brush on the inside kind of makes them so they're not quite as slippery as the Elysium fabrics. Here is the inside, just very slightly brushed, and here's the outside. It's still a sleek performance material, but I think it's a little less shiny than the Elysiums. All right, so here are the leggings. They're actually made of the same material as the Loch Ness leggings from the Mad Scientist launch. So not the first Loch Ness leggings, but the second one's kind of like a softer, thinner, sleek performance material. It's not as like intense and compressive and like sturdy of a sleek material as the Elysium fabric, but I find it to have more of a naked feel, more of like a light compression, and just be a little softer if you don't like to be totally compressed. These are almost identical in shape to the Legacy leggings. They're just a more sleek material, so they're going to be a lot better for like pet fur and lint than the Legacy leggings. The back of these I also think has just like the perfect amount of the quartz print, and it still sits above the glutes, and I'd still give them like medium to high in the booty scale. Maybe a little less cellulite coverage than the actual Legacy leggings because they're a little bit thinner in this material. And these leggings were like almost perfect for me. I love the high rise, no top band or anything, but I did feel like the gusset sits a little more further forward than any of the other ones in this collection. You guys know I don't like when a gusset sits too far forward because I just feel like it's like so visible and kind of draws attention. It's not as far forward as the Latitude leggings from the Newbury collection. Those I like, honestly I don't even wear those because I felt like the crotch gusset sat too far forward. This one isn't quite as bad, but definitely is a little bit noticeable, so I wish it was just a little more pushed back. But overall, super soft, comfy, and a good alternative to the Legacy leggings if you wanted to try a little bit of the quartz print. Then Then we have the Meta sports bra made of the same nylon lycra blend, and this is full quartz print, but it pairs perfectly with the Meta leggings, and it's a really nice full coverage in the front, long line removable cut pads. Then you have this really nice open back, and it ties so you can do like a cute little bow in the back. And I wore this to the gym and like posted like a TikTok or Instagram reel, and it got a lot of people saying like, oh well, you know, you couldn't wear this on bench day. It's like, okay, then don't wear it on bench day. You know, I feel like a lot of people were trying to create problems with this bow when the solution is just really simple. Like, don't wear it on a day that you'd be lying down on a bench because it's gonna get in the way of that. I wore mine on a pull day where I know I'm not gonna be sitting against any bench, whether it be for shoulders or for chest press, and the bow did not get in the way at all for me, and I actually didn't even do a double knot, and it stayed the whole time. So if you're worried about the functionality of this one, it might be one to skip, but for me, it actually really didn't cause any problems. Okay, I don't know if you can see this, but I am getting just like a little bit of fuzziness slash like, I don't know, damage to this fabric. I feel like the nylon lycra is a little softer than the Elysium, but I think the Elysium is just a little more durable than this one. Like if you guys remember last year, the Buff Bunny spin leggings, I really loved the spin leggings. One time I washed them with something that I think kind of caught onto the leggings. I did get some damage to them. I wouldn't really call it pilling, but you know what I mean? Like just something kind of attached itself to the leggings and kind of like scratched it up a little bit. I think the Meta and Journey leggings made of the nylon lycra fabric is not gonna be quite as durable as the Elysium. So if you want something super, super high performance that you don't have to be like careful about at the gym, like if you get Velcro on these, it's gonna cause damage. So just a heads up, which is kind of a bummer because I liked this fabric. So I wanted to just show how I get this sports bra on. So there's nothing actually connecting the back except for the straps that you can tie. So I put it on and make sure the band is situated under the girls. And I was able to do this myself, but I just tied it in one knot and made sure it was nice and snug. A nice thing about this is that you can adjust the bottom band to your own sizing. So I feel like the sizing in this bra is pretty flexible in general because you are tightening the bottom band to your own size. And then I just tied a little knot and ta-da. If you're worried about it coming undone, you can definitely do a double knot before you do a bow. I didn't feel like I really needed it, and this does stay in place as is. If you're in between sizes on this one, I probably would choose the larger size just because you do get to tighten it in the back like that, but I wouldn't size up too much because you may eventually get some gaping in this area. It's not something that bothered me, but just kind of told me like, okay, if you size up too much, you will get a little bit of gaping. Really nice full coverage, long line. I think the pink quartz print is definitely my favorite. Something about the pink just really won me over this time. Really speaking to me. Nice high neck, goes around the armpits. This one goes a little bit close to my armpits too, but again, because of the slightly softer material, it wasn't cutting into me. But again, size up if in between. It's all medium to high support still. It's still pretty good. You got the full coverage, a little compression. The back of this whole set together is so pretty. The quartz print almost looks kind of like a pink sunset clouds to me. And I just think the bow is so cute. You definitely have to pick which gym day you're wearing it on, so you don't pick a day where you want to be on a bench the whole time, but it really didn't get in the way other than that. I really didn't notice the bow at all when I was doing a pull day because I wasn't trying to be against a bench, and it's not like these strings were so long that I like got caught on any equipment or anything. Someone also suggested tying it in the front. If you ended up wearing this on like a push day or something, you could just wrap it around the back like this and tie it in the front. I don't think it looks quite as good. It's an option, and I still think it looks like intentional. It doesn't look like an accident, so. A pair of leggings I did not get are the Journey leggings, and those have a really interesting like color block detail. Definitely the other like really bold legging of the collection. Those are the only other pair with a top waistband seam, so those also will have that little band at the top that might help the leggings stay up a little better because they are the sleek Elysium fabric, but again, it might cut into you too. These also have side pockets, and some of the colors are just solid color block and others have a little bit of the quartz print into it. Again, I did not get those, but I kind of assume the sizing to be similar to the Impact leggings. I did get the Journey sports bra, which is just a color blocked sports bra. I feel like this one would be really cute with just like a solid pair of black or gray leggings. So the bra is a 75% nylon, 25% lycra, and the front does have cut pads and like a little contour detailing. I feel like this also could be reversible and wear it like this as well, but I don't know, I feel like I've seen people try to like reverse their sports bras a lot lately, and the front may look okay, but then you have this detail in the back, which I feel like obviously kind of looks like it's backwards. We'll I'll try it on just for fun though. And this is also another long line sports bra with no harsh elastics. Here's the bra. Definitely another successful bra with good coverage. I like kind of the curved shapes going on here, but it also still has this square neckline, which I think is cute. I like the black color block. I feel like it's not too much, and you could definitely wear this with a more solid bottom if you weren't into like the full color blocked bottoms as well. I would say I have full coverage in this. I don't have any side boob, and I'm definitely not gonna fall out of the top. Maybe medium to full coverage, just because there might be like a tiny bit of cleavage showing, but there's no way I'm falling out of this bra. And it also has pretty good support. I would give this medium to high, depending on your cup size. And some of the other bras I felt went a little close to the armpit, and I felt like may cut in, but because this fabric is just a little bit softer than the Elysium, I don't think it's gonna cut into the armpit area as much. So I definitely feel like this performance material is just a little more soft. And here's the back. I like the little layered cross detailing, and these straps don't cross over or anything, but they really don't feel like they're going to fall down. They feel pretty sturdy on my shoulders, and I don't expect that I'd be pulling them up a lot. So yeah, let me just quickly try this one on reverse and see if that works at all. Okay, it kind of works reverse. Like, I like the look of this bra if it was like made like this, but keep in mind if you're gonna reverse a sports bra, there won't be a place for cup pads, so I can't put any pads here. It's also like maybe just a tad bit wide for me, but I think it's a cute design, and I definitely think you could do it. I would definitely remove the cup pads from the back though, which I didn't. I don't know, I couldn't say it's too obvious if you tried to reverse it. Okay, the next fabric is the ribbed material. So I did not get any of the ribbed material. The last time that Buff Bunny had this was the Material Girl ribbed leggings and that whole collection. And I want to say that was also the Let's Get Toned launch, but I really just didn't love them. I felt like everything kind of ran a little big, but even when it wasn't super baggy, it just slid down really easily. So I just really wasn't a fan of the ribbed material. I didn't find it like super functional, and even just for wearing around, it just kind of slid down too much on me. And I have heard some other people say that still about the new Material Girl stuff. So I definitely don't think it's very gym. Still could be worn for lifestyle, but personally, I just don't really love ribbed materials all that much, so I'm not really mad that I didn't get any of it. One thing I did think was really cute though is the Crossroads ribbed top, because it's a cropped tank with a built-in bra in it, and I love built-in bra tops. I think they just make things so easy. So I thought that was super cute, and does have that built-in bra. And then the only shorts of the collection are the Crossroads ribbed bike shorts. Those are a 9-inch short made of the ribbed material. And then the Material Girl ribbed leggings are back, and I have those from the past, but they now have no front seam. But again, I just found that they slid down a little bit, and I also found they ran like just like a little bit big, so I also think that you would size down in these ones based off what I've heard. Okay, now onto the next fabric, which is the Newbury fabric. So up to this point, we've only been doing performance materials, but if you are like a brushed soft legging person, they do still have quite a few pieces they're bringing back in the Newbury fabric. Newbury is a 74% nylon, 26% spandex, and it's double brushed. So what brushed means is it just has that little like fuzzy feel to your hand. So it's brushed on the inside and the outside of the leggings. Here's what the Newbury fabric looks like close up, just slightly brushed, and it's like that on the inside as well. Super stretchy, soft fabric. It's my personal favorite from Buff Bunny. It does collect like pet fur and lint though, so just be careful. Even though it's brushed and soft, I find that it's actually still pretty durable. I haven't had any of mine get damaged even by things like rubbing over them or pilling or anything. So the first Newbury fabric piece is the Revolution tank, which I am super excited about. This is only their second full-length built-in bra tank that they've had. They had the foundation tank in the Newbury collection, and this one I feel like is even better because it's the Revolution bra shape, like the square neckline and the cute strappy back detail, but it's in a full-length tank. And I really do feel like Buff Bunny always tries to make pieces that truly work for everyone in their collection. Like, a lot of brands don't really pay a lot of attention to full-length tops, when I know I like to wear a sports bra or a crop top to the gym, but I know that probably I'd say even more people don't like to do that, and they like to have full-length tops. In Buff Bunny, they don't just like throw in a random full-length top that's not even cute. This is truly like a really cute top, and it's totally full-length, and it's gonna give you full coverage, so I think this is awesome. So I'm a huge fan of the top, and this Lorena color is just so gorgeous. So it's a Newbury fabric, super soft, and they do have a full inner lining. So they have that full lining with an elastic, removable cup pads, essentially just a bra built in to the top. So let's try it on. All right, here's the Revolution tank. I think I actually like this even more than the Foundation tank, but the fit is very similar. So if you tried that tank in the past, I would get the same size in the Revolution tank. I love the square neckline. It goes really far into the armpit area, so you're not gonna get any side boob, but it's also really soft, so it's not going to cut in there. And I think this is just a really unique neckline for this kind of long top. It goes really long, goes over my hips, and then you still get that really nice strappy detail in the back. For the most part, I would stick to the same size as your sports bra because I really feel like this is going to be the limiting factor in the sizing. You don't want this too tight or too loose or else you won't get any support. But for me, much like the Foundation tank, I feel like I'm not quite getting as snug of a fit as I would want because it is supposed to be like a sleek body contour fit. I think I would prefer the extra small actually, and I don't think it would be too tight up here. The Nubri fabric is so stretchy that I think it would be okay. So for the most part, I would say stick to your normal bra size, but if you feel like you might have a little extra fabric here, like me, I would consider a size down. And in terms of support, solid medium support. They're also bringing back the Monarch sports bra. I'm gonna be trying it on here in a color that's not launching. And if I'm being honest, I feel like they made some changes to the Monarch bra in recent collections, including kind of raising the coverage of this area, but they kind of brought the straps in a way that I feel like doesn't flatter me super well. And I think that they've stuck with those changes because it looks the same in the photos. But if you guys have tried the recent Monarch bras, comment down below if you like them more now or more in the past, because in the past, I feel like they gave a lot more side boob coverage. They were a lot like wider there. And I find I don't reach for mine quite as much now that they've made those changes. But it's still a really beautiful sports bra. I love the back detailing and it's really cute in the front. I'd say it's like a low to medium coverage and a light to medium support. So definitely not your most like high impact bra. And the straps do go up and down and I find they stay put pretty well throughout your workout, but they do have the possibility of sliding off your shoulders. Okay, then we have the Legacy leggings. And if this is your first time buying from Buff Bunny collection and you like soft leggings, my top choice is the Legacy leggings. I love these so much. They're so comfortable, functional, and they just have this really cute little detailing in the back that I just think adds a little bit. So these are true to size. I wear a size small. No band at the top, no front seam, small little crotch gusset, and they're also flattering on the glutes without being a super pronounced glute contour. They just have those little like butterfly seams in the back that kind of slightly curve around the glutes. These are usually about a medium compression on me. They will attract some pet fur because of the fabric, but they're just a classic Buff Bunny legging, and if you haven't tried them yet, you gotta try them. The Rosa sports bra is also coming back. That is one of my all-time favorite bras. It has great coverage, great support, and you just stay secure throughout your whole workout. Like I'm never worried about falling out of anything. I'd give it like a medium to full coverage and a medium support, maybe a medium to high impact depending on your cup size. It's long line, I would also say true to size, and has like a little strappy back detail. And if you're someone who needs pockets on your leggings and you like a soft brushed legging, they also have the Rosa pocket leggings that are back. These are also made of the Nubri fabric, super brushed and soft. No band at the top. They have just like these slightly curved seams in the back that are still really flattering on the glutes, and they have two side pockets that still fit a lot in them. Slightly dipped down in the front, no front seam, and they're just a classic legging, pretty similar to the Legacy leggings, like medium compression, flattering on the glutes. I find the Nubri fabric is like a little bit warmer than some of the performance fabrics, so keep you a little bit warm, and I can just never have too many Nubri leggings, to be honest. Okay, so that's kind of it for the like gym wear pieces. Now we have some tops and lifestyle pieces. So first we have the Katie crop. So this is midnight navy, and I think that this is the Rio blue. And this is a size small, so it's definitely an oversized fit. So just like an oversized crop top, has a little drawstring cord at the bottom. It's made of a cotton spandex, kind of like French terry material, so it's not brushed on the inside, which I prefer my stuff to be brushed on the inside, but it is pretty soft on the outside. Here is a close-up. Hopefully you can see kind of terry, like not super brushed on the inside, but it is a little bit brushed on the outside, so it will collect like a little bit of lint and fur because of that. Kind of a slightly wider crew neck opening here and little metal logo on the back. All right, so here's the crop. I wish it was made of the same material as the throwback hoodie, just because I find that one a little softer on the inside, but this one's definitely more lightweight if you don't want something super heavy. So I thought this was the Rio blue, but clearly it doesn't completely match the Rio Blue Legacy leggings down here. So keep that in mind. I still think it goes. It's all kind of in the same like blue family, but not an exact match. There's almost, I think this is kind of like a little rose gold drawstring right here. So you can tighten this up to be more of like a little cinched crop, which I think is cute. I like this little cinched crop look. And for the most part, I think this goes to the top of your legging waistband. If anything, it'll be even longer on you because I have a really long torso, but when you raise your arms, you will definitely get a little bit of skin showing. Sleeve length is good for me. The material on the outside is soft, and here's the back. In terms of sizing, I would stay true to size because even in this size small, I think I have kind of like an oversized boxy fit, so definitely no need to size up. There's also the Tahine tank, which I'm so bummed I didn't get this one. I might have to buy it myself because it's made of the Nimbus fabric, which I absolutely love that fabric for like Buff Bunny tops. It's just so lightweight, flowy, and soft. So this one, the colors are a little bit different, I think just because they couldn't quite match the colors from the other fabrics to the Nimbus fabric, but this top looks so cute. It's like a full-length tank that has like the super cute little bow tie detailing in the back. So again, don't wear this on your, your push days if you're gonna be against a bench because there is that little tie in the back, but you can adjust that. And I just thought this top looked super cute. Another great full-length tank if you like to cover up. There's also the throwback hoodie. So when I first ordered this one, I thought it was going to be this Lorena color with a light purple detailing. I didn't know it was going to be the quartz print. And to be honest, I feel like this is a little much for me with the quartz print. I like the other color combos a lot better because they're actually just like solid color blocking. And I think like the navy and red one is like super cute and super like 90s, which I feel like a lot of this collection has like little 90s influences. So this is made of a cotton spandex. It's kind of just a classic sweatshirt material, but it does have a little stretch to it. Sometimes Buff Bunny sweatshirts don't have stretch to it, but this one does, which I love. And the inside of this one is a fleece lining, so it has that soft fleece. I love the soft fleece. Here's the inside. You can see the nice soft fleece, and here is the rest of it. It's kind of a classic sweatshirt material and the quartz print. So let's try this one on. Definitely an oversized fit and like semi-cropped. All right, so here's the throwback hoodie, and I really like the length of this one because it's not quite a full-length hoodie that's gonna go like way over your butt and everything, and I just feel like that can get a little bit much for a sweatsuit sometimes, but this one kind of ends right at the top of the joggers. May show a little skin when you raise up your arms, but for the most part you can, exist and you're still gonna be covered by it. So I love this kind of like semi-cropped length. I also like how high the pocket comes up. I think it's unique, like it goes all the way up to like the girls up here, so a lot of space. The pocket is also lined with fuzzy fleece. It's super warm, got a little stretch to it. It does have drawstrings for the hood. It also has cuffs here and that same kind of cuff material along the bottom. My only thing is that I just feel like for this purple one, I really wish it was solid colors. I didn't know when it was coming that it was not going to be like a solid purple. I just think it's a little much just for me. I kind of liked the solid color block, not the print, but also I am kind of more on the plain side of activewear things. I like a touch of print sometimes, but not too much. So overall I like the hoodie. I just maybe would have chosen a different color, but I love that it has stretch to it and it has the fleece lining, which is kind of hard to find sometimes. And the last piece is the throwback joggers. So these go with that throwback hoodie. And I was really excited about these. I'll talk about the sizing more when we put them on. They're made of a really soft cotton spandex, so they do have a little stretch to them, but they still kind of feel like a sweatpant. And these remind me a lot of the Alphalete Identity cargos. So I'll do a side-by-side comparison. I definitely feel like the Identity cargos, the sizing is more of a snug fit, and you do have a couple more pockets, but the material overall is pretty similar. So here's the inside. It is a brushed fleece. It feels a little thinner than the throwback hoodie, and the outside is still like a cotton spandex material, but it is a little bit brushed. And these have two front pockets, two cargo pockets on the side that have little snaps. These are slightly longer than the leggings, a 27-inch inseam. The rise on these was also much higher than the leggings. Most of the leggings were like a 9 to 10 inch rise. The rise on this one is 12 inches, and the waistband on a size small. So this is a size small, same as the leggings. Most of the small waistbands were around 10 inches laid flat, and the small on this one is 14 inches. and I felt like I was swimming in it. And I can do like an oversized jogger. I just felt like the waist was too big, so I really feel like you need to size down in these. And the drawstring is also on the inside. Okay, so here are the throwback joggers, and this is a size small, and I have like so much space in them. So I think they run like really big. I've definitely sized down one size because I just need them to be a little more snug in the waist, and I'm okay with a more relaxed fit, but it almost gets kind of like saggy crotch here because they won't stay up enough because they're so big. So definitely size down in the throwback joggers. I still think that they won't be skin tight, but they'll just be a better fit. And they have the drawstring on the inside, which I don't love when people do drawstrings on the inside. So you could tie the drawstring here, and then you have to tuck the drawstring in, and sometimes you just get a little extra like bulk there. And I actually like the look of a drawstring on the outside. I think it can actually be cute. So I don't love it on the inside, but I like that they still have the drawstring. Two front pockets here, and the only cargo pockets are on the side here. They are real pockets, and they have a little snap closure, which I think is better than the Alphalete Velcro closure. I like the little snaps. Pretty solid length on me, and they have little cuffs at the bottom. Very soft material, little Buff Bunny logo over here, and they don't have any pockets on the butt here. The Alphalete ones do have little pockets. So these are a little more simple, a little less in-your-face cargo-y, but you still have the side pockets. And I actually think they're pretty cute overall. It's just really like a sizing thing for me. But this material is so nice. It's super soft, but it still has stretch to it. So it's kind of like a hybrid sweatpant jogger for me. And lastly, there's the Transcend tee. It's made of the Nimbus fabric, so really lightweight and slightly soft, but it's in the quartz prints, and this is just like a super oversized tee. I don't think you need to size up in these. They come already super boxy, oversized, like a pump cover vibe. And I watched some of the like design videos that they posted on the Buff Bunny Collection YouTube, and I thought I saw Game Changer backpacks, but I don't think they ended up doing those. They do just have a Game Changer Essential Zip, which is kind of like a little makeup bag. Okay guys, that is it for everything launching in the Journey collection. As a reminder, this is launching on Saturday, January 15th at 1 p.m. CST. And if this video helped you out and you are shopping the launch, feel free to use code Kathryn. It does support me. Give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far and you like these in-depth reviews, and leave your comments down below. What are your thoughts on this collection? I feel like I've heard a lot of mixed things, but I really do feel like they did a really good job of balancing different materials, different levels of like boldness of the pieces, and I really feel like there's a little something for everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
You're a hot diss. You got a hot piece of ass on you, diss. If I had a choice to choose any dentist, it would be you. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just saying, if I had an opportunity to choose a dentist, it'd be you. You kind of like, and you kind of like Jennifer B. Anderson, not yet, Jennifer, aka Rachel, who was in Horrible Boss to me. And it's kind of funny because Kevin Bacon and what's his face was in it too. And it's kind of funny. I referenced Horrible Boss 1 and 2. I've seen both. I've seen all two of those movies. That's how much I love those movies. Like, it was a funny movie too. I loved it. I loved the Horrible Boss series. The 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 cast in it was good. I enjoyed it. That's what it was. Especially Jennifer Anderson as the horrible boss did it. She was funny. Jennifer Aniston was funny in that movie to me. I don't know. I love Jennifer Aniston. She's just funny. White girl's funny. White, and it's kind of funny because I also watched Friends.
Hey guys, and welcome to my 2021 Best Activewear of the Year video. I planned to film and post this video a little bit earlier, but I feel like beginning of January 2022 is still pretty okay. I did my Best Activewear of 2020 video last year, and you guys really liked it, and I feel like it's a really good way to kind of reflect on all the new pieces that either were launched this year or I tried this year, and just pieces that I'm really reaching for a lot. So I'm definitely excited to share some of these. Some of them will be obvious, but others I feel like you guys might be surprised. I feel like I should say some of this might come with a slight amount of bias, and the bias is not intentional at all, but I've noticed with quite a few pieces throughout the years that I start off just thinking, and these are okay, or I really didn't like them. If I keep them in my collection and kind of reach for them every once in a while, they sometimes end up becoming a favorite, and that definitely happened with some of the pieces today. And the reason why I say that there may be some bias in this is because I review a lot of brands throughout the year, and if I don't like a piece when I initially try it on, I'll return it if I don't like it. But if it's a brand that is sending me stuff, which I would say about like half the brands send me stuff with no obligation, even if it's something I don't like, I still keep it, and then I'm able to kind of try it multiple times and my attitude may change about it. So that's why I say there may be some amount of bias, and I hope that makes sense. And you could say like, oh, why don't you just keep everything? I already have way too much activewear. I just got rid of like a ton of it, and I really just don't need to be keeping anymore. So hope that makes sense. And without further ado, let's start off with my top leggings of 2021. And I'm not doing the same categories as last year, you know, gotta keep you on your toes. But really, I was just thinking about all of my favorite leggings or pieces for the year and kind of creating a category for the piece. Because if I had to sit here and be like, best brushed legging, like I'd be stressed out, you know? I just figured this was an easier way to do it to show my true favorites. And I feel like a lot of new styles were kind of a thing this year, so things changed. Speaking of new styles this year, the best cross-waist legging. I have tried so many different cross-waists this year, like from so many brands, some brands I love, some expensive brands, some affordable brands. And the single best cross-waist legging that I feel like was just the most flattering overall are the Buff Bunny Siren leggings and Monarch leggings. In general, just any Buff Bunny cross-waist. Some of the other cross-waists I tried this year, the actual cross-waist part was too short and it looked kind of awkward, or they were in general just like too low rise. Like the Alphalete Surface ones, they were just too low on me. And I tried a couple other ones that maybe didn't have this little dip down in the front, and they just looked a little awkward. But every time I put on these Buff Bunny cross-waist ones, they snatch my waist, they stay in place, they go up to the perfect point on me. They might be a little too high rise for my like super shorties. I am on the tall side, but for me, these are just the perfect cross-waist. And to be honest, none of my other cross-waist leggings even compare in how flattering these are. So these specifically are the Monarch leggings, which I wasn't sure about at first, but you know, when you give me a cross-waist and a Nubri fabric, yeah, what can I say? So I just love how these fit. I love the V detail on the front. For me, the crosswaist needs some kind of dip down V. Makes it so flattering, gives a little extra lower tummy control. And I could talk about these leggings as a whole, but I'm really just talking about the crosswaist part. So best crosswaist goes to Buff Bunny for any of their crosswaist leggings. And the best leggings for the glutes, there's no surprise, the Alphalete Amplifies. And guys, I have to say, when I first tried these, I really didn't understand the hype. I thought they were nice leggings, but I was like, I don't know, I didn't love how they dipped down in the back for me. And I just thought they were a little too much. I don't know, I wasn't totally sold on them, but then I got more pairs this year, and I think that these have to be like my #1 most reached for style in my collection. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you know every time I come back from a little break from the gym, I always reach for my Amplifies because they always just make me feel my best. So first of all, they have perfected the scrunch better than any other Amplify type legging or scrunch legging that I've tried. It's not super scrunchy and it just kind of sits between the cheeks and enhances. They don't squish down your cheeks either. And even more than that, I love working out in these because they kind of like mold to your body after you work out in them for a while. Like they stay in place perfectly. I never pull them up, and I just feel like throughout my workout, they just kind of become a second skin and they just feel so good. So these are so flattering on the glutes, ultra high on the booty scale. Like if I could have an extra high on the booty scale, these would get it. And I have just never seen someone not look good in these leggings. I need to speed up my little chats because we're gonna run out of time. The best legging with a front seam goes to the Camo Fitness Ellen leggings. These are frankly the only legging with a front seam that I will actually reach for and intentionally wear. I know some people like front seams. Personally, I'm a no front seam girl because front seams, they do give me camel. These ones cause minimal camel. I still will wear my Jiv anti-camel underwear under these just in case. But something about the way these leggings are is just so flattering. They have a tapered waistband. The waistband has this just like very subtle dip down in the front. Gives you a little extra lower tummy control and just kind of makes the waist look a little more snatched. It does have that front seam, but I wouldn't say it's the worst. And I love the glute contouring seams on the back of these, so flattering. And if you guys are looking for like an Align type legging, these are kind of like my go-to Align dupe at this point. They're a super soft, buttery brushed fabric. You know I don't like to use the term Align dupe, but I do have to say that these are one of my favorite Align type leggings right now. These actually did make it on my 2020 favorites last year. I tried not to do any repeats, but these were in a different category last year. This year they take the best front seams. That'll was a little different, but there are no other repeats. The best like ultra cozy soft leggings of the year, Petula Bear. They didn't launch this year, and this isn't my first year trying them, but they did come out with some more colors this year, and I feel like I just truly appreciated them this year. I think this year was the year I filmed my best softest leggings video, where I tried a bunch of the softest leggings that I've heard of, and the Petula Bears kind of won it for me. Mostly because not only were they just as soft as the other brands, but they were a little more affordable. They were the only one that had no front seam, and they were just super flattering on the glutes. So if you're someone who loves a cozy, soft pair of legging that's very light compression, still very flattering, you need to try the Petula Bears at some point. These are a 23-inch inseam. They're great for short girls. They also have a 26-inch inseam, which is usually my preference. And I wanted to include a category on best printed leggings, and the first thing that came to mind was the Tier tie-dye leggings. Not just this style in particular, but any of their tie-dyes. I have tried so many tie-dye leggings, and some brands just don't really get it right with the tie-dye process. Like the leggings come out not feeling super soft, or you just get like giant white patches. One brand in particular, I feel like you know what I'm talking about. Just giant white patches on like an entire leg or something. But Tier, I literally have every pair of tie-dye stuff that they've ever launched, and every single one of my pieces is perfectly dyed. The fabric is still so soft. I think that she like double brushed them before and after the dyeing process. The dye holds up when you wash them. And for me, I just love a tie-dye print because I don't feel like they're all super in your face, but they're also very cellulite friendly. A print is always going to be very cellulite friendly. And just a cute way to add a little splash of print into your workout. If you guys like tie-dye, you have to try Tier. They're also a small woman-owned business. The owner is so sweet. She puts so much effort into her designs, and tie-dye is just number one. Okay, let's move on to shorts. So my number one, just kind of all-around short. I wouldn't consider these a bike short. I'd consider these a regular short. The Camo Fitness Serenity shorts. So these, I honestly cannot find a single flaw on these. I would say most pieces today, there's like, I could find one thing that I would fix, you know? There's nothing I would fix on these. These are a perfect 6-inch inseam. They have never rolled up on me during a workout because they just hit the perfect length. They're snug enough on the thighs that they don't ride up, but they don't squish my thighs at all. And I have thighs that would squish if they got a little too tight. So the gusset doesn't show a lot from the front. There are no front seams, so you don't have to worry about camel. The curved glute seams in the back just perfectly frame the glutes. They're a high rise. They don't gape on me. They're true to size. They're just the perfect, like all around basic short. I feel like a 6-inch inseam looks good on everyone. They just truly created a perfect short with these. Like, I love them. The best biker shorts of 2021. The Legacy biker shorts from Buff Bunny. The Legacy leggings made it on my 2020 favorites, but this year, the Legacy bikers. They also have Legacy shorts, but for me, they're a 4-inch inseam. They roll up. These are a 7-inch inseam. So for me, 6-inch is kind of regular short length. Once you get to 7+, we get into the biker range. But what I like about these is they're not too long, but they still look like a biker short. Like for example, Buff Bunny also came out with the Rosa pocket bike shorts this year, but I believe that those were like a 10-inch inseam. I don't know, something about my legs, I feel like it's not very flattering for a short to go all the way down like to my knees. These are kind of like 3/4 of the thigh. A great length, they don't roll up, they have no front seam, nice high rise, and they have that beautiful little detailing in the back. It's just so flattering. Honestly, the only thing that could make these better would be a pocket. I do like having pockets on my bike shorts, but all of my bike shorts with pockets are just not the perfect length for me. They're just like either a little long or a little too short. So that would be one thing that I would change about these. Love these bike shorts. This year was also a year where I tried a lot of looser style, like running shorts, if you will. This wasn't a style that I really tried at all in 2020, but 2021 I kind of got into the looser style. I tried a bunch of different brands. I tried some on Amazon, I tried some more expensive ones, I tried the Alphalete ones. Camo Fitness came out with some, I tried some from Cleo Harper, Lululemon, I tried them all. And the one that checked like I'd say 90% of my boxes are the Buff Bunny flow shorts. So many of these like looser style running shorts are either lined with that underwear lining that just creates automatic like underwear lines, which I really don't like the look of underwear lines, especially because I do tend to fit things to my waist and my glute measurement is a little bit like more than a size small, so it always cuts right into my butt. And while it's not really a problem, like I never judge anyone for having underwear lines, but I don't like it on me, and I find that a lot of brands don't have enough coverage. These are the longest flowy shorts that I have. They're also the highest rise. They still have a drawstring waistband, which I think is super important. I like to be able to tie the drawstring a little more, and they have a spandex short lining, so you don't have the underwear lines, but you still know that you're covered. If you raise a leg, you're not gonna be like flashing anyone. One thing I would change about these is I wish they had a zippered pocket. I don't know why, I just feel like the the pocket could be zippered on these and it's not. And they could have been like a tad more flowy, but all things considered, with all of the flowy shorts I tried this year, these definitely hit most of my marks. Okay, I kind of had trouble coming up with best sports bras of 2021 because honestly, like my favorite basic sports bras are like kind of the same as last year, but I did come up with some for you guys this year. So I don't know if this is totally a favorite. I guess it kind of is, but I would say like the most unique sports bra of the year. You guys know it's coming. The sports bra that literally almost made me cry when I first tried it on, which is so dramatic. It's literally a piece of clothing. The Cleo Harper Radiant Bralette. I have just never seen a bra like this. It truly makes me feel like a mermaid. And not only is it just like so beautiful with the neckline, the mesh, the strap details, like I've never seen anything like it, but it actually has a good amount of coverage. It fits really well and it's functional. You can go through a whole workout in this and not feel like you're gonna like lose a girl or have any straps fall down. It was just made so well. They honestly have such unique, cute sports bras. The only thing I would change about their sports bras is they have pretty awful cup pads. They're so thick. They have like the push-up padding in them and it just never looks flattering for me. So I just replaced their cup pads. It's not like a big deal. I wish they would just have more low-key cup pads. But Cleo Harper Radiant Bralette, just most unique sports bra by far this year. Next category, best basic affordable sports bras of the year goes to Oxjox. They have bras that are similar to the Gymshark training style bras, which I know they're super popular, but they're often sold out on Gymshark's website, and Oxjox came out with these and I was just really pleasantly surprised with the fit and the coverage, and I felt like they were actually more comfortable than the Gymshark ones. So they have this one, which is the ruched with adjustable straps and a little mesh detailing on the back, but they also had the bandeau style one, which fit me better than I thought. I actually didn't think I would love that one, but it actually worked out. So the Oxjox just basic bras, pleasantly surprised. And just my favorite all-around sports bra this year, a sports bra that I reach for when I know I want good coverage, decent support, and I just know I can trust it during my workout. The Buff Bunny Rosa Bra. So they really brought this bra back quite a bit this year. This is technically the Rosa Bra V2 because it's in the Rebel fabric, but they usually have it in the Nubri fabric, which is their softest fabric and my favorite from them. But this is just a full coverage bra, very large cup size friendly. It's long lines, you have a little extra coverage down there. Crisscross straps, so they're not gonna fall down, but they also don't really cut into your traps. And it's just a flattering, nice, functional bra. Now onto best tops. I feel like this year was the year of built-in bra tops. Like I have so many of those built-in bra tops now, and I just love them. They're perfect for the weekends. Like I don't have to put on a real bra, but it still counts as like a real shirt and everything. You can wear them to work out, but you don't have to. So first we have the camo high neck Ellen tank. This is a super bright pink, but they also have neutrals, but I just love this tank so much. And one of the reasons why is because it's just the perfect length. It goes right to your legging waistband, so while it is a crop and I feel like hits you at a flattering place, you're not showing any skin. Sometimes when I'm out doing errands, I don't necessarily want to be wearing a crop top, but this one's kind of still a crop top without showing extra skin, which I just feel like is the perfect combo. So I love the high neck of this. You may get a little bit of side boob. Personally, I don't think it's too much for me, but just be aware of that. Flattering on the shoulders, super comfy for all day wear. You have a little keyhole in the back, and just such a cute top. I have every color. And they're affordable. I think these are like $24. And I'm not really sure I have categories for these ones, but I guess maybe best long sleeves, which in this case I have two, which I wasn't really supposed to pick two, but I couldn't choose. So first we have the Buff Bunny Horizon top. I just wear this top at any possible opportunity that I can. It's a long sleeve, so you get a little coverage if you're outside. I tend to wear this either like to the gym or just like on walks and stuff. It has a mesh upper, but the bottom is their Nimbus fabric, which is just a super flowy, lightweight, soft material. I really hope they bring back this top in more colors because I just love it so much. I get so much use out of it. It's just like the perfect little like flowy, almost crop top. I don't really show any skin when I'm wearing these because it is long enough for that, but just a great piece for layering, and I don't know, sometimes you just want to wear a long sleeve. And if you guys haven't tried the Nepogym Ocean tops at this point, my mom and I are obsessed with these tops. They're the perfect tops for layering like in the winter on walks, hikes, and they are just so flattering. They're these seamless long sleeve tops. They have thumb holes, so great for covering your hands. I feel like Nepogym first came out with the Ocean tops like 2 years ago, and they weren't really stretchy that time, and I had to like size up to a medium or large. Now I wear a small and it fits perfectly. They have a great amount of stretch, and I honestly can't say enough good things about these tops. They're very similar to a top that Lululemon has for like $70, and these are like $20. So, and frankly, they're just as good. And two categories I did not include last year. We have best joggers and then best sweat sets. I tried a lot of sweat sets this year. I feel like last year I was like, oh my gosh, like I need to buy a nice pair of sweats because I didn't have any. But this year I tried so many. I filmed my best sweatpant video and I actually discovered these in them, and you guys see me wearing these on my Instagram stories all the time. So best sweat set goes to the Abercrombie Soft AF collection. So first of all, the bottoms, I did size up to a medium because the small was just a little bit snug, but they kind of like stretch out with a little bit of wear. So I don't necessarily think you have to size up. These are just like a little baggy, but I really just wear them at home, so I'm okay with a little extra bagginess. But these are not only like super brushed on the inside, here's the inside, they're super brushed, but they're also really nice and soft on the outside. So definitely one of my softest sweatpants. I wear them all the time, and I have like tiny bit of pilling on the thighs in the middle, but honestly much better than a lot of sweatpants I have. And they also come in tall lengths. So I have the tall ones, so they fit my whole leg length. They have pockets, they have a drawstring that's on the outside. I feel like some sweatpants have the drawstring on the inside and it's not really that flattering. So those are the bottoms, and the top I forget the exact name of this, but I will put it on the screen and in the description down below. Just like this nice little mock neck top. It's cuter than a normal sweatshirt. It doesn't have a hoodie, which sometimes I don't love a hoodie. It has like this little mock neck, perfect length, it's not too long, and they have these cute like little bell style sleeves. And I just feel like it's a little different than a normal sweatshirt, but it's still super cozy, and this is just my most worn sweat set of the year. And the last category, my favorite joggers of the year. Like I was saying in the beginning, there are some pieces that I start out hating and then I turn out to love them. When I first reviewed the Alphalete Identity joggers, I really was like, what's the hype? I don't get it. I didn't think they were that nice. I returned them, but I tried them again this year and now I have like 4 pairs and I just love them. They're the closest thing to a sweatpant jogger hybrid that I've ever tried. They have a really nice high waist. These are the Identity Pro joggers. There's also just the Identity joggers. I personally prefer the Pro because they have the zippered pockets, which I don't feel secure without a zipper pocket. So I love the zipper pockets. I love the drawstring waist. The waistband in general is just really flattering, snatches you. I wear a size small, definitely true to size. You could size up, but I don't know, I don't feel like they're meant to be super baggy. They have little back pockets and no real cuffs at the bottom, they just kind of taper. But if you guys follow me on Instagram, you guys know this is like my airport, my movie joggers. Anytime where I want to like look semi put together but still comfortable, these look like joggers but feel like sweatpants, and I just love them so much. They're also just made of a really unique material that I don't really understand what it is about it, but it just feels so soft. It has a little bit of stretch to it. Here it is up close, just has a slight like brushness to it. I feel like they said something about like silicone brushing. I don't really understand how they do it, but I've never felt a pair of joggers like these. Okay guys, that is it for my 2021 favorites. I hope I covered everything. Make sure to leave your favorite piece that you tried this year down below. It might give me some inspiration of things to try later. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new here, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
What? Yeah. Holy shit, Gary. You're such a bitch. Jesus. There's some good. I like crypto. They all look. Talk about the trailer. Good work, Gary. Lois Lane, played by Rachel Brosnahan, looks like Lois Lane, and holy Jimmy Olsen's white. But Perry White is not. My absolute favorite. Jimmy Olsen is white. Is like white, like most of the time. Like he was black in the Supergirl series, and that's like it. Yeah. When they moved Superman and Lois to an alternate reality, they made Jimmy Olsen white, and that's last Jimmy Olsen we've seen in live action. Yeah, dude. He's such a racist. Like talk about Superman and Lois, I guess, because it hurts a lot of their arguments. Have to be like, oh, all Superman suck. All Supermans from the past 20 years have sucked. It's like, well, what about this one? Shut up. Yes, he does.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. It's Tuesday, November 2nd. Been a minute since I've vlogged. Oh no, Peach. Peach is stealing Pita's food. Peach, down. Good. go back and eat food. So it's 7:20. I'm about to leave for class. It's Tuesday. I don't know why I didn't start this on Monday. I just wasn't thinking about it. I head into class a little early today because I have a patient at 9. I'm doing a comp exam, so new patient, super exciting. Also, this is my first time doing a comp exam in the morning, and those appointments are shorter, so hopefully I can finish in time. So I have oral path at 8, patient at 9, and then in the afternoon, I'm just screening patients. So it should be a pretty easy day after the comp exam. And here's what I'm wearing. Got some figs. I forget what color this is. These are the high-waisted joggers. They run a little bit big. These are small, and I'd say I have like a good amount of space. I'm wearing some new like compression socks I got. The brand is Comrade. I will update you guys when I think. And then I think these are like Nike Air 270s. So, and I'm gonna put on a jacket because it's a little chilly. So I'm back from class. It's 3:20, a pretty uneventful day, unfortunately. The patient no-showed this morning, and I feel like I'm pretty good about getting patients who show up consistently, but I tried to call yesterday, no response, and then they didn't show. So it's the second time I've had a new patient exam not show, which is just a bummer because like you only get those every so often. Luckily, I still have a lot of work that I need to do for a lot of my patients, so I'm not like desperate for new patients right now. So I just started studying for, we have like another path exam coming up in like, it's like 2 weeks at this point, a little more than 2 weeks. This is earlier than I normally start studying, but I don't know, I just had the time and I was like, okay, might as well, you know, start making some study guide stuff. Then in the afternoon I had screening and there were like not very many patients today. So I only saw one patient. Usually we see 2, sometimes 3. Peach is on her wheel, very good girl. I feel like people don't believe me when I say that she truly uses this wheel every day. She really does. And something that I wanted to mention, since we have like a bunch of different clinics that we go to, we have like ER rotation and we have like screening rotation, things like that, where there's kind of like a checklist of things that we need to like get done every day. I always bring my little clipboard that has like papers inside. So I have my list of like all the codes I need to make sure to do, like things that I often forget that I want to make sure everything's like done, any notes I need to add. I just got that clipboard from Amazon and it's just really handy and I bring it to all of my appointments and I find I forget things a lot less often that way, and then I always know like, okay, like what's next? You know, I don't have to ask someone. I'm self-sufficient. So I just wanted to share that. And now it's 3:20. We're gonna go on a little walk later. It's still pretty nice outside. It's 73. Vegas in the fall is quite nice. Oh, Peach, do you wanna say hi? So we're gonna go on a little walk. I think I'm gonna edit a video because I was gone this weekend, so I need to. Peach all fur. I was gone this weekend, so I have some videos in the pipeline for me to edit. And I also want to insert some footage from last week. We did this pig jaw lab for my periodontal surgery course, where we learned how to like cut certain flaps, like certain flap designs. We sutured a little bit and we did some crown lengthening. So I didn't feel like vlogging that week. I think I had just vlogged like right before. So I just took some clips, figured I'd insert it here now since I don't really get a lot of sim lab content anymore. I figured that'd be kind of fun because that's one of the only labs we've had this semester. So this was part of my periodontal surgery course. So first we are just laying a flap, and this one we're removing just like a collar of inflamed gingiva, and then we're doing the actual crown lengthening part, which is actually taking away some of the bone with a burr around the tooth. And then we practiced a couple different suturing techniques, just suturing up what we worked on. And yeah, so I'm gonna change, have a little snack, and see you later. All right, just got done with my walk. It's 5:50 now. I just edited a video for a bit, and I'm just wearing some bike shorts, a little crop. These are both from Buff Bunny. And I'm gonna shower and we're gonna make dinner. Okay, so we're getting dinner started, and this is not sponsored, but we have been using HelloFresh just because we both got just like really tired of thinking of new recipe ideas every night, and we were just kind of doing the same thing. It was like chicken or like salmon, and we're not like creative enough to make like a new sauce every night. So we were like, we see ads all the time for HelloFresh, let's try it. And this is our second week now, and actually every meal has been pretty good. We did Blue Apron a while ago because we got a gift card for that, and that one was like just okay. There were only a couple meals that we liked, but HelloFresh has been pretty good so far, and it's been pretty easy. So this is not sponsored, but honestly it should be because I really like it. So tonight we're making these sesame soy beef bowls. So I got the rice going in my rice cooker. It doesn't tell you to use a rice cooker, but I'm not gonna cook rice manually when I have a rice cooker. So that's what we're doing. And oh no, Peach, stay. Peach, oh, I was trying to show you guys that Peach loves her suitcase. She's packing for a trip, isn't that right, Peach? Yeah. So one of my dentist friends on Instagram sent me a little like care package dental thing because she went to SmileCon, which was in Las Vegas, but I actually didn't get a chance to go. Anyways, just a couple pieces. I got this little tote bag, and this is super nice because we have to carry around so much stuff in clinic, so I'm gonna see if this is gonna hold what I need it to hold. And then the best part, I got some new Cocoa Floss, which I love Cocoa Floss because honestly, I haven't used, this is the Burst, but I haven't used Burst yet, but Cocoa Floss is like the only floss that like really grabs onto like all the plaque. Then she also sent one from Burst, which feels like such a luxury floss, and it has this like little reusable container. And she sent me some socks. How sweet. And another update, I just finished signing up for my board exam. My class is the first year that has to take the integrated national board. So instead of taking boards part 1 and part 2, we just take one boards, the integrated boards. Some of the upperclassmen this year have taken it and they said like it wasn't too bad. So I'll be taking it in March, which means I'll be MIA for probably most of March, which is fine, you know, we only got one board exam to take, so yeah, just thought I'd update you guys because just a few weeks ago I hadn't even been thinking about boards and now I'm signed up. Okay, it's about 8:10, just got back from the gym, made my smoothie. I wore some Athlete Amplifies and Bulge Bra today in a little fall color and gonna get ready for class. So it's a 4:30, just got back from class. So I didn't have any like real class today, I just had clinic and I had endo screening all morning. Basically we just screen Medicaid patients for potential root canals or pulp therapies. So in the morning I screen a patient who needs a pulp cap, so I'll be doing that. We can't do molar root canals yet. You have to do a certain number of root canals before you can get those. So I was hoping for either, you know, vital pulp therapies or anterior root canals. And in the afternoon I got root canals on 8 and 9. We only need 2 root canals before we can like challenge the next one. So I got my 2 root canals and they're on like arguably some of the easiest teeth because there's only 1 canal. So today definitely was in my favor. Got a lot of fun stuff, except I'll be doing those the last week of the semester, like during finals, because we don't get like time off of clinic for finals. It's great. We have to manage seeing all these patients while we have to worry about these exams. So that's gonna be a little bit brutal. Peach. But that was the first availability, so you gotta do what you gotta do. So yeah, I'm done for the day, just gonna relax, and tomorrow I am in the children's clinic all day, and same with Friday. Well, actually tomorrow I have class in the afternoon, but yeah, that should be interesting. We'll see what I get to do there. I'm actually doing the root canals on a pediatric patient as well, so getting lots of peds experience. But yeah, I was very excited about that. Also, I'm wearing the longer compression socks, and I actually really like them. I have the wide calf version, and they're not cutting into my calves at all, so. Good morning, just got ready, protecting Pinto from Miss Peach because she will steal his food. It's Thursday and it's 7:30, which means I gotta go, so Pinto, hurry up eating. Path in the morning with an hour lecture, and then I'm in the children's clinic for the rest of the week. So brought my cat scrub cap today. Appeal to the kids. I don't know, the ones that like cats at least. This afternoon we do have our perio surgery and aesthetics class, but then all day tomorrow we have clinic. So that's the plan. Hopefully we get some well-behaved kids today. So I'm back from class again. I know I barely vlogged today, but there wasn't really much for me to film. So in the morning we had Path, and then I had my children's clinic rotation, and I was going to do like some restorations and sealants, but then that patient didn't show, so I ended up doing a new patient exam with another really well-behaved 9-year-old. So it was really nice that everything went very smoothly. And then in the afternoon we had a very long perio surgery lecture and then a little aesthetics lecture, which I'm kind of bummed that that class is like so late in the day. Like to start a class at 3 in the afternoon, like in college that didn't seem very late, but when we start class at 8 a.m. to then have a class start at 3, it's just like we're all kind of tired, and it's a really interesting class, and I just wish I was a little more, you know, awake and excited for it at the time. Not that I'm not excited for it, but you know, it's hard to be excited at 3 o'clock when it's the only thing standing between you and home. So we did that, and I got a couple other like chart things figured out. We're nearing towards the end of the semester, and we have to like chart audit a certain number of patients and like get all this stuff in. So I've been working on that, but it's going well. Hopefully that's all figured out. And yeah, for the rest of the night, I have a video I want to post tomorrow, which means I need to finish editing it. I also need to review icon techniques because I'm doing that tomorrow on a patient, which is kind of a newer technique, I believe, to eliminate like white spot lesions on teeth, like that you see from like after like orthodontic treatment, things like that. So I've never done it before, and they only have it in the children's clinic, so kind of excited. So I'm gonna watch some videos, make sure I'm nice and prepared for that. We should say hi to the cats while I'm at it. Peach, how you doing? You doing your nails? Okay. Pinto, you just chilling there, buddy? Buddy, say hi. Hello. Alright guys, I'm back after a crazy day. I guess I haven't even vlogged today, but went to the gym this morning, got a good workout in. The only thing at school today was my children's clinic rotation. So in the morning we had a patient with cavities on like every tooth, so she needed a bunch of fillings, and I ended up, Peach! So a bunch of classmates and I, you just kind of like split up the work. So one person did one restoration, one did another. By the time it was my turn, it was almost 11:30. We're supposed to be done at 11:30, and overseeing faculty was like, all right, do this 3-service restoration and extraction in like 20 minutes. So luckily it was pretty fast. So we finished at 12, which is lunchtime, and then I had kind of a shorter lunch, which is kind of a bummer because we had the loops vendor fair today. But my loops provider, I have Q Optics loops, and I really do like my loops. I'm looking for a second pair of like lesser magnification loops. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just don't know if I really need it, but I don't know, it might be nice to have. Anyways, they were not there, but I did get a new little orange shield for my loops light, which is good because they charge like $50 online. So I just went up to them and I was like, hey, I lost it, can you give me a new one? They were like, yeah, no problem. So, and this afternoon, the Icon resin infiltration went really well on my patient. The tooth looks like perfect now, just a really good result. And it was super easy. It took a lot of time because you have to like rub on the etch for like 2 minutes, and we did it like 9 times. So just compound all of that time. It just took a while. But honestly, super easy, great aesthetic result without having to drill in the tooth. So it was really cool. We used Icon, by the way. I believe they have like patented technology on that. And now I'm super tired because the children's clinic was like really warm. I was sweating, and I had like less than a full water bottle this entire day because you can't bring your water bottle in the clinic, and then we had no breaks because we're constantly seeing patients. So it's just a tiring time. But overall, I had a really good day, getting better working with the kids. I had to give the 7-year-old girl in the morning, I had to give her an injection, and she didn't even feel it. I like used like distraction methods, and it was good, and she didn't even notice when I extracted her tooth. So all right, give this video a thumbs up if you like the vlogs. I'm gonna keep them coming, even if I do like once a month. It seems like all I do. I just try to catch the interesting stuff. I thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Yeah, dumbass. Up putting your far right MAGA cocksuckers. Yeah, that also means gay people, dumbasses. You,
Hey guys, and welcome to my honest, unsponsored Gymshark x KK Fit review. So if you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of unsponsored, honest activewear reviews, and I can be very blunt with my thoughts sometimes. So I got so many requests to review this, and honestly, I haven't been doing a lot of Gymshark reviews lately because they've just kind of been bringing back like the same seamless stuff over and over, and I already know how it is. I'm bored of it. But whenever Gymshark comes out with an athlete collaboration, like the Nikki Blackadder, I never got to try that. That was like before my time with Gymshark. Whitney Simmons, of course. I always love the Whitney Simmons collections. Even if they didn't quite hit the marks on everything perfectly, I still feel like the designs were way more my style personally than a lot of Gymshark stuff. And now the KK Fit collab. So if you guys don't know the KK Fit twins, it's Kathryn and Kendra. Feel a slight connection because their Kathryn is spelled the exact way as my Kathryn, which is the correct way. They've been Gymshark athletes forever. I don't know if they like compete in any bodybuilding competitions still at all. I really don't follow them that closely, but they're definitely super strong, constantly like bulking and cutting, tracking their macros. A lot more like strict on their fitness regimen than I am personally, which is why I don't like follow them that closely. That's just not my thing. Anyway, so as soon as I saw another Gymshark athlete collaboration was coming out, I knew I had to try it. So in terms of the launch, like the last Whitney Simmons launch was a lot smoother, but the one before that was like the worst launch I've ever experienced. This one, actually my boyfriend shopped for me because I was in the middle of seeing a patient, but he got everything super quickly and it looked like there was a ton of stock even like 12 hours after the launch. So I don't know if they just like did a really good job stocking the launch or if not a lot of people bought it. I haven't even opened this package yet, and I'll say the launch went smooth, but I did just get an email like 2 days ago after I already got my package that I will not be getting the woven jacket with this because they oversold it and they didn't have enough to send me, which to me it's not a big deal because I'm really just getting this stuff to review. So it's like kind of like, okay, well, I won't be able to review it for you guys, but I feel like that is something that often happens with Gymshark, especially with these huge launches. They oversell and then some people end up not getting their items. I feel like it's a little better than it used to be, but it still happens. I'm honestly not quite exactly sure what all I got. I told Ian to get me everything and I don't think he quite got me everything. So why I feel like this collection didn't quite hit the mark with most people is because like when you look at like the Whitney Simmons collection, Whitney really tried to make sure that she came out with pieces that were really her style and that she would personally like, but she also kind of tried to have like two different main styles that would make more people happy. Like I feel like I am like pretty narrow in like what I like about my activewear, but if I were to create a line, I know I would want to create something that has a little something for everyone, so it's not just appealing to like one specific person. And I feel like with the KK Fit collection, they really focused just exactly on what they really look for in activewear, and they are very particular with their styles. Like I don't want to necessarily call them like bodybuilders because I don't know if they really identify as that, but I feel like they wear their activewear or have activewear preferences that I'd say like most people don't necessarily have the same preferences. They like super short shorts and they'll even roll them up in their workout, and like personally I'm like, if my shorts are rolling, like I will not wear them. So we'll see that in their shorts where they actually designed them to come up and be shorter in the front. And they also only came out with one pair of leggings, and in their review when they announced the collection, they were like, oh, these leggings are a 7/8 length. But they were only a 7/8 length on them, and I don't know their exact height, but I definitely know they're on the shorter side. So that's why whenever I do reviews, if something's a 7/8 length on me personally, I'll say, this is a 7/8 length on me because I'm 5'9", so if something's a 7/8 length on me, it's probably not going to be a 7/8 length on most of the legging wearing population because I'm taller than most of them. So I felt like when they said this is a 7/8 length and they designed a 7/8 length for them, it's way too short on most people. So like anyone like above 5'5", the leggings are gonna be essentially capris. So I'm mentally prepared for some calf cutting capris today, which if you guys know me, I do not like capris. And like I said, I definitely have my own activewear preferences, and if I were making an activewear collection, I would also definitely want to design pieces that are exactly what I want to wear, but I would also want to cater to a wide audience. So definitely comment your thoughts below on this. I'm always welcoming an open discussion if you guys agree, disagree. And without further ado, let's start trying on the pieces. Okay, first up are the leggings. So these are $55, and I'm gonna measure the inseam because they do look very short. Guys, every time I review Gymshark, I'm just reminded of why I really don't wear them anymore. And I just like already have some loose strings and stuff on this, which is like, okay, like I'll cut it off, but I just feel like the quality control like isn't really there. Like this isn't even the worst part, but like I literally just took these out of the bag and there's like parts where I feel like the fabric wasn't quite cut off all the way and the strings are kind of sticking out. Anyways, here are the leggings. I got everything in a size small, which is kind of my normal Gymshark size. So first of all, on these, there's kind of a seam at the top, but it's really thin, so I don't expect any cutting in. They also have this like tiny little waistband, and I also have noticed that Kathryn and Kendra really like to hike up their leggings, which I'm on board. I also like to hike up my leggings, but with this really tiny waistband up here, you're not gonna get any lower tummy control or anything. And then we have this aspect here, which I just can't quite figure out how this made it into production, to be quite honest. They say that this is like a quad contouring seam, but in reality, it's just built-in granny panties into your leggings. And I just don't think that this is cute at all. Like, I don't really think it contours the quads, first of all. And you know, no judgment in your own activewear preferences. Someone tell me if you like this seam, why you like it, because maybe I'm missing something. And then we have the back. They have that subtle scrunch detail that they introduced in the Whitney collection, which I love because it looks like a scrunch, but when you're wearing it, it actually completely flattens out and just gives you a little glute separation. So I personally love this little scrunch detail. Occasionally it does like slightly stretch out over time, but I still think it's more glute separation than just one little seam. So I love that. I love the kind of V-tapered glute seams, always gonna be flattering. And then they have their very bold logo, and you know, and for like the Whitney V2 collection, I really didn't like that gold lettering that was like across. Like, I don't really want your name on my leggings, you know, which I get, it's their collection, so that's not really necessarily a problem. And I do appreciate that it is a tonal logo, so it's not super noticeable from far away, but it is a very bold logo. Like, it's very large, way larger than honestly like most Gymshark logos usually. This is like a very, very slightly brushed material, definitely on the thinner side. Feels like it's gonna be pretty stretchy. Okay, so I measured like a 23.5-inch inseam, which is definitely very short. And I even have some 23-inch inseam leggings that I feel like fit me a little longer than these, so I don't know, too short for me. All right guys, first of all, the tag bouquet strikes again. I hate that they put all of these little tags in there, and they're not even the easy rip away tag. Everyone else has the easy rip away tags now, but Gymshark, you have to cut them out yourself and then risk cutting the garment, and you can never get them fully at the base. I hate this. So we're just gonna try to tuck this away as best I can. So we got a nice solid high rise, and I really feel like these would stay up really well at the gym, just because this little waistband part just kind of snatches you in right here. So I feel like they'd stay up really well, but again, you're really not gonna get any lower tummy control. The elephant in the room, I mean, like, someone try to tell me that these don't look like granny panties over my leggings. I don't get it. And like, I don't really think that they are contouring your quads. I mean, sure, it kind of starts at your quad, but I just don't really think that it kind of did what they were hoping for with this. So that's kind of a bummer. They do have an extra little Gymshark logo here, but it's very subtle, just in like the tonal silicone. Then you go to the back, and I think they did a really good job on the back of these leggings. Like, it's super flattering on the glutes. These go above my hip bones without even trying to pull them up. Nice flattering curved seams. And then you have the little scrunch detail, which just gives a little glute separation without looking super scrunchy. So definitely medium to high on the booty scale. The fabric is definitely on the thin side, so I would say that these are not going to be very cellulite friendly. So I wouldn't really expect any cellulite coverage. If you are looking for cellulite coverage, I'd probably choose the black camo if the leggings come in that color. And then we get to the length of these, which really is just too short for me. Like, I can do up to like a 25-inch inseam and still feel like it's okay for me, but these are just really too short. And because they're not meant to be like a capri length, they're cutting into my calves right here, and it just feels like really tight and uncomfortable. So I really just don't think that these work for my taller ladies, unfortunately. So I really wish that they were going to come out with two lengths. If you're gonna try to do a 7/8, it just is too short for anyone who's really like above 5'5", 5'6". So I think the sizing is much more true to size than the Whitney Simmons Gymshark collections. Those I always really struggled with sizing, but here I feel like a size small is really working for me. It's not squishing me in any places, it's not baggy, it's staying up well. So I think they really nailed the sizing, and compression is like light to medium. It's pretty stretchy and thin, and I'm not getting any restriction anywhere, which sometimes I do with Gymshark seamless, but not usually in their not seamless items. So personally, these leggings aren't for me, which is a bummer because the back looks really cute, but I just can't sacrifice whatever this is. Next, we have the bra, which brings me to another problem I had with this collection. For the Whitney Simmons collection, I know I keep bringing that up, but that's like the most recent athlete collab, so it just makes the most sense for me to compare. For the Whitney Simmons collection, I feel like they came out with pieces that were totally different that I'd never seen from Gymshark before, and just were like very unique. Even with like the Nikki B collection like years ago that I never personally owned, but it was a really unique collection. With the KK Fit collection, it's just kind of regular Gymshark pieces. Like this sports bra is essentially identical to the Gymshark V-neck training bra, which just tells me that they obviously like that bra, which I think is a good thing. Like you're working with a brand that you really like their stuff, but I just wish they came out with something new because this is the only bra they came out with, and it's essentially something Gymshark already had. And it's essentially the same, but it's $10 more. Like the Gymshark V-neck training bra is $30 and the KK Fit one is $40. And from what I can tell, the only real difference is this logo, and I just can't imagine that this is $10. Okay, we're chatting a lot in this video, but I feel like this should be said. Like, I get that a lot of activewear brands are kind of raising the prices lately, and I hear you guys commenting about that a lot, and I think it should be said that the cost of consumer goods across everything, like not just activewear, is rising, just like, you know, inflation. It's happening, unfortunately, so I know a lot of brands are raising their prices right now, which would make sense if they also raise the price of the training bra. But since the training bra is still $30 and then this one's $40, that's where I get a little disconnect with this one. Okay, anyways, V-neck in the front, removable cup pads. I really like that they included the cup pads, even though Kathryn and Kendra personally removed their cup pads. Thank you for just including them. I like a cup pad personally. The logo is here, again, pretty bold. And then they have that little detail, which I think is cute in the back. It just kind of comes into a T-back, very open, and a little detail down here. So let's try this on. I feel like this might be a little small for me. I don't know. So here's the bra. I've actually never tried the training bra version of this, so I don't really know what to compare to, but I actually really like it. I have way more coverage than I thought. Like I really thought I would be squeezing out of this, but I would say definitely very true to size. The band fits nicely, not too snug. These straps might cut into the traps a little bit, but they don't feel too tight and they still have like a little room to them, so I wouldn't be too concerned. I feel like you can see the cup pads like a little bit, but that is something that happens, so that's not too big of a deal for me. The logo is definitely big, but it is tonal, so I don't feel like it's like, you know, so crazy in your face. Like I don't hate it, at least on the bra, as much as I thought I would. And then the back is just very simple open back, and I just think that this little detail like down here is super cute, and this is definitely like a favorite of like the Gymshark training bras. But one of the reasons I feel like people liked the Gymshark training bras was because they made them so affordable. They're like, you know, like $25 to $30, and for them to raise the price on this one to $40 for what to me looks like the exact same bra is, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a mistake. But anyways, pretty good side boob coverage, but it's not cutting into me. We do get just like a little hint of cleavage here, but I'm definitely not gonna fall out. And support, I would say, is medium. So yeah, for me, thumbs up on the bra. I just wish it was the same price as the training bra. Okay, next we have the shorts. These are $35. So they're very similar to the leggings, same like tiny waistband, and they got the scrunch and the curved glute seams. So that is all the same. But one reason I really wanted to get these was because of this curved seam here. And this is what I was talking about earlier when I said that Kathryn and Kendra like to like roll up their shorts and they like to have them really short on their legs, which is all just personal preference. But that's why they designed these, to have them be shorter in the front to kind of like highlight the quads, which I feel like is actually like really cool to see in shorts because I really don't see this kind of design much, so I really liked that they brought this in. But again, I just don't know if it's what most people want in their shorts. Personally, I prefer just like a slightly longer short. That's just me. I am also very tall. But I think it would have been nice to see this short and maybe a bike short as well, just to kind of like cater to everyone. Obviously, you're never gonna make everyone happy, but you know what I mean. Okay, here are the shorts, and I actually just wanted to show them before I started adjusting them. As you can see, they're already kind of getting eaten up by my thighs. Any short that hits above the taper of my thighs here will always roll up on me, so I'm not really too surprised, but just saying, even though these have that kind of like high-low situation, doesn't mean they're not gonna roll. So mine still definitely roll, and I will adjust them in a second, but just wanted to show we're definitely getting rolling. So if I adjust them a little bit, they really don't have that much length in the front, so this is what they look like. They, they're compressing the thighs a little bit, but I would say for the most part there is a little bit of stretch here. So we just have this tiny waistband up here, which is okay with me because I am usually not super concerned with lower tummy control, but because it's so high up, if you are someone that is looking for lower tummy control, this is not gonna be your collection. So in terms of the overall compression, at least on the shorts, I'd give them like a medium compression. And then we go to the back. I really like that they have the extra length here, and the seams go well above the glutes without me trying to pull them up. So very flattering. I'm definitely gonna give these medium to high on the booty scale. You also have that little scrunch that your glutes kind of fill out the scrunch so you don't get an actual physical scrunch looking thing, which I don't love. I just like to get a little glute separation without looking like I'm having a scrunch. So I really like the back of these. I think it's really nice. Just wish the shorts for me were a little longer, but for my short ladies, this might be a good length for you. And they are pretty thin for me. I'm not getting any camel problems. I feel like I saw a lot of people talking about KK Fit, like their try on video. I feel like you could definitely see some things in the camel region, but they also don't wear underwear with their leggings. So when you don't wear underwear, you have nothing stopping the leggings from eventually settling into those creases. So personally, I always wear a nude seamless thong, and I never have problems with camel in the no front seam shorts. So I honestly do agree with them. I don't think that these shorts or leggings cause any sort of camel toe, so long as you wear just a little layer of something, a thin little seamless underwear. It always solves a problem for me with no front seams. Okay, I don't think I ended up getting the woven shorts or the cropped tee, which I told Ian to get everything, and he was shop really quick, but he must have just missed those, which I'm still very thankful that he was able to shop for me, but I'll have to tell him to do better next time. So I got the oversized tee, and this is their camo print, which I wasn't really a fan of this camo print. It kind of looks like dragon scales, which could be cool. So yeah, just an oversized tee. It has like kind of like a raw cut edge. There is still a seam at the bottom, so it's not gonna fray. And it also has a seam in the middle of the shirt, so you can crop it yourself, which I think was a great idea because their cropped tees that they made were very, very cropped. And Kathryn and Kendra also don't have like much of a bust, which if you are a busty lady, like the crop I'm wearing right now, if you have a bust and you have like a really short crop, it gets even shorter and kind of flares out. So I felt like the crop that they made that was actually like came cropped would definitely have been too cropped for me. So I like that they had this option where you can just cut it and make your own little crop at home. The giant logo in the back, which again, you can only see when the reflective lighting is showing, and I actually kind of like the reflection, but yeah, let's try this on. Okay, here is the oversized tee. It's actually not that oversized. Like if you're really thinking for this to be like a pump cover vibe, which if you guys didn't know what a pump cover is, it's where you wear a large shirt to cover the pump that you get after your workout. I don't really get it, but you know, if you just like to wear baggy tees to the gym, I wouldn't really consider this that baggy of a tee. It's not super big, so if you're really looking for that big t-shirt vibe, I would definitely size up 1 to 2 sizes. I like that it has a little bit of stretch to it, and it still has that kind of like raw cut curled up edge, but there is a seam, so you know it won't roll up too much. So I like that because I do have some raw cut edge shirts and they just kind of like roll up a little too much. So if you wanted to wear it full length, it definitely will go, you know, halfway to fully over your butt. I have a long torso and it's only going halfway over my butt. So for most people, it'll probably go more. And for me, the seam line where they say you can like kind of crop your shirt is right here, which is right where my bra band ends. So it's kind of still pretty cropped for me. So if I were to crop this, I'd probably do it down here. Whenever you're cropping a shirt, always start longer than you think because you can't undo what you cropped, but you can always crop a little more. And then you have the little reflective logo in the back. So yeah, I just kind of wish this was more like a boxy oversized fit, but I don't know if that's like what they were going for or not, so. And the last piece I got is the hoodie. I got it in a size medium. I watched their try on haul and I just kind of liked the oversized look when they sized up. When they wore the sweatshirt in their normal shirt size, it just looked like very tight and kind of uncomfortable. So sized up to a medium in this. It's a very cropped zip up hoodie. It has like a terry lining on the inside, so it's gonna be a little more lightweight. It's not gonna be as soft and brushed, but it's actually pretty soft terry. Again, just kind of like more quality control stuff. I feel like I'm getting, see, that's just a big chunk of something that just like fell out. All right, here's the hoodie, and I'm glad I got it in a size medium. So this is just what it looks like unzipped. I actually think it's like a really cute little like gym cover-up piece. I like to wear a little something over my sports bra and leggings in the winter to the gym, and I like that because it's cropped, it's not gonna like take up too much space in your gym bag. It is gonna be that terry lining on the inside. Here's the lining close up. Oh, and they have that like raw cut edge here. I feel like they're definitely very like edgy vibes, which I'm not necessarily all of the time. I don't consider myself very edgy, but I still think it's cute. You have the little pockets here, and here it is zipped up. And I honestly kind of find it hard to believe that this is a medium when I feel like Gymshark usually runs big. I definitely feel like these tops run small because it is already like, it's not tight on this little bottom band, but it is not gaping at all. Definitely like a size up 1 to 2 sizes in this jacket. And here it is all the way zipped up. And then it has the hood, which I never really wear hoods, but here it is. I also don't like to put them on too much, so I look very silly. And then you have the logo in the back, I think. I can't really actually see it. Okay guys, that's it for the review. I feel like overall just not really a lot of these pieces worked for me. Mostly the tops, if anything, worked for me, but I would just buy the Gymshark training bra for $10 less and not this one unless you really feel like you need the colors of this. Anyways, comment your thoughts down below as well as any other video suggestions, things you'd like me to review. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
He's so homophobic, Melanie. He's so homophobic. It's like you are homophobic, dude. She said it. It's like you're such a bigot, Melody. He's not a race swap, you dumbass. You're such a dumbass.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing 3 new influencer activewear brands that were started kind of at the end of last year. Honestly, sometimes it feels like every influencer is starting a brand. And when we think about some of the brands that I review quite often on this channel, like Buff Bunny Collection, Alphalete, and even brands like Balance Athletica, those were all started by fitness influencers who started their own brand and built it into something. So it seems like something that everyone kind of wants to get into. So we have 3 very new brands today. We have Defining Active, Isla Movement, and Energy the Label. These were all started by 3 different influencers. We have Defining Fitness or Stefana. Isla Movement was started by Susie from Susie KB is her Instagram handle, and Energy the Label is Shannon Henry's activewear brand. And all of the people who launched these brands, I would consider my friends, my peers, you know, my influencer peers, and I do really respect the effort that they put into these collections, but of course I will always be brutally honest, especially because these are all of their first collections, and I definitely feel like no one's perfect on their first launch, so I'll be giving as much feedback and like constructive criticism as possible. And I really feel like there's going to be more good things to come from these brands. I had reviewed all of these collections just on Instagram stories because I didn't get a ton of pieces from each of them, but since they all kind of launched around the same time last year, I figured why not put them all together in one video. So without further ado, let's start talking about them. So first brand I want to talk about is Defining Active. This is Stefana's brand, or you probably know her as Defining Fitness. I think she did a poll in her story the other day where like 60 or 70% of her followers didn't even know her first name, which is a danger of not having your first name as your Instagram handle, I feel like, because there's definitely some people I followed in the past that I was like, I don't know your first name because it's not in their handle. Anyways, she launched her Ignite collection in December of 2021. So I believe the leggings are $60 and the tops are around $36 to $38. So I'd give them about like a mid price range, maybe mid to high. None of the brands today I would truly put in the affordable category. And something I like about Defining Active is I feel like she kind of focused on making at least the tops like for the gym or for lifestyle, so you can kind of get like dual purpose out of them. So I got one top and one pair of leggings. She also had this really cute like Dalmatian print, which is kind of like a white fabric with black like Dalmatian spots. So first we have the top. I have a size small and it has this really cute ruched detailing. This reminded me a lot of the TLF collection ruched sports bra. You guys asked me to review TLF a lot and I did review them in a Love It or Leave It, but to be honest I really didn't like any of their stuff, and their bra that kind of looked similar to this ran like 2 sizes too small. Like I couldn't even get the small one on. This is much more true to size. It's made of a soft brush material, 75% polyester, 25% spandex. The material definitely will collect a little bit of lint and fur, but any brushed fabric does. The top has removable cut pads, but they are kind of like confined to one area. So the cut pad can't slip all the way down into this region. So it's kind of like a long line sports bra crop top type thing. And I think my main point of feedback for the entire collection is just that the logoing is just way too big and bold, and it makes the items feel a little more cheap. Like I actually feel like the quality of everything was really nice, but the logoing definitely kind of gave cheap vibes. And I did see on her story that she did a poll about like feedback, and that was the #1 thing for feedback. So I do think that there are changes to come in terms of the logoing. So let's try the top on. Okay, so here's the top, and I just feel like the style is so cute. I love the little ruche detailing. I feel like it definitely has some potential, you know, to like amp the girls up a little bit if you do want to wear this as a lifestyle piece. So in general, I just feel like it's really flattering. Definitely more of a long line crop top than like a bra. I think I saw that she tucked it under sometimes. I don't know. So that's just where we're at with that. We'll see how it plays out. Hopefully it's not bombarded with the cameos and other superheroes, because I don't care about them. If I'm gonna watch Superman, I want to watch Superman. Like that's what I care about this. I think he could be good. I don't think it's gonna be stupendous, but I think it could
Because
be a
you
fun
don't.
watch.
Okay, I was just checking. See if I.
I just don't like tucking bras under in general, so I feel like this length is the way that I would wear it. This is a size small and I feel like it runs like a little bit big. I think I could actually do an extra small just because you can see in this size I get a lot of gaping around here, and I feel like I would like to be a little more just compressed and supported in this region. It actually feels okay down here, but I'm not super snug and tight everywhere, so I think it runs about a size big. And then here's the back. It's very plain. I just feel like the logo kind of gets in the way of it, but I feel like she did a great job with this top. Honestly, I don't really have any complaints other than the sizing. And the fabric is really soft. I didn't find any loose strings, so all the construction seemed really good on this. And then the leggings. So she only had one style of leggings launch. She had a pair of leggings and then some shorts. And when I first saw her on like, you know, TikToks and whatever, trying these leggings on, I thought they were going to be a sleek performance material and they kind of looked like they'd be slippery, but they're actually a really nice soft brush material, and it has no front seam, which is very important to me. I am not a big front seam person. The waistband kind of dips down a little bit in the front, which I also like because I find that flat across waistbands, they're just, I mean, they're still flattering, but they're not doing anything, you know? Slightly tapered waistband, no band at the top, and they have very, very curved glute seams in the back. For me, I felt like the curved seams were just like a little too curved, because once they're like super curved like this, I feel like they kind of just go over your glutes too much, and if they're a little less, they kind of contour the glutes a little better, but we'll see when it's on. And then the logo, again, is just a little too big for me. And extended crotch gusset that goes all the way down the leg. All right, so here are the leggings. Nice high rise. They don't cut in because there's no band at the top, and I just like kind of the subtle curving down here. I just feel like it gives you a little extra lower tummy control, and just overall makes the leggings look a little more flattering. I feel like the gusset sits a little far forward. For me, I feel like it's less of a big deal when the gusset is extended, but I still would like it to sit just like a teeny bit further back, but it's not the worst I've seen. And then here's the back, very exaggerated glute seams. It does sit above my hips, so it doesn't cut off the glutes. I'm gonna give these medium to high on the booty scale. They definitely don't squish down, very stretchy. And you could probably situate them to be even a little more flattering, but if you pull them up too much, it's almost too high, and I think you can see what I mean by too much of a curve around the glutes. Definitely not arguing, because I much prefer this than straight across, but just thought I would mention. They're also more of an ankle length on me. Most leggings, when they only come out with one size, are usually like 25, 26 inch inseam, so they're usually a little short on me. Very stretchy, definitely no restrictions. About a light to medium compression, and definitely true to size. If you're in between, you can definitely do either way, but I might go with the size down just because they're so stretchy, and I wouldn't expect a lot of cellulite coverage with these just because they're kind of on the thinner side. The print would have probably been better for cellulite. The next new brand to review is Isla Movement, and this is Susie KB's activewear brand. So I definitely have the most pieces from her collection, and something unique about her collection is it is all made in Los Angeles. So for anyone who prefers to buy from companies who do make their products in the US, it is all US made. The prices are definitely up there. I would say high price point at like $76 for leggings, around $50 for bras, but I don't think it's really much more than some other brands like, you know, Balance, Alphalete, Buff Bunny. I think it's honestly pretty similar, and it is made in the USA, which is more expensive to produce. So I do feel like the high price points are a little more justified, but again, it's still not gonna be in everyone's price point. So this launched in October 2021, and I believe she has done a couple restocks since. I don't know if she has changed anything, but let's start talking about some of the pieces. So first we have this cute little square neck bra. I think this is my favorite fabric that they came out with, and this one is a super soft, like brushed marled material. Here is a close-up of this fabric, super soft and brushed, very similar to the Petula Bear fabric or like Aloe Yoga Space Dye, that kind of thing, which is always a fabric I love. It's not the most durable fabric, so you could get some pilling and definitely lint collection and all that, but it just is very soft. So we have a square neckline here, an elastic band at the bottom, and then the straps come in at the back and kind of go over the band to create like this little detailing. One thing I wish that she changed about this top was that there's no seam to prevent the cup pads from kind of like moving every which way, and when you put it on, they do stay put, but I still find that the cup pads can move around, especially when like storing and hanging things up, and it's just easier to not have to constantly be moving the cup pads around, so I wish they had that. All right, so here's the bra. It doesn't look like a lot of coverage at first, but it actually is pretty good. I think because this is such a light pink, you might be able to see the cup pads through it, but it's kind of hard with really light colored bras. So I'm not spilling out of this bra, which I really like. Some square neck bras I do tend to spill out of, and I have worn this to the gym and it did hold up for me. I love the square neckline, and I feel like it goes the perfect amount into my armpits to where it's not like cutting in, but I don't actually have any side boob spillage. Not the most support, definitely more of like a light to medium, but with this soft of a fabric, it's just so stretchy that it's not really gonna provide too much support. The band at the bottom feels nice and secure. Definitely true to size, and the back is really simple and cute. I think really the only thing I would fix with this bra is just that little seam for the cup pads, but everything else I think actually worked out really well. I think it would look flattering on a variety of cup sizes, and the material's really soft. Second piece in the same fabric as the bra, just a different color, is this beautiful top. So it's a long sleeve crop top, and it has this like keyhole cutout detailing in the front, long sleeves, and then the back is completely open, so it pairs really nicely over that last bra, and it shows like all of the details. So let's try this one on. Okay, here's the top. Just such a soft fabric, and I really like how long this goes down. It goes down like several inches below your actual bra band, so I feel like a decent amount of coverage for a long sleeve crop top. Very stretchy, very soft. You do get this little keyhole detail, which sometimes kind of disappears for me when it tucks under the bust, but you still get a little bit. And for the bra I'm wearing underneath it, it does peek through. Stays put pretty well when I lift up my arms. The sleeves are also a good length for me. Then you have the super open back, which is really good for showing off some sports bra detailing. So I'm also a big fan of this top. And in the first launch, she had 2 different pairs of leggings. She had these ones, which were more performance, and then she had the Susie leggings, which were made of the marled brush material. And I think I would have preferred those. They were just like a little softer. I think they had no front seam, but I did get the performance leggings, and there definitely are some things I would fix about this one. First of all, I'm not like the biggest on performance materials, but I know that people do like them, so it's not really a negative. So here's the material, definitely a sleek performance. Way more durable than the other fabric, but I just prefer softer fabrics in general. There is a band at the top of this one, which can help leggings stay up, but I just prefer when there's no little top band. Pretty short little cross waist situation going on here, and these do have a front seam. There's also no crotch gusset, which definitely surprised me. I have tried some leggings that don't have a crotch gusset in the past where I get some problems. I feel like these didn't cause me a lot of problems, but I would like to see a crotch gusset in the future, and I think she did say that she was working on it. And the seams in the back are just flat across. I like a little enhancement for the glutes. Doesn't have to be as enhanced as like the defining act of leggings, but just a little something. So let's try these ones on. All right, so here are the leggings. They have a crossed waist, and they do dip down slightly in the front, which I feel like you kind of need to have that on a cross-waist legging or else it looks kind of weird. It could be a little more high-rise, but I feel like it still does come up a good amount on the sides without me having to pull it up too much. And there is the band at the top. I don't really feel like it's causing too many problems, but there's definitely some potential. And then again, there is the front seam. There is some potential for it to cause camel as well. I don't think it's too bad because this fabric is, I don't know, thick and compressive to the point where I feel like it's not letting the seam go up too much, but it's definitely a possibility. And I believe that these ones are like a 25-inch inseam, so they definitely are very ankle length on me. Overall, I'd give these medium to high compression. I didn't really have trouble getting them on, but they are definitely more on the compressive side. The seams go above the glutes, so I'm still gonna give them a medium on the booty scale, but I don't really think they're doing anything to enhance. I just do appreciate that the seam goes above and doesn't cut me off. The seams get a little bit tight down here, but they feel pretty sturdy. Overall, performance leggings just aren't my go-to, and I would do without the front seam. I feel like this is a good place to start. Definitely not like on my high list of leggings I'd recommend, just because there are quite a few things I would fix, but I know that she's working on making changes. So I have 2 pieces left from Isla. This is a sports bra in the fantasy print, so she had this nice little like pink, almost kind of floral, not quite tie-dye print, but it is made of a sleek performance material, so it's not brushed like the other ones. This one, the cup pads again are not sewn into place, or they don't have that separation, so the cup pads can kind of move around. Just a plain scoop neck. It is a long line. There's no true elastic in this one, so I feel like you get maybe a little less support, and then just a racer back in the back. All right, so here's this bra. Definitely more coverage than the last one. Nice long line. This is true to size. This is a size small, and I feel like it fits well. If anything, it was like a little snug, but since there's no elastic, you want it to be snug or else there won't be any support. I definitely feel like the cup pads on this one, since it is like more space up here, kind of moved around, and I definitely had to like situate them a little more than most bras when putting it on because there's no seams to keep the cup pads in place. A little scooped around the armpit, so some potential for side boob, but I don't really think it's really bad. And support, this one's more of like a medium support. I definitely feel a little more held in. Scoop neck, but no cleavage, so I would say I would give it a full coverage. Something about the sleek performance material and no elastic, I don't know, something about this combination I feel like just isn't making for my favorite sports bra. I just preferred the other one. I felt a little more secure even though this one has more coverage. I just feel like I have the potential for like some looseness or gaping in certain places, so this wouldn't be my top choice. And last piece, we have this little like windbreaker pullover thing, which has like a good amount of weight to it for a windbreaker. To be honest, like I feel like I have a lot of windbreakers now just because I get sent them and I just don't wear them all that often. Like maybe it's just because I live in a really warm place, but someone let me know, are windbreakers like more of a thing? Maybe they wear windbreakers more. Super cute, and I totally would wear it. I just feel like I don't have the use for it quite as much. So it is cropped with a little elastic situation at the bottom. So these buttons you can open up for a little extra like ventilation back there, and I really like how she had her logo inside the little button detailing. So I felt like this was a really cute piece with a lot of details. Okay, so here's the windbreaker. If I was wearing just like a straight across pair of high-rise leggings, I feel like I would have less skin showing, but it definitely is cropped. So this is a size small, and I think it's definitely a little bit oversized. It's not like tight against my waist, which I appreciate. I like to have a little room in my jackets, but I still think this little like ruche detailing at the end is cute. We have the quarter zip detailing, and I just think this print is really pretty. She also has it in like a darker color as well, because this one is pretty bold. I like the sleeve length on this one. Oh, Pins. Oh, buddy, you have to make an appearance. I feel like I've been slacking on the cat appearances, so Pinto, say hello. Everyone loves how cute you are. Everyone loves it. The sleeve length is good for me. When I stretch my arms, it's a little shorter, but just standing, it's good. And then I think the detailing in the back with the buttons is super cute. This isn't like my most wearable piece, like I was saying, just because I don't really know exactly where I'd wear it, but I should honestly make an effort to try to wear this to the gym because it is really cute. And here's the inside fabric. It's actually pretty soft. I know sometimes windbreakers are lined with a mesh. This is actually like a somewhat stretchy, soft material. And the last brand today is Energy the Label. This is Shannon Henry's line and also launched in October 2021. And she launched 2 sets, and I feel like they both really like made sense for Shannon because first of all, she loves animal print. So we have this little animal print active set, and she also loves a good like gray sweatpant outfit. So we also have that. I'll start with the activewear. So it's all made of a pretty thick, sleek performance material. Think like sleek and compressive. Seamless waistband, no front seam. I do wear a small in the leggings and I find them to be true to size. Extended crotch gusset, and then the seams on the back are just kind of slightly tapered. It's hard to see with the animal print. But you can see the seams aren't like too curved, but they definitely taper around the glutes. I love that there's no front seam. I feel like the gusset placement on this one is pretty good. It's not too visible from the front. Definitely gonna get cellulite coverage in this one because prints do a really good job at that. The seams do go above the glutes. I'm just gonna give these maybe medium on the booty scale because I do like the seams, but I don't feel like they're doing a ton to enhance. And this fabric just gets a little compressive. I'd give it like a medium to high compression. And I do worry about these sliding down a little bit just because the fabric is so slippery and there's no band or anything. It's just really hard to do performance leggings that don't slide down at all. So I feel like these definitely could slide down a little bit. And these are also about a 7/8 length on me. Overall, I like these. They're just not my favorite material. Still pretty stretchy there. And then the top, I did size down to an extra small because I heard they ran a little bit big. And it's the same sleek performance material, long line sports bra, no true elastic in here. There is that seam to prevent the cup pads from moving around, and just a pretty simple scoop in the front and then crisscross in the back. So here's the bra, and I kind of understand why she recommended a size down in the bra because like the Isla Movement bra, it's a performance material long line with no true elastic in it, so you need to be a little bit compressed if you want any sort of support. So I get that, but for me it was still like a little bit tight and I feel like I'm kind of being squished out of some places, so I don't feel like it was a perfect fit for me. Again, I just don't really love performance fabrics in a long line form. I feel like they really need that elastic on the bottom. So for the top, I'd say true to size. If you're in between, definitely size down. In terms of support, I'm gonna go with a medium. Also medium coverage, but I'm just kind of spilling out of it a little bit, so I feel like that might change depending on your cup size. Scoop neck here, and yeah, definitely a long line, but definitely still gonna show some skin here, and then the crisscross straps in the back. So I guess my theme of the video is just I don't love the performance material bras like this, but. And then the sweat set, so I did get a size small in both of these, and I definitely think they're like an oversized fit. Just a classic pair of like cotton fleece sweatpants, thick elastic waist, they are high rise, they have a drawstring, and they do have this like cloth terry lining and not a fuzzy brushed fleece, which was to my disappointment a little bit, but Shannon did mention she wanted these to be a kind of sweatpant that you could wear year round, and sometimes she finds the fuzzy fleece lining to just be a little too warm if you ever want to wear sweatpants like in the like late spring, early fall kind of thing. So I get it, I just do personally like the fuzziness because I don't know, I just like things to be soft against my skin. Okay, so here are the sweatpants, and these are in a size small, and I feel like they're pretty good on the waist. Like I like that they're not too baggy around here, just a little bit of space, and I can still tie the drawstring, but there's definitely a lot of room everywhere else. I think these were meant to be kind of a baggy, oversized fit. I don't really feel like my booty is really filling these out quite enough. I definitely have some space, so I think you could definitely size down in the joggers and still have them be an oversized fit, but I definitely wouldn't size up because these are already pretty big. They're still soft even though they're not brushed on the inside, and they have a nice long inseam, so they're actually a full length on me. But yeah, they're very simple. I like the length. They just might be like maybe a tad big for me. The top is this kind of quarter zip situation, so we have a quarter zip here. It's also cropped, but it's not like super cropped where you're going to show a lot of skin, and this also has the cloth terry lining. Okay, so here's the top, and as you can see when you wear it with the joggers are high rise enough and the top is long enough that you don't actually show any skin. But what I like about it is sometimes when I have a full-length sweatshirt with joggers, it just gets very bulky. So I like that this kind of ends right where the joggers start. There's a little ring zipper here and kind of goes up to a turtleneck, which I actually prefer necklines like this than hoods. I just don't really wear hoods all that much. But you can still kind of zip it down and flare the collar out a little bit. Sleeve length is good. Again, this is definitely oversized, so I think you could probably size down, but I wouldn't size up because it's still oversized. Then she added like a little drawstring cord, so when it's loose, it kind of looks like this, and you can tighten it up to give you like kind of more of a little cinched waist effect. So I feel like the sweat set is really cute. My only thing is I would just prefer a size down and the brushed on the inside, but otherwise I think she did a really good job. Okay guys, that is it for the video. Make sure to leave in the comments down below if you've tried any of these brands and what your thoughts were, and if you've seen any other brands that I need to try, let me know about those as well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, that's what he does. He got one punch by Batman in the Batman Brave and the Bold cartoon I love. It's great for Nathan Fillion because that's Nathan Fillion. That motherfucker's old. He's just like I'm happy that he finally get to do it. He's old. Nathan Fillion's old, dude.
Today I'm testing out highly rated bestsellers on Amazon, activewear that is. I have some tops, some leggings, some shorts, so a good mix of everything. Definitely more tops. I don't know why. I was getting suggested a lot of tops, and I was just searching through Amazon and seeing what came up as a top pick. Always make sure you're clicking the top picks and not like the Amazon promoted products, because sometimes those are just ads and not really things that are actually like highly rated and everything. So I just like to check in with Amazon activewear every once in a while, see if I'm missing any good stuff. Without further ado, let's get started. So first we have this top from Levento. I actually have the same top from AliExpress from Napoleon, and I already know I love this one. So I got this in a size small. It's one of those built-in bra tanks. So it has a full built-in bra with an elastic. So supportive enough that you don't have to wear anything underneath it, which is so ideal. So these are definitely good for lifestyle or the gym. So it has a scoop neck and little tank straps and a racer back. So I also thought this was a nice little kind of seafoamy green color. Okay, here's the top. I already had this one, like I said, from AliExpress, but it's just one of my favorite little casual tops. It really doesn't cut into my traps too much, even though it's a racer back, but the straps still come in the back so they don't fall down. It's still like a solid, like light support. I'm fully covered though, like no spillage out the side, no risk of falling out of it. It does have that built-in bra on the inside, so I still feel secure. If you're in between, I'd probably size down just because this one's not like absolutely skin tight on me, but generally go with your sports bra size. And yeah, this one deserves the 5-star ratings because it's just such a solid top and it's so affordable. Next, I have a pair of running shorts. These are from Blooming Jelly, and I have seen these on Amazon for so long, and to be honest, until this year, I wasn't really into this like looser style of running short, but I've seen these on Amazon for a long time, finally getting them, and I just thought these looked really good. Something I look for in a running short like these is I don't like when there's an underwear lining because it just creates underwear lines. Like, why would I want to intentionally do that? And they looked pretty high-waisted. So I also got these in a size small because usually when I size up in shorts like these, even when I like a little more looseness, they're huge in the waist and then they don't look very good. So we went with the small. They have an elastic waistband, and actually it's not the loudest material. I'd say it still feels kind of like that like almost windbreakery material that a lot of these athletic shorts are made out of. It's actually pretty soft and it's got a good amount of flow to it, so they feel really nice so far. They have one little zipper pocket, which is really nice. It's pretty small, so you could probably just fit some keys in here, but I wouldn't expect to fit a phone. They have a little curved seam in the back to kind of enhance the glutes a bit. And now let's see if there's a liner. Okay, so they do have an underwear lining, but it doesn't look like it's going to be like really tight along the leg opening, and that's usually my problem. It's usually such a thick, tight elastic along this leg opening that it cuts into my glutes and it creates like, you know, an unflattering little line. But here's the inside here. It's actually a pretty flexible seam at the end, so we're hopeful still. Okay guys, why did I not try these sooner? They are so nice. They're such a nice high rise without me having to pull them up. I have not found any affordable, flowy running short like this that has actually been a solid high rise. So that's amazing. I love the option of a pocket because when I'll be wearing these, it'll be the summer, but I like to carry around my key because usually I just walk straight from my apartment. They completely cover me in the back. I don't feel like I'd flash anyone, and the inner lining really is not cutting in too much. Could you possibly see an underwear line? Yes, just because there is a seam on the outside of this, but it's not like cutting in too much. So for me, I'd say it's still acceptable. Definitely true to size. If you're in between, I'd probably size up, but there's no drawstring or anything, so you really want it to fit on the waist. But these are so nice. Next, I got some fleece-lined leggings from 90 Degree. I've actually never tried fleece-lined leggings, but you know, they seem like a warm option for winter. Regular leggings, even the ones that are brushed and like a little on the thicker side, they just don't keep you that warm. So I got these fleece-lined ones. These actually were like out of stock for a while. Actually kind of hard to get my hands on, so I'm glad I finally did. I'm honestly not expecting these to be like the cutest of cute leggings. You know, if they're doing the job to keep me warm, then that's gonna be good enough today. So these are 90 Degree. I have tried them in the past and they're pretty good. They do have a top seam, which might be good because these leggings are pretty heavy because they're fleece lined. Nice double thickness waistband. They are just flat across in the back, so not going to be like super glute enhancing, and they also have a front seam, which I also just don't totally love. And to be honest, I kind of expected them to be a little bit thicker of a fleece lining. Like this is a pretty thin lining. So here's the inside, and actually they're kind of sheer even. Okay, these are supposed to be fleece lined and I can see through them. This is not what I expected out of a fleece lined legging. Just isn't. They do have side pockets, and yeah, this kind of just feels like a performance legging that's just a little brushed on the inside. I wouldn't personally even call these like fleece lined. I don't know why. I feel like I've seen those leggings that have like a full thick layer of fleece on the inside and they look like nice and thick and warm. These just aren't as thick as I was expecting, but the waistband is really thick. I don't know. Let's stop talking and just try these on. Okay, so these are a little better than I thought. Front seam is not causing me any problems. I like that they have the side pockets, and the side pocket is lined with the fleece as well. They're a little bit thicker, a little warmer than I thought. Definitely thicker than any of my brushed leggings, so I appreciate that. I don't like the shininess of the fabric. I feel like they could have done like a brushed exterior so it was a little more matte. Flat across glute seams. These aren't going to be honestly the most flattering leggings, but I definitely feel like they're a little bit warmer than your average legging. Do I think they could be warmer and thicker? Yes, but I think they're pretty good. Just don't expect like the thickest fleece, but there's a little bit. So medium compression, definitely true to size. If you're in between, I might size up just because they do have a band at the top. You wouldn't want that to cut into you, but otherwise I think they're pretty good, and I just hope that they're squat proof. So we got another top. This one is from Kiki Wing, and this is also another built-in bra top, built-in bra with an elastic. This one is made of like a sleek performance ribbed material. Here's the material close up. It's a ribbed material, so a little stretchy, and it has tank straps that just go straight up and down in the back. So I think that this could definitely be worn for like lifestyle casual wear or for the gym. It doesn't really like scream gym top to me, but it looks really cute. Okay, I wasn't sure when I first put this one on, but I actually like it a lot. I like the really wide square neckline. I thought it was a bit small at first, but now I'm fully fitting into it and it's just kind of enhancing the girls a little bit, but I still have full coverage on the sides, so I'm not falling out. Solid light to medium support. This one is a little more snug than the last one, and I like that it's like tight against my skin, so definitely true to size. If you're in between, I might size up though. It's also very open in the back, and I just like the ribbing material for the top. It's also really soft on the inside. It almost has a little brushed layer in there. It has the full lining on the inside, so this one is also really cute. Next top is from Posh Diva. I wanted to include a full length top because there's so many like cropped tops out there, but some people aren't comfortable wearing a cropped top. So this one was still highly suggested, had really good ratings, but it's a little more full length. I don't know if it's like full length, but it'll definitely go to the top of your legging waistband, which covers all the skin. It's made of a very slightly brushed material. It's actually pretty soft. It does have a built-in bra as well with an elastic inside. Cute V-neck and straight up and down straps. I think this could also be worn just as like a regular shirt and it seems like a good length. I don't know like how like snug it's gonna be, but we will see. Got a size small. Okay, here's the top. It kind of reminds me of the Lululemon Align tank on the top part, but then it's longer. Like I said, it goes all the way to your legging waistband, and this is coming from someone with a long torso, so most people, it will definitely cover your entire torso. Unless you're like 6 feet in all torso, I can't imagine this wouldn't cover everything. So I love that. It's also just like the slightest bit relaxed. It's not totally skin tight, but I don't think it's baggy in a weird way, so I actually like this size. So personally, I would stick to your bra size and stay true to size. It's not too deep of a V. Like some of the Align tank dupes, they can just be a little bit much. I think that this one is the perfect amount. It's flattering, but I don't feel like I'm gonna fall out of it. I'm covered on the sides. It does have a complete bra on the inside, so you are gonna be supported. It's only a light support, but it's enough. Then the straps just curve in the back, but this is really nice. I love that it's full length. It has a slight brushed texture to it, so it's really soft. So I don't always love wearing cropped shirts, especially when I'm like going out to the grocery store and stuff. Sometimes I want to just be fully covered, and this is just a very ideal length for me. It's not too long, but it just covers all my skin in a very comfortable way. And the last thing I got, it's like kind of a long line sports bra. I believe the brand for this one is Joy Spells, but it's this mint green color, and it kind of looks like a built-in bra top from the front, but it doesn't have a separate lining. It does have cut pads. There's a seam going down the center and a seam that also prevents the cups from going too low down. So the cups are gonna stay put, and it's pretty simple, cute in the front. You know, if it was just this, I probably wouldn't have gotten it, but the back kind of intrigued me. So the back has all of this like strappy detail, and when I looked at the model on Amazon, it almost kind of looked like the Buff Bunny Alpha bra. So I was like, okay, I mean, definitely from the front, it doesn't look like the Buff Bunny Alpha bra like at all, but the back, I thought it could be. The material is just sleek performance. I'm not sure like I'm totally loving the material, but let's try it on. Okay, I'm a little underwhelmed with this one. First of all, it has a band at the bottom, which I don't love, but you know, that's very minor. The cut pads are very stiff, and I feel like you can definitely see an outline of them, especially if you don't situate them like absolutely perfectly. So I just think that they're a little too stiff. Like they're like rock hard, and I prefer mine to be a little bit softer. The scoop neckline is nice. I just am not a huge fan of the fabric, and there's no elastic or anything in this one, so I'm not feeling super supported. It's definitely a light support. I am covered. A little bit of scooping around the armpits though. Then here's the back detail, very strappy. I definitely think the back is the cutest part, but I probably could have done an extra small just for a little extra compression because I'm just not feeling super compressed right now, and I just feel like I could benefit from a little more lift. So I'd probably size down in this one, but it's definitely more of like a tank with a strappy back than it is a sports bra. Okay guys, that's it for the video. I feel like we definitely had some good picks in there. Some things I don't think I would really go out of my way to buy, but some things like this top, I actually really like it and would definitely buy it again. If you haven't already subscribed, please be sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up, and also leave any suggestions in the comments down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing my second ever Honor Active review. I reviewed Honor Active at the very beginning, I think either their first or second launch, like over a year ago at this point. And for a while it just seemed like they kept bringing back their same seamless styles, so no real point for me to try them again. But recently they caught my eye with a new seamless collection that has a little scrunch, and you know, any kind of seamless that removes the unibutt element, I'm on board, or I'm at least interested in trying. So that is what we're doing today. We are reviewing the Effortless Seamless collection, and I also got some of their sweat sets because those looked really soft and cozy on the website, and I thought, why not review those as well? First of all, if you're one of the people who has been asking me recently to review Honor Active, I have reviewed them in the past. I get so many comments and like DMs requesting to review things I've already reviewed. Just type the brand in my name and I guarantee it'll pop up way faster than I'll ever be able to reply to you because I do not have Google speeds. I have reviewed a lot of brands at this point and have probably already reviewed what you're requesting, and if not, it might be on the way. I have a lot of highly requested videos coming. If you guys are new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of activewear reviews. So without further ado, let's start jumping right in. And I think we need to start off with the Effortless Seamless. So I got two colors. I don't know why. I was going to get one short and one long version of the leggings because they're still doing two lengths of the leggings, which I think is awesome. Like, more brands need to be doing two lengths of every legging, except very strangely, I know I added the long length of the sage color to my cart because I literally took a screenshot at 9 o'clock exactly. This will get us into another point, but I took a screenshot to show something else on the screen, but it was on a long length, and right after that I clicked add to cart, and then by the time I checked out it was the short length. And a couple of you guys messaged me the same issue. You tried to buy the long length and you ended up with the short length, so I think something might be going on there. Either way, I'm really just trying these to review, so I am a tall gal. I would prefer a long length, but we're getting the shorts today. Anyways, the reason why I was screenshotting that was I was super speedy at this launch. It all sold out very quickly, but I got everything I wanted because your girl was at checkout at 9:01. But at 9 o'clock exactly, I click on the leggings and the extra large and the extra extra large just aren't even in stock at all, at least in the long length, which I thought was a little bit weird, and I think that there's no way they even stocked the extra large or the XXL. I don't know, I think it's a little weird to say that you're going to have that whole size range and not actually stock it, and they'll probably just say that they sold out, but I don't believe it because it was literally like right at 9 a.m. and these were the first things I added to my cart, and I got everything I wanted, so I was fast. Anyways, let's start talking about the leggings, that is. So anyways, I got the sage and the rosewood, both very nice colors, I will say. Loved the color choices this launch. So I have not even taken these out of the bag, but my old impression of the Honor Seamless leggings was that they were pretty solid seamless leggings. I don't love just regular seamless leggings that, you know, tend to give you that unibutt, like there's no glute separation. It isn't just always the most flattering, at least for me. It's just not what I prefer, but I like when they have a little scrunch to offer some glute separation, much like one of my all-time favorite leggings, the Athlete Amplifies. So immediately taking these out of the bag, they already feel different than the old Honor Active Seamless, and I feel like the fabric is a little more delicate because it looks like I already have some pilling on mine and I like literally just took them out of the bag. Okay, I don't know if this is going to adequately show. I'll try to show it on my phone if I can, but I definitely already have like a couple little fuzzies, so going to be on the more delicate side, which may also be a good thing because when the fabrics are a little stretchier, they tend to form around the glutes a little better and look better with that scrunch. We will ignore that for now. So I believe these were $50, which I think is a pretty solid mid price point. I did get a size small, which is my normal size. It's what I wore in Honor Active last time and it worked out for me. So we have a nice thick waistband here. It looks like it has 2 levels of ribbing compared to Athlete. They have like the 3 levels. So here's a close-up. We have just some contour detailing up here and a couple different levels of ribbing, and this definitely feels thicker up here than the Athlete Amplifies, so I'm expecting a lot of compression. The front is totally seamless. They're a seamless legging. They have a slightly extended crotch gusset, kind of goes down a couple inches down the thighs. Honor Active logo, which is just like the vinyl press-on. Not my favorite, up here and at the bottom, which, like, you know, just kind of choose a place. I don't really need it in both places. And then we have this contour detailing that kind of goes from the front and slightly to the back and almost kind of curves around the glutes. So you're going to get a little more emphasis even than just the scrunch, but I still feel like since it's the same color and not like a darker, like Gymshark Flex type contour, it's going to be more subtle but still flattering. And then we have the scrunch. I'm slightly nervous because it doesn't look like the scrunch is very long. And sometimes when the scrunches are short, think like the Gymshark camo seamless, they just kind of sit right on top of your glutes and don't really do anything. So I'm hoping that this still works. Yeah guys, I'm getting a lot of little fuzzies and stuff, and I just bought these. I'm just like kind of confused. So here is the scrunch close up. It definitely is one of those stiff scrunches. It kind of has to be, but you can see what I mean. It doesn't quite go all the way up to the waistband, but it does go pretty close to the gusset down here. Doesn't attach to the gusset, but it's close. Okay, let's go ahead and try these on. All right, so we got some pros and cons. First of all, sizing wise, I feel like the small is pretty good for me. I think if you're in between, I probably would choose a size up though, because it's just not quite as stretchy as I expected it to be. They definitely advertise these as like a second skin, but if you've ever tried the Alphalete Amplifies, these are definitely more thick and more compressive than those. These are way thinner than the original Honor Seamless, but not quite as thin, naked feel second skin as Alphalete Amplify. I love the waistband compression up here. Definitely nice high compression on the waist, and I'm feeling nice and snatched. I also feel like these are going to stay up very well. Definitely a possibility of some gathering and, you know, Barbie crotch single camel around here, just because I really had to pull the leggings up in order to get a good look in the back here. It wasn't quite as natural in the scrunch as I find the Alphaletes to be. Got the logo here, and overall compression, they're actually decently compressive. I would say medium, maybe medium to high in some places. I'm feeling a little tightness some places. Okay, then we go to the back. I worked as hard as I could to pull fabric up and situate them to get a nice amount of glute separation. So I definitely feel like I'm getting at least a medium high on the booty scale, but something about this scrunch just isn't quite doing what I thought it would do, and you're missing all of this space up here. So I feel like the scrunch really needed to extend up a little more, because or else you just don't get that full scrunch effect. I think it's better that they had the scrunch down instead of up, because it gives some separation to the glutes down here, but still just not quite as much as some of my other scrunch leggings. But it's not bad by any means. I definitely think it's still cute. And I think this little extra contour detailing, it just kind of fades out around here, also just makes the glutes look a little more round and definitely flatters them. So I like that little detail. These might actually be cellulite friendly because the fabric is a little bit on the thicker side, but definitely not cellulite proof. If you're looking for cellulite proof, probably their original seamless leggings are going to be better for that. And the length, I did get the short ones, so they are just kind of a 7/8 length on me. Not a full length, but they offer the long length. I just don't know what happened in my cart. I just didn't get them. And before anyone says like maybe they were trying to make the scrunch less visible by not making it go all the way up to the waistband, you can still see it. I wouldn't say that it's like invisible just because it's not quite as long. I've tried a lot of these scrunch leggings before. Whenever I see the scrunch doesn't quite take up enough space, it never gives you the glute separating results that at least I expect from them. I have a couple from Amazon that do the same thing. I have one from Oxjox on Amazon that just doesn't quite go all the way up, and then the scrunch just kind of sits on top of your glutes. Doesn't quite do what it wants. You also can't stretch it too much in there because the fabric isn't quite as stretchy as I expected. Overall, I still find these way more flattering than the original Honor Active Seamless leggings. If you're looking for kind of a mid-price scrunch seamless, I can't say I wouldn't recommend these because I still think that they're super cute and flattering. I'm getting a little bit of tightness in the scrunch, so you're gonna get a little bit of a wedgie feeling. It's not as bad as some, and I still am definitely getting a lot of stretch in the gusset and the seams. So let me know in the comments down below if you tried these and what your thoughts were, because I'd love to see. You're probably also gonna get a little more opacity and squat proofness than something like the Amplifies, because the Amplifies, they're just so thin that some of the lighter colors can be pretty sheer. Next, I got the Effortless Seamless High Neck Bra, which is also in a size small in this sage color and feels like the same material as the leggings. This one is feeling better though. Like I'm not seeing the little fuzzies and like kind of like almost like wear marks that I saw on the leggings. So this one feels better. We have removable cup pads. So we have this kind of seam detailing up at the neck, some gathering at the bottom, and a ribbed bra band here. The straps come into a racer back in the back, and we have a little stitch detailing here that kind of reminds me of that contour detailing on the leggings. And the cup pads feel nice and solid and thick without feeling like they have like push-up padding in them. So I'm liking the cup pads. This does feel like it's going to be nice and supportive. And there's a seam to separate the cup pads. I kind of worry that this may cut into your traps just because the straps are so small here and they don't feel like they have a ton of stretch, but let's see how it goes. This bra was a challenge to get on. I already knew it was gonna be small. And you know, I like when my sports bras are nice and snug on my bust because I like to be squished down and compressed so the girls don't move. And let me tell you, the girls are not moving in this. So I'm getting like a high support right now, but it's coming at the cost of cutting in to literally wherever possible. So I would definitely say this runs a full size small. I would size up, and we're just gonna put sizing aside and just review the bra besides all the cutting in. So it does kind of scoop around the armpits here, which can be good or bad. It can give you a little bit of side boob, and I definitely feel like with the way it's cutting into me currently, I'm going to get a little side boob spillage right here. It's almost not even spillage, it's just like cutting in and creating a little fold here, which only bothers me because of the fact that the cutting in can be irritating. I actually like when bras aren't too close to my armpits, because when they're too close, they tend to irritate. It's definitely going to be more of a high neck scooped design, so possibility for side boob, definitely. I am kind of riding up on this bottom band a little bit just because this is a little small for me. I think in a size medium, the band would sit more nicely below my actual bust, but I like this little contour detailing here. I feel like that's nice and flattering, gives a little roundness here. I like the high neck, and as I was worried about, this strap, it just doesn't have really any stretch, so it's going to be a major trap cutter. It's definitely going to hurt your traps. It's not a sports bra I could wear for a long period of time because it would definitely cut in. I think even if I sized up, it would still have some degree of cutting in. Here's the back, very simple. Gives your undies a lot of free motion because it cuts in and just stays put kind of in the mid back. I'd say overall coverage is medium to high, the only areas here, and I still think even if I sized down, I would be getting a decent amount of support just because of the nice cup pads in here, the compression, and I will say I actually love these cup pads. I feel like they're not super visible and they're offering me a good amount of shape without being so stiff that you can like really see them. Just mainly a sizing thing. I don't remember that being a problem with the last Underactive launch, but it's just been so long. And now we'll move into some of the classic lounge collection. I wanted some of the other colors, but the time I got to reviewing this, it just turned out that this light gray was the only thing available, which is like a totally acceptable color. Okay, looks like I got the hoodie in a medium, so we'll start with the hoodie first. Definitely already feeling like this is nice and thick and heavyweight. Okay, liking the logos better on the sweatshirt than on the leggings and stuff. I really think more people should do embroidered logos. So we have the embroidered logo here as opposed to the leggings and the sports bra, which was the press-on vinyl. It's a 50% cotton, 50% polyester blend. Definitely feels like it's going to be thick and warm. We just have like a regular hoodie up here, and the inside is lined with a fleece. So here's the outside material. It's just like a marled classic sweatshirt material, and the inside is a fuzzy fleece, which I do love a fuzzy fleece, so happy about that. Let's try this one on. Okay, so sizing up was a mistake because these are already super oversized, which I would say, like, I wish I knew that, but I definitely didn't watch any reviews, like, or read the website description, because I just like to stay on my toes, you know? I don't know, I'm like too lazy to watch reviews. I make reviews, but I'm like too lazy to really watch them most of the time. I honestly just saw my friend Jackie wearing these and she looked really cute, so I wanted to try them. Anyways, definitely no need to size up. This is a medium, and these sweatshirts are going to be like super long, not cropped at all. I don't love cropped jackets, but I don't quite like when they cover my whole butt, because then I just feel like I look like a blob and like I have no shape. This would be a great at-home sweatset because it's so oversized and big. So this is the hoodie version. This is a medium. Definitely would recommend true to size, if not sizing down, and honestly it'll still be oversized. We have the kangaroo pocket down here. There's no hoodie drawstring, which I actually don't like the hoodie drawstrings because they just get in the way, and I never actually use the hoodie, so I like when they don't have the drawstring, so I'm liking that. We have the embroidered logo here. Pretty soft on the inside. You have this little seam around the arm here, just like a tiny little detail. Pretty thick hood going on, which honestly I like hoods and sweatshirts just because they keep my upper back just a little more warm because I have that little extra layer. Yeah, just expect a super oversized vibe. I wish they came out with one version of the sweatshirt that was just like not quite as long, but a lot of people love a long sweatshirt like this, so super cozy. Then I got the classic lounge joggers in a size small long. So even the joggers come in a long, which again, I'm really liking that they're prioritizing having 2 lengths because I honestly can't think of another brand who regularly comes out with 2 lengths. Another like Instagram brand, I mean, I know Lululemon comes out with a lot of lengths, and same with Athleta, but you know what I mean. Okay, so these I'm also feeling like have like the beginnings of pilling and stuff. Don't know if you're going to be able to see it. It's probably useless to even try to show you. It's very minor, but like the sweatshirt didn't feel like this, so both of the bottoms so far kind of felt like I don't know, maybe they were returns or something. Well, that doesn't make sense for the leggings. Yeah, I have like pilling and stuff. It just doesn't really make sense. Anyways, we'll set that aside for now. So other than that, this is feeling pretty good so far. Same material as the sweatshirt. I'm really liking this waistband because it's a nice elastic with a drawstring and like some little draw cords with metal aglets. So it's all feeling very high quality up here. I like to see an elastic waistband, something that looks like it's really gonna like snatch your waist in, because I hate when sweatpants kind of like sag down and like fall and make your butt look saggy. It's not a look I go for. So this looks like it'll be good. And something I don't see on sweatpants a lot are zippered pockets. So I'm really liking that these have zippers. First of all, I always love joggers with pockets, and then having that zipper makes me feel like I could go out and about in these and store stuff in them without feeling like I'm gonna lose it. So that's good. We have the Honor Active embroidered on the side, and then the bottom just has a little small cuff detail. This doesn't feel very stretchy. Let's hope I can get my little ankles over these. Okay. Let's try them on. Okay, I am a huge fan of how these are fitting me. So first of all, I haven't even tightened the drawstring, and they just hit at a nice high rise on my waist. They are covering my belly button, and the waistband is snatched enough to where it's not like tight, but I know I can walk around in these and they're not gonna be falling down. So far that is a huge bonus. I'm just gonna tie the waistband a little bit. I also worry about wearing a size small in sweatpants sometimes because they don't always have enough room for my thighs. But I still feel like I have a little bit of room here to where they're not like super baggy, especially like the butt. I feel like it's not pulling on my butt, but it doesn't look saggy. So I have the perfect amount of space in these. So these are definitely very thick thigh friendly. I personally would not size up in them. I feel like they have enough of a loungy vibe. You could size up if you want it to be super oversized, but it's actually a really good fit. And it's sometimes hard to find joggers that come up this high. So I like the high rise. Love the zippered pockets. I think that's great to have that option. Again, I don't really see that very much. I honestly just have quite a bit of little like pill marks on these, which is my only hesitation. I really just don't understand. Like, I'm gonna take another clip. Like, the fabric just looks really worn, and I haven't worn these. Like, I just took them out of the bag. It's kind of a bummer because I'm really liking how they fit. And now for a more full-length view, keep in mind I have my measurements and everything listed down below, but I'm 5'9". This is the long length, and they go right to my ankles, maybe even a little bit longer. So I'm just getting like a little extra room at the bottom, which I think is a totally fine kind of loungy look for joggers. So if you're a tall gal, I'm actually a fan of the length here. In terms of stretch, there's no actual stretch to them. They are just a cotton polyester blend. There's no spandex, but I have enough room in them where I feel like I can bend over and stuff and not be super restricted. I almost love these. That pilling kind of throws me, but I think they did a lot of things right. And lastly, I got the Lounge oversized crew neck in a small. So we'll kind of have one sweatshirt in a medium and one in small to compare. This one is just a classic crew neck. Comment down below, do you guys like crew necks better or hoodies? I never wear my hoods, but I think I kind of like to just have a hood. This definitely looks like it's going to be oversized, even though I got it in my normal size small. Has the embroidered logo, crew neck obviously, and little cinching at the bottom. So let's try this on. Okay, so they weren't kidding when they said this was oversized. This is a size small, and it can cover my entire butt. Like, it's going all the way below my glutes here, and I'm 5'9" and all torso. So my torso longer than most people's. So you would be swimming in this if you're like 5'5" or below. I guess you can kind of like try to wear it up here a little bit, then you just get a lot of bagginess. So super oversized. I would recommend true to size if you want it super baggy and big, but you can definitely size down in this one and it would honestly still be oversized. I think it's just a little long, especially since they're supposed to be paired with the high-waisted joggers. I think it's cute to have a set that kind of just ends like around where the waistband ends. It doesn't have to like show skin when you raise your arms, but I feel like we hide the whole like waist snatching of the joggers. Again, I'm not calling for a crop top because I don't actually love cropped sweatshirts, but just something not quite as long. Then we have the embroidery here. I really like that they went for an embroidered and not just a vinyl stick-on. Material is soft on the inside. You have this little seam detail around the arms here, and then everything else is pretty plain. But I feel like this is overall a super cute, comfy lounge set. Super soft, cozy, and oversized, but I definitely feel like this fabric is going to pill over time since some of my pieces already have pilling and I like haven't even worn them. Okay guys, that's it for the video. I feel like everything had a couple pros and cons. Like I'm kind of like almost there with some of these pieces. I would just like tweak a couple little things, but I think overall it was pretty good. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys thought of these. And as always, leave comments down below for what you want me to review next. If you made it this far and you're not already subscribed, please be sure to do so. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye, Kathryn.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing Buff Bunny Collection's third swimwear collection. At least I think it's our third. This collection is launching February 19th at 1 p.m. CST. As always, I'll put the other times on the screen. So we're doing swimwear again. I never get as excited about swim as I do about activewear because I go to the gym and wear activewear several times a week, probably one of my most worn clothing styles. But swim, I'm not much of an ocean person, a beach person. I don't swim very much in general. So I just really don't get a lot of use out of swim, which is why I don't get quite as excited about it. But over my years on this channel, I have reviewed quite a bit of swimwear, so I feel like I got the swimwear reviews down a little more. So we'll be discussing coverage, support, if anything's gonna roll or not, if there's a high leg line, all that good stuff. As always, if you are shopping the launch and you want to support me and help me keep making these reviews, you can use my support code Kathryn. And without further ado, let's start talking a little bit more about the swim. So in terms of the theme this time, there's definitely like three main ideas. We'll also just be going over colors and everything at this time. So in terms of solids, there's a couple more muted solids like this terracotta color, which is one of my favorites. And then there are also some super bright, bold colors. We have Aloha here, which is a like super neon yellow, which I always think makes for a great swimsuit color. Next, there are a couple different bossy prints. So first we have this lavender bossy print. So it's just kind of that same slightly irregular polka dot pattern you've seen from Buff Bunny in the past, but in a lavender, and then they also have black and white bossy as well. And then there's also a ton of leopard prints, which I don't love leopard prints, especially like this like neon green leopard. It's not my thing. I'm a little more tame when it comes to prints. I love like a super simple print, something a little more muted. Animal prints are very bold, so I still think it's like super fun to have these, but just for me, I'm more on the solids and bossy print end of this launch. We have the black and white leopard, we have the lavender black leopard, and then this lime green and black leopard. Okay, welcome to the water test. First, I wanted to just say all the swimsuits do have a lining, so in general they shouldn't be a problem with being sheer. We are doing the sink today because, to be honest, I feel like it wasn't that helpful when I was actually like wearing the swimsuits. So I'm going to see if we can like read this NYX label or even just see any of the black when the swimsuit is wet. So first we're starting with Aloha. Gotta completely drench inside and out. Okay, and I can see a little bit of that black label just when this is kind of, you know, not stretched, and then if we stretch the material, you definitely can see a little bit. So I think it's still going to be acceptable because you can't see it that much until I stretch it, but this is not going to be the most opaque color. Here's the black and white leopard. I think the leopard print kind of obscures a lot of it, and it's like a pretty thick white material. I'm really barely seeing any of the pink through even when stretching it, so I definitely think this one's gonna be safe. Peach, now is not the time. Okay, terracotta is going to be completely opaque. I am not seeing anything through this. Okay, so here is the green leopard, and I'm not seeing anything through on this green leopard. Maybe like the tiniest little bit when I stretch it out a lot, but I definitely think this one's also going to be very opaque. Okay, the lavender is also looking pretty good. I am not seeing anything through. Also, since all the swimsuits are double lined, unlike the bossy print leggings, we have the bossy print on the outside, but the inside is a solid purple lining. So you're not gonna get that white lining. And in general, the soft matte materials are going to be more opaque than the ribbed materials. Definitely felt like the ribbed was slightly thinner, so if you're going for full opacity, I would stick to the soft mattes. So there are a couple styles coming back in this launch that I will just do a quick try on of, but I have reviewed them in the past. But I've also gotten a little more wear out of some of them, so I feel like I have some important points as well. And then there are several new styles as well. Something I think that this launch was kind of missing is, while there are full coverage bottoms for the one pieces, we'll go over coverage in just a minute, there really aren't any full coverage bottoms individually. In the last swim launch, I think they had like a swim short style, which was like, you know, good for people who aren't quite ready for a super cheeky bikini bottom. In this launch for the bikini bottoms, it's really all pretty cheeky. Like the most full coverage one are the shark bite bottoms, and I would still consider those pretty cheeky. So I feel like this is something we've been asking for out of the swim, and I would just love to see just like a solid swim bottom with just like a little more coverage, because I know that a lot of you guys want that. So if you were looking for a super full coverage bottom in this launch, it's just really not going to be the swim launch for you. A couple other swim updates. So every piece has now switched to a coin style metal logo. So this is the style of logo you will see on all of them, just that little bee in a metal coin. All of the tops and one pieces do have removable cut padding, and there is one activewear piece that is launching in this collection, which happens to be a favorite of mine, but they have the Flow Shorts V2, so we'll go over these later, but there are a couple changes. This is the only activewear piece launching. Okay, now let's get into coverage level. So before we talk about each of the individual pieces and all the full details, I just wanted to give a quick breakdown of the coverage levels from least to most. So in terms of the bottoms, the least coverage will be the Sun-Kissed. Next, I was kind of torn between the Santorini and the Chasing Waterfalls bottoms. The Santorini does have a higher rise, so you have a little more coverage in that sense, but you have a little more cheekiness than the Chasing Waterfalls. The Chasing Waterfalls are not high rise, but they're still a pretty cheeky fit, just not quite as much as the Santorini. And the most full coverage bottoms in this collection are the shark bite bottoms. So these are my shark bites from the last collection, but I wasn't informed of any extra coverage. And you can choose to wear these a little bit higher or lower, and if you wear them lower, you'll get a little more coverage, but I still definitely would not consider them a full coverage bottom. And that's the most coverage we're getting in the bottoms this launch. Okay, and here's a breakdown of coverage for the bikini bottoms. The bottoms in terms of least to most coverage, so least is going to be the Sun-Kissed bottoms. As you can see, the front has no less coverage than the back, so these are going to be very cheeky in the back. Then we have the Santorini bottoms, and these ones I'm interested to see how they're going to be on, but it just looks like they're going to be very cheeky in terms of the bottom, but then they're going to have more coverage up at the top. I'm still kind of putting them at the lower end of coverage just for this bottom area. Then we have the Chasing Waterfalls bottoms. These have just like a little more coverage in the back. Definitely a cheeky fit though. And finally, the Shark Bite. If you don't wear these quite so high up on your hips, they can have a little more coverage, but I still would say they're still on the cheeky side of bottoms, so I don't really feel like there is a full coverage bottom this collection. Now in terms of one piece coverage, the least coverage, I'm talking about like cheek coverage in general, not top coverage. So for the one pieces, the least coverage will be the Shark Bites. In terms of medium coverage, the Laguna one piece. Then the most full coverage one piece is the Venetian one piece. In terms of coverages for the one piece, just laying them down, it looks like the Shark Bite is going to be the least, but still looks a little bit more than the Shark Bite bikini bottoms. And then middle looks like the Laguna. I think we also just have more coverage in the front here, and then full coverage on the bottoms, definitely the Venetian. We have all this extra space coming out. Okay, now for the top coverage, starting at the least, we're going to have the Sun-Kissed top. I don't even know how I'm going to fit into this one. Then we have the Chasing Waterfalls, which looks like it would be more coverage, but it's actually a very small amount of space there, so I'm putting it as second to least. And then we have the Santorini top, which the triangles definitely have more coverage than the Sun-Kissed over here. Then the Bermuda bikini top, which I think is kind of the most like a sports bra and going to be just a little more coverage, a little more support, and I like the little V detail still. And then lastly is this Surfside top. It's really more of like tankini-esque, really great coverage on the top. Something else I'm going to be pointing out throughout this review, which is something I've learned from some of my previous swimwear reviews, is if the edge of the bottom is a seamless edge or if it has a sewn edge. So the green leopard here is a seamless edge. You can see there is no stitching visible from the outside, and when you roll it over, you can kind of see the inside lining and it's a seamless edge. And then we have this lavender one, and if you look closely, you can see there is some stitching visible from the outside, and this is what it looks like on the inside. So you'll be getting a stiffer type seam up here. And these styles both have their pros and cons. For the seamless style of this green one, the seamless style is not going to cut into you as much, so you might not get that little like indent on your glutes while wearing these, but this style also doesn't really stay put quite as well, and it tends to roll a little bit more, so you kind of have a give and take with that. And the styles with the more defined seam on the outside, these may cut into you a little more easily because they have a slightly more harsh seam, but they also stay put a lot better and really don't roll. So personally, I prefer the ones with the seam. I would rather have my swimsuit just kind of like be a little more snug and potentially cut in a tiny bit. This is just along the leg line, and have them stay put a little more. So keep in mind throughout the video, I will be mentioning that. Okay, and without further ado, let's start getting into the individual pieces. Okay, I think I'm just going to start with all of the ribbed pieces, so we're all talking about them in one place. So I'm going to be starting with the Bermuda top. This might be the top I'm most excited for. It's coming in 2 solids and 2 leopard prints. I wear a size small in all Buff Bunny swimwear. I have sized up to a medium occasionally in the past, and it just gets a little baggy on me, so I wear a size small. I have my measurements in the description, and I also always wear a small in Buff Bunny bras and Buff Bunny bottoms. I also wear a small in like thong underwear, if that helps as well. Occasionally I wear a medium in more full coverage underwear, but for all of the swimwear today, a small fits me best. So this is the Bermuda top. It has removable cut pads, and for me, I feel like this one is the one that is most shaped like a sports bra. You have like a designated like bust area with the cut pads. You have kind of a long line here with just a little seam, but no harsh elastics. You have some strappiness in the back, the coin logo detailing, and there's kind of 2 main swim fabrics in this launch. This one is made of a ribbed material, and it is an 85% nylon, 15% spandex. Here is the ribbed detail up close along with this little V, and it's lined with a more smooth material, not ribbed inside, and you can see the cut pads insert from the top. Okay, so this is the first one I've tried on, and already we can just wrap up the review because this is the winner for me. So I knew I would love this one because it's fitting me like a sports bra, but I still don't feel like it really looks like a sports bra. Like, we have this wire V detail that just gives you a little bit of cleavage here, but I don't feel like it's a lot. And I'm getting a little bit of scooping around the armpits, so I'd say minor side boob, but I'm definitely not gonna fall out of this. Like, overall, I still feel really secured. After that shimmy, I feel like it's a good reminder that this video is for women or anyone who wants to wear a swimsuit. If you are a creepy man on this video, you might be wondering, why is this girl talking so much? Let's turn on these little brains and think, it is not for you. It is for the people who are wearing these swimsuits. So if you're a creepy man, go ahead and click right off. If you want to, feel free to leave a creepy comment below so I can block you from the channel. Go right ahead. It really helps me out. Anyways, let's bring it back to the swimsuits. So I'd say overall coverage on this one is a medium. You have this kind of long line sports bra situation down here. There's no elastic in it, but you have that seam that goes right underneath the bust for a little extra support. I'd really say medium support for this one. It's not like crazy, but definitely more than a lot of swim options. And also, for anyone who's new here, this is my natural chest. I do not have implants or anything, so I really do need support in my swimsuits in order for the girls to kind of stay where they are, because they don't stay where they are on their own. We have 3 straps here, and comes to a super cute strappy detail on the back. And yeah, I think overall for sizing on this one, I would stick to your normal sports bra size. It fits very much like a regular Buff Bunny sports bra. If you're in between, you can really go either way. Size up if you're more on the larger side, size down if you want just a little more compression. But I just feel like this one's super cute and also functional. I feel like I could wear this without falling out of it. So the ribbed bottoms that I got to go with the Bermuda top, I got the Chasing Waterfalls bottoms because these are my favorite swim bottoms. The high cut leg line on these is super flattering. These bottoms come in a ton of colors, like almost every single color. You can mix and match these bottoms either with the Bermuda top or the Chasing Waterfalls top. Made of that same ribbed material. It has the seam along the top of the swimsuit, but the leg line is the seamless, so there is a slight chance of rolling up. Let's try these on. Okay, so I have the old Chasing Waterfalls bottoms here and the new yellow ones in the back. And they improved the bottom coverage here. Not like the bottom, but you know, the lip coverage. So less chance of falling out of it in the bottom, which I think is great. All right, the Chasing Waterfalls bottoms. I have tried these before and they're just one of my favorite bottoms. So just a reminder, this bottom area is seamless. So there is some potential for rolling, just know that, but the top does have a seam, so there's also a little bit of potential. I feel like occasionally I do get a tiny bit of cutting in up here, but when I sized up in these, they were way too loose down here, so I still recommend staying true to size in these bottoms. They're a mid-rise, but they have this high leg line that comes up on the hips. For me, I prefer a higher up leg line than just a flat across, so these are meant to be kind of higher up like this. They make your legs look nice and long, and we move along to the back, and these are definitely a cheeky coverage. So I put them at a low coverage. And while I do mention that I feel like Buff Bunny should have a more full coverage bottom, I also should just state my own preferences in that I do like things a little bit on the cheekier side because I think they're more flattering for me. So I like the cheeky bottoms, but I know a lot of people out there don't. I just like to state my own preferences as well. But I just find these bottoms to be the most flattering on me. Again, we do have that seamless edge here, so they will kind of go up the glutes a little bit and there is some potential for rolling, but I have actually worn a Chasing Waterfalls set swimming before and I felt like it did a pretty good job overall. The next ribbed piece is the Chasing Waterfalls top. I got this in the very first swim launch, so I'm just going to quickly go over. I have this in a small and a medium. This one is a small, and I just would say that this is just really not the most large cup size friendly swim top. It looks like it could be okay, but sizing up doesn't increase the coverage, and there's just this tiny little seam along the bottom. It's meant to have kind of like that under boob look, but for me, my girls just want to escape out the bottom, so this top just wasn't my personal favorite. I think this is best for like a C cup and below, unless you're okay with some risk of falling out. It is a super cute top and it looks great on a lot of people, but for me, it just wasn't totally my favorite. Definitely more like light medium support here. Removable cut pads. It's almost like just like a mini tank top situation. It's a cute top. I just personally get too much under boob in it and it's just hard to avoid. And the last ribbed piece that you can either mix and match with the Chasing Waterfalls top or the Bermuda top are the Shark Bite V2 bottoms. So it's basically the Shark Bite bottoms that we'll be talking about later in the video, but it'll be made of a ribbed material. So it's going to be a little more coverage, a little more high rise than the Chasing Waterfalls bottoms, but still made of that ribbed fabric. And you can actually reverse this one and wear it either front to back or back to front. They put the little coin logo on the side of this one so you can flip it around and it doesn't look weird. So now let's move into the second material style of this launch, and I'm still working with just tops and bottoms, no one pieces yet. So this is their swim material that I liked most from the last collection. In the very first Buff Bunny swim collection, they had this kind of like shiny material, and looking back, it just kind of looked cheap, especially when wearing it and getting wet. It just wasn't the best. But now they've transitioned all of their pieces into the ribbed material or this more matte material, which I think looks much better for swim. This one is made of an 80% nylon, 20% spandex. And here's an up close of the material for you. It's just really a nice matte, non-shiny swimwear material. Starting out with the Santorini bikini top. I'm pretty excited about this one just because I love that it's coming in the lavender bossy print. It's coming in a bunch of other colors as well. But again, I got a size small. I think that this one could be pretty flexible with sizing because it's like a self-tie situation. So anytime you have a top that you can self-tie, you can definitely size up for more coverage if that's what you want. So this one is kind of a triangle shape, but you can wear it a bunch of different ways, and anytime you can style a swimsuit a bunch of different ways, I get a little stressed because I can't, they say you can tie it 8 ways and I can think of like maybe 3, so I'm clearly missing something. But yeah, removable cut pads, and we're just gonna try to figure this out while it's on. All right, here's the Santorini top the first way. This, I tied it with the string portion along the bottom, kind of the most like a regular triangle bikini. and the thicker straps went up to the top. So this definitely has more coverage than a typical kind of triangle shaped bikini. I think you could size up if you want a little more coverage. I did have to kind of make sure my girls were sitting in their places. With this style of bikini, I also feel like there's always a little bit of risk of falling out just because it's not the most secure and like these things can move. But I'd give this a solid medium coverage. Support, I'm gonna give light in this way of tying it. We have the cup pads here, and yeah, this is style 1, so I will show a couple other ways of tying it. Okay, here is another way of tying the swimsuit. So you can tie it with the skinny strap up as a halter, and then you tie the other straps in the back like this. So honestly, it looks like a completely different swimsuit. This is style number 2. Okay, here's style number 3. I might like this one the best. I feel like this is super cute. This is a journey to figure out how to get it on. I kind of just like placed these here and started tying them together, and then I realized I had to like throw this strap over and tie it up. It's kind of just an experimental thing. I really don't know if I could do this again, but yeah, it's cute. So we have the spaghetti strap around the neck and around the back here, and then you just tie the longer straps into this little tie detail. I feel like you get more of like a sweetheart shape with this one. Then we have the Santorini bottoms. So these are definitely the most high rise of the bottoms. They have this little tie detailing down the side, kind of like a little lace up situation. Even though they're high rise, you can tell that the back coverage isn't that much more than the front coverage on most of this, so it's still going to be pretty cheeky. And this one does have that seam along the edge, so it's not going to roll up quite as much. So let's try this one on. All right, so here are the Santorini bottoms, and I'm just not loving them on me quite as much as I thought. So a lot of it's personal preference. I feel like the leg line here is pretty low, so I'm not getting that kind of elongating high leg line that I personally like, because I'm mostly torso, not so much legs, so I look for things that kind of elongate my legs. It's also super high rise, goes all the way up to the belly button. It does have a seam at the top here, so these are definitely the most full coverage in the front, lots of lower tummy control in here. We have this lace up side detailing, which I think is super cute. And then this bottom opening does have the seam, which I feel like I'm getting a good amount of cutting in this time. And like I said, even though these look like a lot of coverage, they're actually pretty cheeky. Like this is the max amount of coverage I can get. And with the seam here, I feel like it's staying put really well. It's not going to roll, but again, it might cut in a little bit. So I would consider a size up in these. Personally, I would stick with the small just because it might get a little baggy in other areas. But definitely if you're in between, I would choose your larger size because there is definitely some potential for cutting in down here. But also in terms of front coverage, I feel like I have a lot of coverage in the front. We won't be losing a lip or anything in this swimsuit. Next, we have the Sun-Kissed top. So this came out last launch. It's kind of like a slightly more strappy version of a classic triangle bikini. Speaking of strappiness, I cannot seem to untangle this. Okay guys, several minutes later, I finally figured out how this back works. And I am nervous about this one because it is so small, and I just know that this girl, it's bigger than this little top. I didn't get to try it last time, so I don't know really what I'm in for. This is another top that you can definitely size up for more coverage because you do self-tie the back. So in reality, I maybe should have gotten like a medium in this one just for a little extra space in the cup area. But you just have some triangle tops here, a double strap for it to slide across, so you can kind of adjust this one. They do have removable cup pads. It's made of the same soft matte material. And then the back comes to a T back. It has a few little ties, and then you can tie it into the bow in the bottom. So let's just try this one on. So this one has very little coverage. We're gonna go with low coverage on this one. I definitely wouldn't feel comfortable doing any sort of swim activity in this one because I have 3 modes of escape. We have this way, and out the bottom. So I just don't feel super secure in this one. You know, light support. It does have cup pads, so kind of prevents the nippage a little bit, but sometimes the cup pads just take up a little extra space. We have the 2 strings along here that the swimsuit kind of slides along. You just tie it up into a halter in the back, And then the back is a little different from just a regular triangle swimsuit. It has these little knots up here that make it go into a little T-back, and then you tie it down here. The strings are pretty long. They go like, you know, all the way down there. So it's a nice variation from the normal triangle swimsuit. But for my larger cup size ladies, I would either not go for this one or size up 1 to 2 sizes, just because you really can tie this around the waist to fit you as needed. So I think the sizing is pretty flexible on this one. You can definitely size up and just tie it tighter, because there's nothing stopping you from just tightening it to fit to your own rib cage. And to go with the least coverage top, we also have the least coverage bottoms. So these are the sun-kissed bottoms, kind of your classic like little string bikini bottoms, a little bit different. We do have double straps and not just one single tie strap on the side. This one also doesn't have the coin logo detailing. It instead has detailing on the little metal aglets at the end of the side chains. And this one, from what it looked like on the models, it kind of is meant to like scrunch up the cheeks a little bit in the back. So if you're looking for coverage, this isn't the one. But if you like a cheek swimsuit, it's an option. I think I tried this one in the last swim launch, and I don't think I love quite how it sat on me. It kind of got like a little bagginess in some spots just because it's supposed to bunch up and stuff. So let's see if it's any different this time. So here are the bottoms. These are definitely a low rise, lower than the Chasing Waterfalls. They can be placed slightly higher up on the hips with these ties, and you do tie them yourself. So the sizing is decently flexible on these, but if you size up too much, you might get a little too much bagginess down here. I feel like I have decent coverage in, you know, the lip region. I don't feel like I'm falling out, but it does go pretty low down. Just wanted to show the aglets have that little Buff Bunny logo detailing on them, little metal aglets, and it is doing what I thought it was doing before. I think it's part of the style of the swimsuit. I just don't know if I love it. It just feels like it's getting a lot of gathering in here, and then in the back it just goes straight up the cheeks really. This is how the models are wearing it, and this is just the only way for it to sit on me, because if you try to bring it out in 2 seconds, it gets eaten right up. So that's just how it's going to be. This is definitely the least coverage of all of them. Low, super cheeky coverage. I still think it's flattering, but in terms of kind of a more low coverage, high leg line shape, I just prefer the Chasing Waterfalls overall, just because I'm not a fan of too much of this gathering. Okay, and the final top, this is from last year's collection. This is the Surfside bikini top. So this color will not be coming back this collection. I have this one from last year. It's all new colors this time, but I wear a size small in this. It has removable cut pads. This is the most full coverage top. If I remember right, it can give a little bit of side boob around here, but I felt pretty covered everywhere else. And it has this lace up back detail, so you can kind of tighten it to give the girls a little extra support. So I definitely felt like this one was more of like medium, even medium to high support, depending on how tight you tie it. And if I were to go on like a beach swim situation where I'd be needing a swimsuit and I wanted something to be a little more high impact and that I feel like I'm not going to fall out of, this would definitely be the one, because there's just no chance of falling out of this one. And just wanted to show the cut pads are sewn into place here. And lastly, the shark bite bottoms. These were from last year, so this logo is now on the side and not on the back, so it can be more easily reversed, but we're just gonna try this one on real quick. It does have a seamless edge to the bottom, but a seam along the top, so there is possibility of rolling, and you can wear it with the straight side in the front, or you can wear it with the V in the front. Personally, I like the straight style in the front. And these are the most full coverage option today, but they still are definitely a little cheeky. All right, super quick, the shark bite bottoms. This is the flat way in front. And as we can see, they're not the highest on the leg line. I think they kind of scoop around a little bit to the back, but they don't elongate my legs quite as much as the Chasing Waterfalls. We have a little seam along the top here, but I don't find that this one personally cuts into me. These ones are very true to size. And the leg opening on this one is a seamless, but I have worn these and these ones didn't roll very much. I think it's just the way that they're sitting. They just didn't have a lot of rolling. Then you have a little V in the back. I will try these on the other way as well. But as you can see, they're still pretty cheeky. Like, they still go pretty high up on my glutes. You can kind of wear them a little bit lower on the hips and have them cover a little bit more, but they're really more designed to be worn as more of a high rise. These aren't quite as high rise as the Santorini bottoms. I'd say the second to most high rise because they don't quite go up to the belly button, but you still get a little more coverage down here. Definitely very good front coverage. There's no chance of losing a lip here. And yeah, I would honestly still rate these as like a medium cheekiness, maybe even light to medium cheekiness. All right, here is the V in the front. This way is more of a mid-rise, and I think you get maybe a little bit more coverage when you wear it this way, so you can get more of a medium style coverage in the back. If you wear it reversed, and keep in mind this logo is now on the side, so you can more easily reverse these. On to one pieces. I'm super excited about this one because they brought it back. This is such a solid one piece, and it only came out in black last time, and this time it's coming out in 3 different colors. So this is the terracotta color, and this is definitely going to be a full coverage, super sporty one piece option. This one is the only one that's in a slightly different material. It's actually a 74% nylon, 26% spandex, and it's not a ribbed, but it has this kind of like line detailing. So as you can see, it's not quite that same solid soft matte as before. This actually looks like it's going to be pretty long torso friendly. If you guys don't know, I'm 5'9" and I'm all torso and no legs. I need things that are going to fit a long torso. I still stuck with a small on this one, and the zipper locks into place wherever you want to keep it, which I think is awesome. So I just locked it into place here and it's not moving anywhere. So you can feel secure no matter where you keep the zipper. And I don't remember if it had cup pads or anything last time, but we do have removable cup pads in here now. And there is a seam that kind of keeps them where they're supposed to be, so they don't go like, you know, down to your waist or anything. Okay, this one is a lot kinder fitting to my long torso. And honestly, this one feels really good. So definitely true to size on this one. This one has a seamless lining around here, so I'm not getting a lot of tightness. I feel like I still have pretty good coverage, maybe a little less coverage than some of the other bottoms in the front, but I don't think I would fall out of it. We have the full zipper, goes all the way up if you want to be fully covered. There's also cup pads that sit like right between here and here, so I feel like it's a pretty natural spot for the cup pads to be. But if you want to zip this down and like, you know, show a little bit of cleavage or something, the zipper completely locks and is not going to come undone or anything. So I like that about this zipper. Personally, I'd probably wear it kind of like around here. Really nice tank shape. I love this kind of like striped, almost ribbed material, but it's not really ribbed. The back has a little seam detailing and it is seamless along here, so it can kind of slide in a little bit, but I'm not getting any cutting into my glutes or anything. So I like that it's not cutting in, but now that I'm wearing it, I would give it kind of like a medium cheeky coverage. Not full cheeky, but just medium. But I think this is one of the most functional one pieces, and it's also long torso friendly because I'm wearing it here and it's actually pretty comfortable for me. In terms of top coverage, full coverage, and support, I'm gonna go with medium to high support. I'm not quite as compressed as the shark bite one piece, but that one I feel like just ran a little small. This one's much more true to size. No need to size up. Next one piece, they made the shark bite bottoms and surfside top into a one piece together. So in the front it looks very simple, there's not much going on, and then in the back you have that little kind of V shape of the shark bite bottoms, that same kind of cheekier style, and then it has that tie up detail that the surfside top had. So they said for this one it can be a little tricky to get into. You kind of step in to the bottoms and then you pull the top over your head and then you lace it up so that it's nice and snug for you. And this one also has removable cup pads. The logo detailing is in the back here, and it does have a seam on the outside of the leg, so this one is not going to roll up on you. Okay, they weren't kidding. This one was quite the task to get on. I feel like it might run just like a little bit small. I could probably do a medium in this one. It's feeling pretty snug up here, which is okay with me because I'm happy to get a little extra compression. In terms of front coverage, I feel like we have a ton of coverage. Very covered with the girls. There's a little bit of scooping around here, but there's absolutely no way that I would fall out of this. So this would be a very good like sport one piece. And I'm like really compressed. I'm honestly getting like a high support there. I'm getting a lot of tightness down here. Again, a lot of it's due to my height. I have a very long torso, but because these bottoms have the seam around the bottom, it feels just even a little bit tighter in the front. This is something that if I was going to be wearing it for even like an hour or so, I would probably get some red marks and just some discomfort. Still good coverage down here, and even in the back, you can see I'm getting quite a bit of cutting in with the seams at the bottom. I also think a lot of it could be due, again, to the length. So sizing recommendations for this one, if you're kind of on the shorter side and you're not in between sizes, go with your normal size. If you're in between, definitely size up. And if you're not usually in between, but you're on the taller side, I would also size up in this. It was very challenging to get on, and I frankly don't ever want to do it again because it was just so hard to pull my head into this. And I'll show you the back here. So it laces up nicely. Another reason you could size up is because you can tighten the laces and make it a little more snug to you up here. So you have this lacing region, very long strings. I feel like their strings are just way too long. Like, am I supposed to tie this around the front or something? Because these are dangling all the way down to my thighs. And then you have the V detailing. Very similar to the shark bite bottoms, except the shark bite bottoms didn't have the seam. These do have a seam, so we're gonna not get any rolling on these, but some potential for cutting in. And as you can see, it is cutting in on me. And the very last swimsuit is the Venetian one piece. So this one's kind of an asymmetrical design. It has this strap on the side here that's just kind of like a regular bra strap, but you can take it off, so it truly is a one shoulder, which I will try it on both ways for you guys. I got the double bossy print one, so this also comes in the lavender bossy print and just the plain terracotta color. And this one also is a slightly different material. So the one pieces are just doing their own things with material. This one is a 75% nylon, 25% spandex. And here it is close up. It's kind of a more, I don't know, more like stretchy rib than the other one. I would say it's not quite as firm of a ribbed material as like the Chasing Waterfalls in Bermuda. And this one has the most full coverage bottoms, super full coverage. You can see they literally go out for extra coverage. And I would just like to see the bottoms of this style in a regular like bikini bottom, because some people don't want to wear just a one piece. So they do have the cheek coverage if you'd rather go for a one piece, but when it comes to two pieces, not so much. So let's try this one on. It also has removable cup pads like all of them do. Okay, here's the Venetian one piece, and this material is very forgiving and super stretchy. So sizing, I would still say true to size, but if you're in between, you can absolutely size down in this one. Also, as a long torso gal, I'm doing fine in this one. It's not causing any issues. It does have a seam along the bottom, but I'm not getting as much tightness as I did in the shark bite one piece. Let's spend a moment on the top. So we do have cup pads in here. I love that they included this little strap just in case people wanted it and aren't comfortable with a one shoulder design, but I think it just looks a little bit cheap and I prefer without it. I still feel like I have enough coverage without it, but I'm also noticing that this is kind of wanting to roll over a little bit without that strap there, and it shows where the strap inserts. But otherwise, still plenty of coverage for my larger cup size ladies. Even on this side where it kind of cuts away, I am at no risk of falling out in terms of support. I'm giving it a medium just because this side doesn't have quite as much support without the strap. This situation comes untied, and then you can just tie it into a little single or double knot detail here. I think I would like this one best in the solid color, but I actually like this design a lot. And in terms of the bottoms, as we can see, not the highest cut leg line, so more kind of like a low cut leg line, but look at all this bottom coverage. My cheeks are fully covered, like zero cheekiness, full coverage bottoms. This is exactly the style that I feel like everyone is asking for in a bikini bottom. So I know they're capable of it, and it feels like it's staying in place pretty good. It's really not cutting into me very much. So I hope that we have more to come in terms of a full coverage bottom. And then just a moment for the back. The logo is right in here. And yeah, I think this one's definitely the best option if you're looking for maximum coverage. And lastly, let's move on to some cover-ups. So they have these super cute Odyssey mesh pants this time, which I had to try. So they're pants made of a full mesh, so they're super lightweight. They have an elastic band at the top made of a 91% polyester, 9% spandex, and then they have this wrap detailing that you tie in the front for a cute little like wrappy look. In the bottom of the pants, they have a little like drawstring thing, so you can tie the bottom and make it more of like a cinched ankle, or you can just have the regular flowy ankle. So these are the Odyssey mesh pants. They also come in some prints, but I just thought the terracotta was just like so cute. All right guys, we have the Odyssey mesh pants. So I will measure the inseam for you guys. They're just like a teeny bit short on me. So first, well, let's just take a moment for them without tying them at the edge. They're probably like, they feel like more of a straight leg fit, but I think if I tie the ankles a little bit, it'll look just a little better on me, just because they're already a little short, and I feel like it looks better if they're intentionally at the ankle. Okay, so I tied the ankles a little bit. Now they kind of have like a little like cuffed ankle situation. Up close a little more, they are solid high rise. I guess I can't really show you where they are, but they are above my belly button. I probably shouldn't have tried them on with this, so I'll do a quick try on with a bikini bottom in a minute, but they come just like this with a little elastic waistband. I would say I true to size on these, but if you're in between, I think you could go either way. Personally, I would size up just to have a flowier fit, but it just depends what you want. And you can also get a little extra waistband snugness when you tie this little mesh wrap detail. So this is a super cute cover up. I feel like I never have a lot of like cute swim cover ups, and I love the option for pants. They are a mesh, so they are sheer, so you can kind of see your bikini bottoms under this. I feel like these aren't necessarily limited to the beach. Like if you're like into clubbing and stuff, I feel like this could also be cute. So yeah, they are a mesh. They're going to be more visible in these solids, but there are also prints, which I feel like the prints will look a little bit less sheer. And yeah, they have a little stretch to them, so they definitely are, you know, thick thigh, thick booty friendly. And again, here's the cuff detail close up. I don't know how you would avoid the strings kind of hanging down if you wanted to wear it like this, more of a flowy leg, but I guess you could just remove the strings altogether. Okay, definitely wear a swim bottom that you think kind of complements the color of this, because you will see it through, but you can see where it hits me on my waist without anything underneath it. Goes above the belly button, hits me at the narrowest point in my waist, and yeah, this is how it looks, and I will tie it real quick. I think it looks really cute with a little two-piece situation. Definitely better with not the neon yellow underneath though. Some other cover-ups I did not get. They also have the Sail Away sarong. A sarong is usually just a piece of fabric that you kind of tie around your hip, so the sarong is also made of a full mesh. There's the Odyssey mesh skirt. This came out in the last swimmer collection, and I didn't get to try it that time, or maybe it came out in the Under the Sea collection. Either way, I have not tried the Odyssey skirt. It's just coming in black and terracotta, and it's made of the Nimbus fabric, which a lot of Buff Bunny tops are made out of, a super soft, very flowy fabric, so that one's not a mesh. There's also the Cayman cover-up, which is like a full body, super long dress style cover-up, also made in the same mesh as the pants and the sarong. And lastly, I just mentioned these in my 2021 favorites as my favorite flowy short. We have the flow shorts. They're back, except this time it's the flow short V2. I think the fabric was slightly updated. I know they added a zipper pocket in the back. Love zippered pockets. I still wish the front pockets were zippered pockets, but small wins. And they also updated the sizing on these, so if you used to size up, just because mine in the past in a size small, that's what I wore, but they weren't super flowy. They should be a little more flowy now. The flow shorts, if you're unfamiliar, have a full spandex short lining on the inside, so you're not gonna get those underwear lines with the brief lining that a lot of flowy shorts have, which I personally just don't love. And they also are much longer than most flowy shorts, so you're not gonna be exposing your cheeks like you will be in the rest of the swimwear. And the base material of this one, so the outside is a 97% polyester, 3% spandex, so it's just a very light amount of stretch. I would call it more give than stretch. And the inner knit lining is a nylon spandex. So here's a close-up of the fabric. It's a little less windbreakery than before. It feels like a little less prone to wrinkles, and it's actually pretty soft. So we're going to compare all of the flow shorts. This is the very first generation of flow short. These are the second in a solid color, and these are the thirds. So in terms of material feel, this new kind of softer material feels most like the printed flow shorts, which was my favorite to begin with. Another update is the length. The new flow shorts only have a 2-inch inseam, and both of the other generations of flow shorts had a 3-inch inseam. Hey, Pince. Pince. Let's not play with the shorts. Okay. They also changed the inner shorts. So the new flow shorts have an actual gusset, so it'll cause a little less tension on that front seam. The new flow shorts are also a 3-inch inseam on the inside. And the old flow shorts, they were kind of like this like inside out situation. You could never see it, but still they had no gusset and they were only a 2-inch inseam. So we now have a gusset and an extra inch on the inner inseam. And lastly, you can see the old flow shorts on top of the new ones. And we have a little extra space on the waistband as well as just more space overall. So if you felt like you needed to size up in the past, you definitely don't now. Okay guys, the updated flow shorts, right off the bat, they still have that nice high rise that the flow shorts had and a really good amount of coverage, but I'm definitely feeling like they have more material here and it's less snug on my glutes. So love how they updated the sizing. They feel super soft and we still have a nice short length on the inside, no underwear lines or anything. And there's just honestly like no loose running short like this one, and I live in these shorts over the summer. So I'm so glad they came out with a V2. We still have these 2 front pockets here. We have the elastic waistband with a drawstring. In terms of sizing, they're more true to size now, but I still might size up if in between just to maintain some of the flowiness. And the left pocket is just a plain pocket, but the right pocket has a zipper if you want a more secure place for your keys. Alright guys, that is everything launching in this collection. I hope this video was helpful. If you are shopping the launch and you found it helpful, you can feel free to use code Kathryn at checkout. I always really appreciate it, and comment down below your thoughts. I know a lot of you guys love Buff Bunny for the activewear, so you'll probably be happy that this launches swim so you can save your wallets a little bit of money. But I know some of you guys really like the swim. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, you such a no. The problem is Elon Musk. Elon Musk has fucked us in the ass with his dumb, goofy ass motherfucker. It's so bad. It's like right there. You just think I said bitch too much. Kissing the ass, bitch. You morons. You fucked.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you're new. Today we are doing an Alphalete birthday sale haul slash breakdown of all the sale prices for you guys. The Alphalete birthday sale is on February 19th at 12 p.m. CST. I'll put all the times up on the screen here. And I always think that the Alphalete sales are the best time to try them. Everything is on sale from 10% off for all of the new pieces launching. And then everything that has already launched is 20 to 70% off. And there are some really good deals. And I have shopped basically every Alphalete sale, mostly their big sales, like the birthday sale and Black Friday sale are the biggest by far. And they usually have pretty good stock of everything. I know the Amplifies only have a couple colors left. So I don't know if this is still happening, but I know a lot of people did have issues with their Black Friday sale orders this year. I made 2 orders myself on Black Friday for Alphalete, and like they don't know like it's me ordering or anything. And mine were okay, but I don't want to dismiss that I know a lot of you guys did have problems. So as always, I'm only doing these reviews to help the people who are already interested in shopping and who want the information. I do get this stuff before the launch, and I feel obligated to share it because there's just not that much information out there. You guys know I never want to encourage anyone to buy something that is not a good financial or personal decision for them. Anyways, if you are buying anything from the launch or sale and you would like to support me, feel free to use code Kathryn. It helps me out to keep making these reviews. Anyways, let's get into the sale breakdown first, and then we will get into the individual items. So first, everything that is launching today will be 10% off, and we'll get into all the individual pieces in a second, so we're gonna skip over this category. Then there's a 20 to 40% off range. So lots of the Very Terry items that recently launched. I guess I didn't review those on my YouTube here. Maybe I'll throw them in to this video, just so we have it out there. Those will be on sale, as well as the new Monarch hoodie, which I will also throw into the review today. It's a hoodie lined with velvet and it is so soft. Some other top picks from this sale category would be the Amplify long sleeve crop, the Vault bra, which I'm wearing right now. It's their best seamless bra, I would say, most coverage. The Surface pocket leggings are only $40, and any Amplify leggings that are still left in stock are going to be $48. Then there's the 50 to 70% off category. The Signature Performance hoodies are going to be $24. I own like 4 of those and they're just such classic hoodies. I love them, and $24 is an incredible deal. The Identity Pro track jacket is going to be $14, and I love that one. I love the Identity material. It's a really nice kind of cottony soft material, and that's a full length zip up. A bunch of the ultra soft tops are only going to be $14. The Pulse zip tank is now only $26. The Essential Core shorts, a great at-home lounge short, $17. OG Revivals are going to be $28. A lot of leggings are in this 50 to 70% off section. And if you haven't tried the Identity joggers, they're probably my favorite joggers of all time, and they're $36. So if you have not yet tried them, I love those so much. Oh, and the Identity Pro joggers, which I actually like a little bit better because they have zippered pockets, those are only $13. So those are a couple sale breakdowns. Now let's move on to pieces launching. So we're gonna start off with seamless. Before anyone gets sad, yes, there are no Amplify leggings launching this time. It's just Amplify shorts. So there are 4 very springy colors of the Amplify shorts. These are definitely on the shorter side. Usually I get like a 4.5 inch inseam from the center of the gusset. They kind of feel like a 3.5 to 4 inch inseam when you wear them, but we all know the Amplify shorts at this point. I wear a size small in them. If you're in between, I would size up, but overall I stay very true to size with the Amplifies. They have a very stretchy leg opening, so I really don't get any cutting into the thighs. These do roll on me though. Again, any short that's above like a 5 or 6 inch inseam always rolls on me, so it's kind of just, you know, something that happens with shorter shorts. The 3-tiered waistband is about a medium high compression, and then the rest of the shorts feel more like a light to medium compression, and they have the signature scrunch detail in the back that gives you that high booty scale separation of the cheeks. And I'll insert a squat test of both this green color and this light blue. If you're gonna go for any of these light colored Amplifies, you have to commit to a nude seamless underwear because they are light color. And while I felt like these were both better than the old Arctic blue and the old lemonade color Amplifies, they still definitely need a nude colored underwear underneath them. So these are the only Amplifies launching. No bike shorts, no leggings, just the regular shorts. There is one pair of seamless leggings launching, and they are the Halo V2 leggings. So I actually posted a full review of these and comparison to the original Halo leggings, honestly like a month ago at this point. I thought these were gonna launch sooner. You guys think I know all about the behind the scenes stuff. I don't. I just get stuff and I can review it for you guys. So I did not know that these weren't launching until now, but feel free to watch that review for more details. Just gonna kind of go over the basics. I'd say these are relatively true to size, but for the most part they run a little bit small. So definitely if you're in between, I would size up. They have a thick seamless waistband, a couple changes. They no longer have a front seam. The logo is slightly different in the back, and they adjusted the like panel contour detailing a little bit. I used to love the original Halos. These ones feel just like a little bit different. I personally like the original Halos a little bit better, even though they did have a front seam. I just felt like they fit me a little better. I don't dislike these, but I still do like the Amplifies better. And they're still pretty flattering in the back, but they do just have a flat across seam and no scrunch detail or anything like the Amplifies. These feel most similar to the Alphalete R6 Revivals, definitely on the thicker side and not quite as naked feel as the Amplifies or even the OG Revivals. Next, we have a seamless bra to go with the Amplifies or the Halos. This is the Revival bra, and I don't know if this is a new bra, but it is new to me. I've never tried it. It's coming in a bunch of colors. I got this blue one in a size small and the green mine in an extra small because in the past I've had kind of differing sizing on Alphalete seamless bras. In this Vault bra, I wear a size small and I find it very true to size, but in the Trinity bra as well as the Impact bra, I have to size down to an extra small, and even then it still feels a little bit big. So I already wore this one and I feel like it's more true to size, but since it's so stretchy, I think I will also be able to manage just fine in this extra small. So we'll try both of them on, but basically it's just a scoop neck seamless bra with removable cup pads, kind of a more compressive band along the bottom. It has tank straps but splits into two little crisscrossy straps in the back. So let's try it on. So here's the bra in an extra small, and I think you can definitely size down. I still think the size small is totally fine on me. I will try it on as well, but this bra is just super stretchy. I'm okay wearing the extra small. I still think I have pretty good coverage, a little scooped around the armpit, but I wouldn't say it's any side boob. Scooping here, but I'm not gonna fall out of it. So solid medium coverage. You know, the seamless materials, since they're so stretchy, they're never crazy supportive, but I'd say that's a solid medium. In these light colors, I feel like the pads are kind of visible, especially on here. I can see it in my little viewfinder, so I bet you can see it as well. The pads that they inserted here are white. I feel like it would be better if they matched the cup pad to the color of the bra so it wasn't quite as bold. I feel like it's even worse on this green extra small because the fabric is stretched a little more. And then here is the strappy detail in the back. So I actually might like this one a little bit more than the Vault bra. It has a little less coverage. The Vault bra goes down a little more and has more high neck coverage, but sometimes the Vault bra can get a little too close to the traps up here. Usually it's so stretchy that it doesn't bother me, but this one is much less impinging on the traps. So I would say this is definitely more large cup size friendly than the Trinity bra or the Impact bra. Those ones just didn't have a ton of support and they weren't my absolute favorites. This one is definitely better than those, but not quite as full coverage as the Vault bra. Okay, here's the bra in a small. I definitely have just a little bit more coverage and not quite as much compression, but I don't have any gaping fabric and it doesn't feel super loose. So I think you can definitely stay true to size if you want, but if you're in between, I would probably size down. I also think in the small, the cup pads are a little less visible. That could also be due to the blue color. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I think this sports bra is definitely a little more large cup size friendly than some of the other seamless bras. They're also bringing back the Amplify long sleeve crop. So the new colors of this one will only be 10% off. I have this in a size small and a medium. I've reviewed it in the past. I prefer the size small. It's a lot thinner and stretchier than the Amplify bottoms or any of the other seamless bottoms. It's made of like the thinnest material, so I do recommend going with your normal sports bra size. It's very stretchy. You can size up if you don't want it totally skin tight, but personally it doesn't feel very compressive even when I wear the small. It has some panel detailing around the sides, kind of like under the armpit area. And my only thing I don't love about this top is that the logo, instead of being an embroidered logo like most of the other seamless stuff, is just one of the vinyls. So here's the logo, just a vinyl, not embroidery. I think they couldn't embroider it because it's such a thin fabric, but it feels more luxurious when it's an embroidered logo. So it is definitely very cropped and will just basically cover to the bottom of your sports bra, not much more skin. Next we have some tops from the premium range. This is like the Evo premium collection. I think it's supposed to be like Evolution or something. So all of these tops are made of the same premium viscose blend. So it's a 39% viscose, 29% acrylic, 26% cotton, and a 6% elastane. So quite a variety of little materials, but it essentially kind of just feels like a more lightweight, soft, stretchy cotton material. Here is what the material looks like close up. It still has a little weight to it, but it's definitely more stretchy and flowy than something like the heavy cotton. And this one has just like a little logo, but you can't really read the Alphalete very well, so it looks like a big white block. So first we have the women's Evo long sleeve crop, and you know, I think we should just jump right into these because there's not much I can say. It's a crop, it's a long sleeve, it's got a little crew neck and some seam detailing with this just large logo in the back. I just feel like it's a little too large. Let's try it on. Okay, here's the long sleeve. This is a size small and it's like, you know, it has some looseness in some places, then it's like tight in the bust. So I think if you wanted a true relaxed fit, maybe size up, but I'm liking the length of this one a little longer than some of their crops, and you're not exposing your sports bra when you raise your arms. So that's always nice. It's a nice soft material. Slightly extended crew neck, definitely goes down a little bit more than like a tight crew. And yeah, just like nice little stretchy long sleeve. I feel like this is kind of more lifestyle than gym. Probably won't be quite as like sweat friendly as like the Amplify long sleeve top. And I think it goes down a little bit in the back as well. I just found Pinto eating a piece of leftover chicken from lunch that he found. Isn't that right, Pince? He loves chicken. Then we have the women's Evo crop. I got it in this light blue color. So this one's definitely longer than the long sleeve. It still has kind of like an open crew neck. It has some more little seam detailing in the back as well as this little like open hem on the side. And the logo for this one is still that like kind of bold white plaque logo, but it's on the sleeve. All right, here's the Evo crop, and it's actually a nice length crop. It's going to the top of my legging waistband here, which I feel like usually athlete crops are super short, so I'm liking that. I like the material. It's got a little bit of stretch to it, but it's still not too heavy. And this is a size small, and I would say definitely true to size, but it's not going to be a skin tight fit. I feel like this is a good amount of relaxed for me to where it's not like too crazy baggy. I still get it a little bit snug up in this region, but I have a nice amount of flow. And the bottom band here is actually a bonded edge. So it's a little bit thicker and more stiff, and it's not like a true seam. We have the little cutout over here and then some seam detailing on the back. I actually like this a lot because when I want to wear a more relaxed style crop, it's nice when it actually covers a little more skin, and like you're not going to be showing your bra when you raise your arms up. So I actually like this one a lot. Only thing I would change is this logo. I just feel like it's a little too much, but I like it better on the sleeve than on the back. Then we have the women's Evo tank, and I think this one is super cute because it's like a little mock neck and kind of comes out into this like flared design. I don't know, it looks really cute. It has this little like seam detail / insert on the side to make it a little flowier at the bottom. Okay, it just occurred to me that this might be like one of the only full length athlete tops I've tried in a while, and I actually really like it. So I love the high neck. I hate getting on these little like mock necklines when I'm wearing makeup because it's just like a recipe just to get it taken off. It was quite the challenge. I love the open shoulders. I feel like it's super cute. Definitely is a chance to see some of your sports bra underneath this here because it is pretty scooped. I'd say true to size. I still have a relaxed fit and a little flare vibe, but I think that the style on this is so cute. So far I'm liking this little viscose collection. I feel like the styles are a little less skin tight, a little less hyper cropped than some of Athlete's stuff. So it's nice to see them switch it up. And here's the back, and the whole thing is actually pretty long. It goes about to my hips / mid butt. So it's not just like a longer crop, it's like a total full length, and also has a little bit of stretch to it. So last of the Evo tops, this is the women's Evo twist crop, and it just has one of those little twist styles here. I've seen tops like this before. I think I have some from AliExpress. They're a different material than this, but this one is that same kind of viscose blend and just like a little wrapped top style detail. And the white has a black logo in the back. All right, here's this wrap top, and you kind of have to tuck in this little piece right here so it doesn't stick out. But after you do that, it stays put. So it goes basically right up to like your sports bra in the middle, but it comes down a little bit on the sides and definitely down a little bit more in the back, but still a very cropped crop top. Has a mock neck and has this seam down the middle so that it can have this little tie detail. And yeah, this one feels less relaxed than the other ones, but I'm still not getting like a skin tight fit. So I would say stick to your true size. You can size up if you want it a little more relaxed, but I'm happy with the fit as it is. Then we have some more from the premium trace collection. So in the video where I reviewed the new Halo leggings, I also reviewed the new premium trace skirts, and I love these skirts so much. So I'm just gonna go into some quick detail, but I find these very true to size. I wear a size small. The Buff Bunny skirts that launched last summer ran really small for me and cut into my thighs. These do not cut into my thighs. The inner short inseam is a 4.5 inch, and there's 2 phone pockets, one on either side. The Buff Bunny one had like a little like tennis ball pocket. These are just regular phone pockets. And there's a thick seamless waistband. It's made of the like trace fabric, I guess. It's kind of like a thicker, slightly brushed material. Definitely has some sturdiness to it. It's seamless at the top. It kind of curves around in the back back to be like a little more flattering than some just flat across seams. And the skirt part on the top is a slightly sheer mesh, and you will see the shorts underneath it from some sides. You don't see the shorts from all angles, which personally when I wear a skirt, I kind of like to hide the shorts under it as much as I can, but this one I still feel like is acceptable to me. It just has a little cutout on the side that you can see a little bit of the shorts. So I thought this green color was super cute. I also reviewed the premium trace jacket in the last collection. It's like a semi-cropped jacket. I stay true to size in these. I find when I size up in these form-fitted jackets, it kind of just flares away from my bust and looks a little weird. So I stay true to size for this one. It has a little like mock neck detailing, full-length sleeves. There's no thumb holes or anything, and I don't think there's any pockets either. I kind of wish there were some pockets. And we have a thicker style silicone logo detailing. And the material for these trace pieces is a 90% nylon, 10% elastane. And here's the material close up. It's kind of like a more heavyweight material with a very light brushing. And lastly, the premium trace joggers. I didn't get to try these last time that they launched, so I'm trying them now. They're coming in a bunch of new colors. So these are made of that same slightly brushed material, and the design and everything reminds me a lot of the Pro Elite joggers, which I didn't love because of the waistband. And they have a drawstring waistband, but the drawstring is on the inside, and whenever you tie it, it kind of sticks out and looks a little funny. So hopefully this just fits my waist, so I don't need to tie the drawstring, but we'll see when I try it on. It has two little front pockets, no zippered pockets or anything. The silicone logo detail there. There are no cuffs or anything at the bottom, just ends in kind of like a flat seam. Okay, it's actually a bonded over edge at the bottom. So here's the edge. You can see there's no actual stitching, and it's just a bonded edge. I find that these tend to be not very stretchy. I hope I can get my heel through these because it looks a little bit small. And then here is the back. Let's try these on. Okay, so here are the joggers. They're like a solid, I'd say, mid to high rise, and right now I don't have them tightened or anything. I can just use a little more snugness in the waist. Everything else is actually pretty snug on these. I have like a little bit of relaxed fabric, maybe a little bit behind the knees, and everything else fits pretty snugly, but they're also super stretchy. And I'm liking the softness of the material and everything. I really don't like when there's the internal drawstring, because so you either get something like this or you tuck it in and you get like a little something sticking out there. So I don't know, comment down below. Is this like not as bad as I'm making it seem? Like I can't tell. Like I feel like it looks weird, but I don't know if it looks weird like from this angle. Anyways, we have a front seam, but there's really nothing invasive about it. We have some pretty deep side pockets here, and that's pretty much it for the details. The seams go above the glutes in the back, so it's pretty flattering. The ankle part wasn't too difficult for me to get on. They're like a little above ankle length for me. And they also have this seam along the calves, which it's not really cutting into my calves, but I have large calves and I'm definitely feeling it around there. So I don't love a calf seam. So these are definitely not a new favorite jogger for me. I still just love my identity joggers. I think they're just the best. Okay, as promised, I'm going to be reviewing the Very Terry and the new Monarch hoodies. So if I had to choose between them, I would go for the Monarch hoodies because, can you see this? This is literally velvet inside. It is so soft, and I'm all about the internal softness. I like things to be nice and soft against my skin. So this is the Monarch hoodie. I have it in a size small. It's like a slightly relaxed fit, but I wouldn't say it's a true oversized fit. You can size up if you want, but you don't have to. And we'll just try this on real quick, but I just wanted to show the inside. So yeah, here's the outside material, just kind of a classic sweatshirt material on the inside. This whole thing is lined with velvet. Okay, here's the Monarch hoodie. My only dilemma is that, first of all, there's no matching bottoms. I'd love some matching velvet lined joggers, that would be great. Second of all, it only comes in black and brown. And I would love to see more colors in this because it's so soft. So here it is in the size small. It's not meant to be like a super baggy fit, but I also don't feel like it's too tight. I have worn this to class with like a regular bra and a scrub top underneath, and I was totally okay. It wasn't too much. So I think in your normal size, you can still do a little bit of layering. Contoured design here, and this isn't a kangaroo pocket. It's actually two individual little pockets here, but even the pockets are lined with the velvet. You have a full hoodie, which is also lined with the velvet, and I know it looks like it'd be really heavy, but I was actually still okay wearing this inside like a heated building. It's definitely warm, and like I get cold easily, so I like the warmth. It's not like overwhelmingly heavy. So if you're like a soft sweatshirt gal like me, this is so soft. soft, and I'm a big fan, and it's a great opportunity to get it on sale because it's a little bit expensive. And now onto the very terry pieces. I'm just gonna give a quick overview before we just try them all on. All the very terry pieces have this cold wash look to them. Kind of resembles like an acid wash situation, but every piece is going to be like slightly different in coloring. I'd say most of them go together pretty well. They also have a theme of these like raw edges and kind of visible stitching. So you can see the square stitching in the back of these shorts. Here's a close-up of the fabric, and you can see these kind of raw cut edges here. Here's the inside as well. It is a terry lining. It is not a brushed fleece lining or anything. When I first tried these, I was worried that they were going to be really rough against your skin. And when you first put them on, they're like slightly stiff, but after you wear them, even for like 10 or 15 minutes, they actually soften up a lot, and they also stretch out. So it's all an oversized fit, and it kind of stretches out with wear. It like shrinks back to where it was after you wash them, but I definitely would not size up in these just because they do kind of get a little more loose as you wear them. And if you size up, they're gonna get too loose. So true to size. If you're in between, you could even size down. The material is just 100% French terry cotton, so there's no real stretch to it, but the waistband does have some elasticity. So we have the shorts, we have the crop, which is made of a slightly thinner material. There's also the long sleeve crop, the joggers, and then also a full length, just big old hoodie situation. So let's try all these on. So here are the shorts. These might be one of my favorite things from this collection because they have so much coverage. Like you're not going to be flashing your butt anywhere, and they're just super comfy. So these are a size small. I feel like they fit me really well in the waist, and they definitely get like a little baggier as you wear them. I've worn these a couple times without having to like wash them just because I'm wearing them at home. So you can see they definitely have a little space to them. But yeah, you can see the outline of that stitching in the back, which I can't really decide if it bothers me or not. We do have two front pockets, which is great. The elastic waistband, high rise, and I definitely think that these are a nice solid lounge at home short. Okay, so here's the tank cutoff. So all of the cutoffs in this collection are very cropped. When I wear a regular bra with this, the bra peeks through the side here and also shows a little bit when I raise my arms. So especially when you have somewhat of a bust and you wear these super cropped pieces, they can kind of do the little tent thing where they kind of just stick out from your bust. So I feel like these kind of crops, they just look longer and a little more sleek when you have a smaller cup size. Not saying you can't wear them, just something that I find with the fit. Has a little raw cut edge at the bottom. For some reason, these single layer tanks feel like the softest out of all of the pieces. And now that I've had these for a couple weeks, they really do get a lot softer after you wear them over time. Like these were not like the most soft when I first put them on, but they're actually a lot better now. And yeah, that's about all I have to say. I would definitely stick true to size no matter what on this collection. Okay, here is the long sleeve cutoff. So this is a little more of the thickness of the sweatshirt, a little thicker than just the cropped tank, but it's still really cropped. And as you can see, when you raise up your arms, you are going to see what's underneath it. So I prefer something a little more mid-length than this like full super cropped. You have some raw cut edging here along the sleeve. It's like a rolled edge at the bottom as well. And kind of a theme throughout are these like big branded tag situations. It's definitely like a hit or miss look. I had some people saying they loved the terries and some people saying it's just really not their style. I wouldn't say this is a new favorite for me, but I've liked it more than I've expected to. And here's the back, all just very cropped. Okay, so here are the joggers. I love how high of a rise these are. You get a nice little like waistband snatching, and they stay up really well as you wear them. They have some pretty deep pockets in here lined with the terry material. They have the raw cut hemming here, some logoing here, and you can kind of see, especially in these darker colors, the cold wash material. So you kind of see little pieces of like light green popping through a little more. When you first try on the joggers, they're going to feel like, oh my gosh, I should have sized up. But literally after you wear them for like 10 minutes, they stretch out perfectly. So I really wouldn't size up in these. They're a nice, basically full length on me as well. I washed these recently, so they're still like a little tight around here. But yeah, they're not quite as oversized as the essential oversized joggers. And I prefer the material of the essential oversized joggers, but I like the waistband of these ones a lot better. It just stays put a little more, so. All right, here's the hoodie. It's definitely an oversized fit, full length. It's gonna cover more than the waistband of these. Has a pretty big kangaroo pocket here. It does have a drawstring for the hoodie, Has this little V detail and some of the logoing around, as well as that kind of like raw cut shoulder detail. So I feel like the only options with this collection are like super cropped or like super long. Personally, if I had to pick, I would go for this just because when I want to wear a sweatshirt, I want it to be fully covering me so I stay warm. But I would have liked maybe like an intermediate length as well. But yeah, that's the last of it. Just as I thought I was done with the review, I forgot the new studio joggers. So these studio joggers are meant to go with the Infinity Tech jackets. So it's also kind of like a windbreakery material. It's very different than a lot of other Alphalete joggers. It has this elastic ventilated waistband. You can see kind of ventilated. Then it has some pretty deep pockets with a zipper option. No pockets in the back, and then they're just cuffed at the bottom. I don't know when I would really wear these, but I guess we'll see how they look on. They come in a couple different colors. Okay, so here they are, and they actually do have an internal drawstring again, which I don't really love the internal drawstrings, but already because it's this little elastic waistband, I feel like I don't even really need to tie it. So they have these really deep pockets. They're like a straight down pocket and less of like at an angle. And it also has this little zippered pocket that goes, oh, it goes all the way down too. Okay, so it's nice to have that zipper option. It definitely is a slight windbreaker material, so if you go and walking in these, expect to hear some of this, which I don't love that noise all that much. And this is definitely much thinner than the Infinity Tech jacket material. It's just a single layer of the fabric and actually has some stretch to it. I was worried that these would be really stiff, but they're actually totally stretchy. They are a little tight on my calves. I do have larger calves than most people, so I feel like it looks maybe a little bit funny, awkwardly tight on my calves and then kind of loosens up right underneath it. That's just how life is as an ex-dancer with really large calves. And then little cuffs at the bottom. Again, not a new favorite in terms of joggers, but they're definitely something like a little different. So I guess I didn't film an ending to the video. Anyways, editing this video now. I'm sorry that it's up so late. It's just been a wild week. I literally haven't had like a second to relax since like Saturday, or probably before because I was studying for tests. So I hope this video was helpful. As always, leave your questions down below and I'll do my best to answer all of them. And again, if you are shopping the launch, you can use my support code. It helps me out. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye, Kathryn. You're amazing. My homegirl. White girl, what's up? Yeah, this ain't gonna be no rights. Yeah, free speech, yeah. Then why is y'all trying to take away trans rights, dog? Yeah, you like saying freedom and shit, but you trying to take away people's rights and my money. Asshole, so go fuck yourself. I can't agree with that. I can't agree with motherfuckers taking my money and my freedom and shit. I'm sorry, I can't agree with motherfuckers when they take away my fucking money. It kind of leaves me in an awkward situation where I'm gonna bash your fucking head in. Yeah, Jared. I'm just gonna bash your fucking head because I'm tired of being nice. Yes, we was. That's what we wanted. Y'all the ones supposed to take it out of real way.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing Pop Flex, which is Cassie Ho, aka Blogilates activewear brand. I've gotten so many requests from you guys, honestly, for a long time to review this brand, but I'm really glad that I waited because some of their older styles didn't really appeal to me as much, but they've made a couple changes in their activewear recently that makes me think that I'm gonna like this stuff. So if you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of brutally honest activewear reviews. I bought all of this stuff myself. It's unsponsored. And this is like my favorite style of review to do, just like testing out a new brand. If you guys don't know Cassie Ho, her YouTube name and kind of social media name is Blogilates. And she was kind of like one of the OG fitness YouTubers who I really feel like has always focused on body positivity, living a healthy lifestyle. And I haven't followed her too closely, honestly, ever. Like I definitely have done one of her like ab routines, like probably like 10 years ago at this point. But every time I come across her page, I just get really good vibes from her. Her style of workouts is definitely different from mine, which is why I don't really follow her along too closely, but I definitely respect everything that she puts out there. So like I said, I'm definitely glad I waited to do this review. I don't know how long she's had Pop Flex. It's definitely been a while. I think I first looked into doing a review about a year ago, but there were front seams on like every bottom and I was just like, you know, I'm just not really interested in front seams that much anymore. And I just wasn't totally sure of the styles, but I feel like I got a lot of cute styles today. They've gotten rid of the front seam. I feel like they definitely play up the like anti-camel in their marketing a lot, which I don't really love when brands like totally focus on that all the time, because really it's just like no front seam and like a longer crotch gusset, which a lot of brands had before Pop Flex. But I feel like I see it a lot on their TikTok where they're like, oh, we designed leggings to have this longer crotch gusset, when I'm like, okay, Lululemon had that on their Align leggings for like 5 years. So I feel like they play it up as like something unique when most of the activewear brands I wear now already have that too. But either way, that just makes me think I'm going to like these because it has some of the features that I look for in a lot of leggings. As for the price point, I'd put them in about like a mid price range. Some of their things are a little expensive, like the hoodies, which seems like all like loungewear hoodies and joggers are expensive at this point, which I guess we just can't get away from. But the bras are around like 40 to 45, shorts are around the same, around 45, and the leggings are around like 60, 65. So definitely not anywhere close to like Lululemon price range. I would put them in a kind of mid range. Before we start trying the individual pieces, I also want to say that my order process was super easy. First of all, they had a good amount of stock on the website. They didn't have like every single thing, but I wasn't buying like on a launch day or anything, and they still had plenty of options for me, and the shipping was pretty quick. I think everything got to me in like 5 days. So without further ado, let's start trying some of the pieces. Okay, I'm gonna start out with something I'm most excited to try. So as you guys may know, I have tried a lot of flared leggings or yoga pants. I made a whole video on it, and I tried a bunch of different brands, and I just like didn't totally find one that I loved, because most of them, like, they had front seams, which I'm like, how come we haven't gotten rid of the front seam on a flared legging at this point? Or they just didn't come in like a good length or anything. But as I was searching the Pop Flex website, I found that they had a pair of flared leggings that came in 3 different lengths, which is very important. Little props for having 3 different lengths. And I think they don't have a front seam. We're about to confirm right now. They don't have a front seam. Oh my gosh. Okay, mine has like some weird marks on it. I don't know if you guys can see like that. I think it's probably something that would come off in the wash, but that is like a little bit concerning just as I like literally just opened these. Okay, it's kind of coming off. So it looks like most of their items come in these like compostable bags, and they do have the safety pins that attach the tag, which I always love to see those safety pins. So we can confirm there's no front seam on these yoga pants slash flared leggings, whatever you want to call them. This is one of the first yoga pants I've seen without a front seam, so this is huge for me because I really wanted a pair, but they all have front seams. And we also have a seamless waistband, so it's not going to cut into the waist. Little logoing here. I don't like super bold logoing, but I think this is small enough for me. They just have a small triangular gusset here, and I got the long, which is 33 inches, and I feel like this is a pretty good fit and flare situation. And looks like a slight taper to the glute seams on the back. Their front waistbands go down really far in the front, which is usually very flattering. It gives you a lot more lower tummy control than just like a little tiny waistband, but I always try to make sure that they go up a little bit in the back so it's still flattering on the glutes. As I was looking through a lot of their leggings, seems like most of them were made of their Buttersoft fabric, which is a 70% nylon and 30% spandex, double brushed. So it's not like the most brushed legging I've ever seen. Definitely not gonna have that shiny appearance, but it's not quite as soft as like a Buff Bunny Nubri, like Lululemon Nulu. I know this is black, so it can be hard to tell, but here's the fabric. Just like a very light brushing, almost kind of more like Buff Bunny Energy fabric. So enough chatting about this, let's just try them on. I will just say I've literally only like held these up and we're already seeing some cat fur on them, so will definitely attract pet fur. Most brush leggings do though. All right guys, so here they are. They were actually a little bit snug to get on. I did read on the website that they suggested to size up, but I looked at the models and like they were still wearing sizes that I would expect them to wear, so I didn't size up. I don't know, I can't tell. I feel like a full size up might be too much, but they definitely were a little snug to get on. But now that they're on, I kind of like them. I really like the waistband, gives a really nice lower tummy control in the front. No front seam. Since they are like a tiny bit small, I might get like a little settling in this region. So just remember, just because something doesn't have a front seam doesn't actually mean that it's not possible to get camel in that. So I like the fabric, has a good amount of compression, getting like a solid medium compression, still very soft. And we go around to the back, and I do think the seams could sit a little bit higher. We're just gonna give them a medium on the booty scale, because seams are generally the most flattering when they hit you kind of at your hip bones or a little above. And here's my hip bones and here's the seam. So it does kind of cut off the line of my glutes. So I think that's one thing I would like to see them raise a little bit. They're clearly capable of making the waistband kind of go up and down, so just a little more up, a little more flattering on the glutes for us. But I definitely don't feel like I'm being squished down. In black, you might get a little bit of cellulite coverage, definitely a little bit of thickness and compression to the fabric. This is the longest version. I don't really even feel like they're that long, but they're probably okay for me. Usually I like them just like a little bit on the long side, just so when I wear them with shoes, they're good. I actually think I like these a lot, but so far, even with a little snugness, I feel like they're gonna stretch out a little bit as I wear them, so they're gonna be a comfortable fit for me. And already I like these more than every single flared legging I tried in my actual flared legging video, so we're off to a good start, because the no front seam that really won it over for me, and these are kind of a mid-price range, which is good, and they have multiple lengths. Okay, something I will say is I feel like they may like scoot up a little bit as I wear them, which I feel like makes them not quite long enough for me. That might just be a thing with yoga pants in general though. I don't wear them much anymore to really know. Okay, I'm just realizing how much stuff I got, so we gotta be faster. Okay, let's go for the Alpine bra in black Constellation. I'm just taking this out of the package and we already have some blue fuzzies on these, which I don't even have anything blue like open right now. So definitely feel like they need to like fix their packaging in some way. Like this is minor stuff, but you know, I just like to be thorough. So I really loved this collection from them. They have this like mesh with these little stars on it, and I thought it was just really subtle and cute. So here is the mesh. It just kind of has like a little panel in here, and they're like little velvety stars. So I got a size small. This might be a little boobalicious. We will see. Made of that same fabric as before. High neckline, racer back, and there is an elastic to the bottom band. Let's try it on. All right, here's the bra. Definitely very true to size. I really love the elastic at the bottom. I feel like so many brands are doing like only long line sports bras now that I miss sometimes just a really secure bottom elastic band. I feel like this fits me really well. So true to size. If you're in between, I'd probably size up though, because it doesn't have like a ton of give to it. And it's definitely a little on, you know, the risque side, but I feel like it's really flattering. I don't feel like the mesh is too wide where I would have any wardrobe malfunctions, so I do feel very secure in this. In terms of support, I'm going to go with a medium support. I do feel pretty secure in this. Kind of scoops around the armpits a little bit, so like tiny little bit of side boob, but I actually don't like when it goes too close to the armpits because it cuts in. So I'd say possibility for some, but I'm not falling out of it. I really love this little constellation detail. I feel like it's just like the perfect amount of print. Goes in the back too a little bit, I think. This fabric's nice and soft. I really don't have any issues with this bra. This is actually super cute. Okay, let's try some biker shorts. I got the Sculpt biker shorts in a size small in the color Mocha. Okay, it's the same butter soft fabric. Feeling a little softer in this brown, which I'm not mad about. And I wonder what the inseam is on these, because they say they're biker shorts. They don't look super long to me. Okay, just measured and got a 7-inch inseam, which I would consider a biker. That's kind of like my threshold just for me personally. And we have a seamless waistband, that same kind of dip down in the front, no front seam, love to see it. Just like that small triangular gusset. Side pockets, which I love pockets in my bike shorts, and here's the back. Keep kind of getting that logo over here. So these feel pretty good. Let's try them on. Okay, I'm not like totally loving the shorts. There are some things I like about it, but I don't know. So I'm liking the fabric in this color specifically. I just feel like it's like a really nice amount of brush material where it's soft, but doesn't seem like super pill prone. We do have that seamless waistband. It could be like a little bit higher for me. They didn't want to come up too high because or else I'm gonna get like some strain here. And I just feel like their sizing at least in the bottoms, has been running a little small. Like I'm getting like way too much compression in this thigh area here, so I don't really feel like these are super thick thigh friendly. I don't know if we can see that they are kind of cutting in, which is rare for me to get cutting in this low on my thighs. Usually if I'm gonna get cutting in, it's gonna be where I'm like kind of my bulkiest up here, but I just feel like this thigh seam is like way too tight. So it's definitely gonna leave a red mark over time. I haven't been wearing these very long. They definitely won't move though, so they will stay put. They're that good length for me that doesn't move. Again, we have really nice lower tummy control. I think that's really flattering in the front here. No front seam. We do have the side pockets. They go all the way down, so they're very spacious. And I think this is going to be a common theme across all of their bottoms. I think that the seam just cuts you off in the middle of your glutes, and this just isn't the most flattering place for a seam to sit. I think it would be better if the seam just sat up a little higher. I'm not asking for like curved seams because I know not everyone likes that, but just sit up a little bit higher. So we're gonna give these medium, maybe even medium to low on the booty scale. And I don't know if it's just the thigh seam, but I'm just feeling a little tightness in these. So definitely consider a size up. Right now I'm getting about a medium to high compression on these. And we still have the logo right there. But even though these are a little snug, not getting any camel problems. So that's definitely good. Okay, next we have the Swan bra in custard. So I got this for two reasons. First of all, I kind of liked this little like curved bra line on the bottom, but I also wanted to see if this was going to be enough support for my larger cup size ladies, because I usually like to have a nice supportive band at the bottom of my sports bras, and this bra does not have any sort of elastic band at the bottom. It's just a little seam. So we're really gonna be relying on compression for support. So I'm hoping for the best because it is super cute. It's looking a little wrinkly as I take it out of the bag, but hopefully that just stretches out when I wear it. Definitely not going to be the most opaque color, but it's just a bra. Kind of a slender little racer back in the back, and it looks like we do have a seam to prevent the cup pads from going in places they shouldn't. So I'd love to see that. The cup pads are also removable, and looks like the cup pads are just white. Okay, let's try this on. Guys, I really wanted this bra to work for me, but I'm just gonna say it's not for the large cup sizes. I don't feel lifted at all. I'm not getting like any support, like super light support. Just not enough compression, and just the lack of the elastic down here. First of all, it doesn't leave me a lot of space. Like I'm like ending right here. So there's just no opportunity for any support to come under the band here. The fabric on this one specifically just feels a little bit thin, which I needed a little more thickness on this one if I wanted to get any sort of support, because we don't have that elastic. Side coverage is really good, no side boob, definitely very scooped in the front, and I don't know if I would fall out of it. There's a chance just because I don't feel like I'm very held in. In the back, I love the delicate little racer back detail. I just think that this is definitely like a C cup and below style, which is such a bummer because I liked how it looked on the models, but they all kind of had smaller cup sizes, so bummer for this one. Kinta said I've been forgetting to feature him as a guest. Oh, and we kind of match right now. Like the light cream and the brown. Are we twins? Are we twins? Do you want to go? Okay, I got the Explore tee in the color Lychee. I just kind of wanted to try one of their like flowy little tops. This feels like a really like lightweight, stretchy, soft fabric. So this is definitely the kind of fabric I look for in tops. Okay, so it's a rayon spandex, which I feel like makes a pretty good top. And I think this is the front. Just kind of looks like a regular little top, and then the back has a little cutout, and let's try it on. All right, here's this top. It's a little more sheer than I expected. I feel like I can even see like the light yellow top underneath, which I don't totally mind in like an active tee. I think it's a little snug on the bust for me, but it does have a lot of stretch to it. So if you're looking for something that doesn't kind of hug the bust area and you're a little fuller up here, I might size up. This is just a small for me. I think it's pretty good sizing overall, and it's a decent length, goes pretty close to the top of my legging waistband here, and you have the little cutout detail in the back. It's like $30, which isn't too bad for a top. There definitely are some similar tops like this, like on Amazon and everything. Something I don't love is that they printed the label on the inside of the shirt, but since it's so sheer, you can kind of like see it through. So I'm not over the moon about this tee, but it's okay. Okay, next I got the Hourglass leggings, also in that kind of constellation print. I like that they are being a little more bold with their prints. They've had a couple different ones recently. This one says on the website it's still made of the butter soft fabric, but it's a slightly different composition, maybe just because of the print. This one's a 77% polyester, 23% spandex. So it still feels soft and brushed, maybe even a little softer. Here's a close-up of the fabric in the print. So this one has a 28-inch inseam, which is hard to find for my tall ladies. It does seem like they're trying to come out with a variety of inseams for their leggings though, so I like to see that. Seamless waistband, and this one does have a cross front waist that does come down into a V. And I feel like when you have a cross waist, you have to have that V in the front or else it looks funny, so love that they have the V. They also have side pockets, no front seam, little triangle gusset. And yeah, these definitely feel like they're gonna be a little more compressive than the other material. Let's try them on. All right, and here are the last leggings. These feel very true to size. Love how brushed the material is. It's just like very minimal. They have side pockets. They end about like midway down your thigh. And we have this thick crossed waistband. So there's no seam at the top here, which is great. No front seam, and it comes down in the front. So giving you a lot of lower tummy control. They're really thinking about lower tummy control, which is awesome. Personally, I like my cross waist a little bit higher, but this isn't as low as something like the Alphalete surfaced cross waist leggings, which I feel like are just a little bit too low for me. This I'd still wear. I just like it to cover my belly button a little more, but for most people, this is probably going to be a perfect height that doesn't constantly roll down. One thing I should say about this print is that it is lined with a very light blue / white. So when the fabric stretches, you get a lot of white showing through that can look like sheerness, but it's not necessarily sheerness. I feel like I'm getting a lot of it stretching out in like just areas that I'm a little bigger, like the thighs, the butt a little bit, even on like my calves. So just be aware of that, especially when you're squatting, it will turn white quite a bit. So that's just something you're gonna get with prints like this, because the inside of the legging has to be like the lightest color. But I know that bothers a lot of you guys because we've seen that on leggings before. So just thought I'd mention, definitely not getting any camel problems. It's not feeling tight. And the seams are still too low in the back. I just think that's where all the seams are gonna be, unfortunately. So these ones, I think I'm gonna give a medium on the booty scale. And this material feels a little thicker than the others, so I'd say it's actually gonna be pretty cellulite friendly. And these are 28-inch inseams, so they're basically a full length for me. Compression on these is gonna be about a medium. These definitely feel a little thicker, warmer than some of the other bottoms today. Okay, I also got the Glow Bra in deep teal, made of the butter soft fabric as well. I don't really know if they have anything that's not in the butter soft fabric, but everything just like comes really crinkled, and I'm not sure if that's like really a problem, but maybe it's because of their compostable packaging, which is like, you know, a small price to pay. So this is a long line sports bra. It does have removable cut pads, but the bottom, instead of being like a real elastic, it's just a double thickness of the fabric, and it's a little long line. The straps just go straight up and down, and they are adjustable, which is nice. And the adjustable straps are made of like a rose gold. Here's a close-up of the straps and the fabric. Okay, this bra is pretty solid. It's very basic, but that's totally fine. So it is a long line, so you're not gonna have any harsh elastics. I think if you're in between sizes in this one, you could probably go either way. You could size down for a little more compression or size up if you're concerned. I am kind of slipping a little bit under the line here, but I think other than that, it actually has pretty decent coverage for most cup sizes. So this one's definitely not like an only small cup size bra. Good coverage in the back too. The material is soft, and I love that the straps are adjustable. Whenever you have like a thin spaghetti strap like this, it's honestly just like a wasted opportunity to not make it adjustable. So I did tighten mine a little bit. You have a nice scoop neck here, goes pretty close to the armpits here, but it doesn't feel like it's cutting in. This fabric isn't like tight enough to do that. And support, we're gonna go with light to medium. I think there still is a slight opportunity to kind of fall out of the front a little bit. This feels like a bra that I might do some slight adjusting at the gym, but definitely wouldn't prevent me from wearing it. And last bottoms, I got the Sprint shorts. I just felt like I wanted to try their version of like running shorts like this. So they have a super thick elastic waistband. Like this is all elastic and it's super thick, so I'll have a lot of compression. I really like this little detailing on the back. It's actually like a little pocket, but they made it into kind of like, I don't know, it looks like more of a decoration. I'm not seeing any true pockets on the sides of these. Yeah, no pockets. And they do have the underwear shaped lining, which isn't always a problem, only usually a problem for me if it's cutting in, so we'll see how that is. I also got these in a size small because every time I size up, they're just like giant in the waist for me, so I love this little seafoam color. Let's try these on. All right, so here are the shorts. I wanted to like these a little bit more. I feel like this waistband just goes up like really, really high. Like I can even like fold it down and we're still not showing my belly button. And keep in mind, I have a torso that is longer than almost everyone I know. And if it's like this high on me, like it's hitting up to my rib cage, if you're a shorter gal, this is gonna be like all the way up to your bra band. So I just feel like this waistband is just a little too high, and it's actually giving a good amount of compression, but it's giving area in a compression where I don't really need it that much. Like I don't really need it in like mid tummy. I feel like most people look for compression kind of lower tummy, and this kind of completely skips over that region. And they're like super short, like a little shorter than I want to go. I mean, obviously we have that lining on the inside, so you aren't really seeing anything and you won't be exposed, but I can't imagine that this inseam is more than like an inch or an inch and a half. And I definitely feel like I'm exposing a little glute back here. So I really do love this pocket though. I think it's a really cute design, just enough room for like some keys or something. But yeah, I'm just like not loving these overall. And I think you can see the underwear line a little bit, which I just don't love the built-in underwear lines. But I know some of you guys like this kind of lining because it doesn't roll up like a short lining does. And lastly, I got the cloud hoodie, which was $70, which is like a lot, but I just felt like they're really hyping up this hoodie. So I was like, okay, you know, I'm doing this review, might as well try it. It actually looks like pretty cute. So these come in like double sizes. This is like a small medium, which is kind of my ideal size, I guess. Okay, this is different than I expected. It has a pretty unique lining on the inside. It's not like your normal fleece. It's almost like a velvety situation. It's actually not quite as soft as I thought, but it still is soft. So here's the material close up. The outside is just kind of like your classic cotton fleece, and then here's the inside. It's very super soft and brushed. Definitely gonna have super oversized sleeves, which I like. I think that's cute. Almost like a cropped fit, side pockets, and a hood. Okay. Let's try it on. Okay, so here's the hoodie, and it's definitely very oversized. Like this is a small medium, so I would not size up in this. It's a very oversized fit. Let's zip this up. And even zipped up, I have a ton of space. I think this was definitely like an intentional vibe. Here, let me undo these little aglet guys, which I think it actually is a super cute, like cozy, oversized vibe. I love the soft lining. Feels very warm and cozy. And another thing I like about this is it actually ends at like the perfect place for a sweatshirt. I don't like when sweatshirts like go like so far over my butt. This one kind of stops right at your hips, but it's not like truly cropped. Like you may show a little skin when you raise your arms, but it's not like, you know, up here like some cropped sweatshirts. So I think this would be like a good gym cover up, lifestyle piece. Definitely very cozy. I'm still not like totally sure about the inside of this. I feel like it could have been like a little bit softer. Like here's an Alphalete sweatshirt that just launched, and it's lined with like a true like velour velvet, and this is definitely feeling softer than what's inside this one. Not to say that it isn't soft, but it could be a little softer. So I think it's a little pricey at $70 for a sweatshirt. It's the most expensive piece from today, and I'm not sure I would go out of my way for it, but I think it's cute. So that's it for the review, guys. I feel like I definitely loved a couple pieces, but then a couple pieces didn't quite hit the mark for me, but I definitely feel like they're going in the right direction, and I'm going to keep trying out new pieces from them because I think I'm still trying them kind of like right when they transitioned into styles that are more my thing. I feel like definitely check them out, see if anything that catches your eye comes in, because it all is feeling very good quality, but very rarely do I love like everything from a brand. So let me know your comments down below if you guys have tried Pop Flex, if I missed any piece that I should really be trying from them. I think I'm gonna try to order those flare leggings in a size medium, just see if they fit a little better for me. And again, leave any requests for reviews down below. If you're not already subscribed and you made it this far, you might as well subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Oh no. Oh no, is that real, BKK? Is that real? One side is sport checks and one side is price checks? That's okay, that's a genius move right there. Mixed up so it's a corn rice mash. Like corn on this side, rice on that. Fucking cinnamon toast crunch. Oh god, that shit is so good. Right with peanut butter? I don't think I've ever eaten it like that. You disagree? Cereal is sweeter? I guess. Surprise me, Catherine. If cereal was more in what? Delicious.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're going to be talking about, reviewing, comparing 5 pairs of leggings that maximize the booty scale, enhance the glutes, just make your glutes look the best that they could be. So this isn't like a most flattering leggings for your glutes video overall. This is just talking about 5 pairs of scrunch seamless leggings. The first leggings that came out in this style are the Alphalete Amplifies, and then I have 4 other pairs that are kind of similar, but they all have their pros and cons. So for each of the leggings, we'll be talking about how affordable they are, how flattering they are on the glutes, how much the scrunch feels tight and kind of like hides, because no one likes when a scrunch is too visible, how durable they are, how compressive they are, and a lot more. So definitely everyone is going to have their own personal preferences when it comes to this stuff. So I'll be sharing my own personal preferences and which ones I like best, but definitely I feel like these all may appeal to different people. So before we get started, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you like super honest, in-depth activewear reviews. And without further ado, let's start talking about legging number 1. So before we begin all of the individual leggings, it's important that we go over how to get scrunch leggings on, because if you're not going to situate them all the way, you're not really getting the benefits of the scrunch. So these are the Amplifies right after I put them on. As you can see, they're not doing me any favors. So first I need to gather all of the fabric up from the legs, and then you pull the fabric around the back. Kind of pull up the waist a little bit. I like to move a little fabric away from my crotch just so I'm not getting quite as much gathering. And I'm moving any extra fabric I didn't need back down my leg to make them a little longer for me. And there you have it. You can kind of keep situating them. The more fabric you pull in here, the more the scrunch is going to hide and the more flattering it's going to be, and the easier it is going to be to squat and all that, because you're going to have more fabric to stretch away. So that's how you get on your leggings. So first up, we got to talk about the Alphalete Amplifies. These are one of my most worn leggings, one of my favorite leggings of the year. I only worked out 3 times this week and I wore Amplifies twice. And I honestly don't repeat leggings that much because I have so many. I just reach for them all the time. So these are $72. They are the most expensive legging of the day. Alphalete does often have sales. They may or may not have Amplifies in stock at the time of the sale, but I have bought Amplifies on sale multiple times now. So it's possible to get them for around $50 or even less. They have a ton of color options and they have a couple unique features. So first they have the 3-tiered waistband. Here it is up close. It has 3 tiers and it's most compressive at the top to kind of snatch your waist in. The rest of the material is a super stretchy marled material. Some of the newer ones are solids and not marls. The logo is embroidered into the waistband fabric, which I love. I love an embroidered logo. They have a widow's peak detailing in the back, and the scrunch takes up basically the whole space from waistband to gusset, and the scrunch just kind of stops right before the gusset. So the scrunch itself is stiff. All of the scrunches today are stiff when you pull on them like this, but some of them feel a little more invasive than others, just depending on how stretchy the rest of the fabric is. But I find the best combo to make sure your scrunch kind of sits between the glutes and provides good separation without being too visible is when the scrunch takes up the majority of the space between the waistband and the gusset, if not all of the space. And the scrunch itself is on the thinner side, but still stiff, because if it's not stiff, then it just stretches out and doesn't do anything. So I feel like the Alphalete Amplifies have one of the best scrunches of the day because it is thin, takes up the whole space, and can hide well between the glutes. Now onto the categories. So the material for the Amplifies is a 51% polyamide, 38% polyester, and 11% elastane. In terms of stretch, these have maximum stretch, definitely one of, if not the stretchiest leggings of the day. I'm giving them a low to medium on durability. I've actually never had a pair of Amplifies rip on me. I have heard of some of these style scrunch leggings ripping on people. Personally, I have a bunch of pairs of Amplifies and I wear them very frequently frequently, and I've never had a rip, but the marled material of the leggings is so thin and naked feel that it definitely lends itself to being caught on things. So if you have any sort of like snag in your nail or anything, you can get snags on the leggings. If you're wearing something Velcro at the gym, there's definitely potential for these to get damaged. So definitely not the most durable of the day. I'd say they're on the low side. In terms of affordability, these are the priciest ones of the day, so these score low in the affordability category. Squat proofness, because they are such a thin, naked feel legging, they are not the most squat proof. I'd say they're acceptable in almost every color, but as soon as you get to some of those super light colors like the Arctic blue, the lemonade, even when you wear nude underwear under them, they're still just like super sheer. So personally, I stick to medium to dark colors of the Amplifies, and as always, I just wear nude underwear underneath, and I find most of the colors are totally fine. But if you're someone who needs 100% squat proof, just avoid these. Compression, overall light compression, but about a medium compression on the waistband. In terms of sizing, I do wear a size small in these, and I find them true to size, but I think a lot of people tend to size up if in between. Booty scale, definitely a high. These are like the highest of the high. And scrunch invasiveness, I would say low to medium. When I squat, I don't feel like a lot of tightness, you know, in the crack, but it's definitely possible. But it's definitely more than like a regular legging that doesn't have a scrunch. And scrunch visibility, I would also say low to medium. This also depends how much you're situating it and how much glutes you have to kind of hide the scrunch between them. So overall, I feel like the Amplifies do a great job. They still get a little bit of dipping down in the back of the waist, but actually every pair of leggings we're trying today does have a little dip down in the waist, except for the very last ones. So we'll go over that, but yeah, expect a little bit of dipping down. All right, pair number 2 is a pair of leggings that recently launched. These are the Honor Active Effortless Seamless. If you want a full Honor Active review, I just did one recently including these leggings. So these are $50 and they come in 2 length options. I definitely clicked on the long when I was buying them, but I ended up with the short version. They're not too short though. The material is very similar, at least breakdown wise, to the Alphalete Amplifies. It's a 52% polyamide, 37% polyester, 11% elastane. But definitely when you feel them and wear them, they feel thicker, less stretchy, and a little more compressive than the Amplifies. They have a thick seamless waistband with a little contour detailing, and the contour detailing kind of goes around in the back and kind of scoops under the glutes and kind of gives some roundness to the glutes. So that's a little extra flattering element beyond just the scrunch. And as you can see, the scrunch does not start until about 2 inches down from the waistband. And as we talked about before, Amplifies, they take up the whole space. These ones aren't going to quite give the same scrunch effect because the scrunch is just a little bit too short and too low down. Here's the scrunch itself. It's definitely on the thinner side and basically connects to the gusset down here. And the scrunch itself is stiff, but the rest of the fabric is pretty stretchy. In terms of stretch, I'm going to give these ones a medium. They're definitely not quite as stretchy as the Alphaletes. Durability though is also a medium. The fabric does feel more durable than the super stretchy naked feel of the Amplifies, but you're not gonna get quite as much of a naked feel on these. Affordability, they're definitely in like the mid price point, a little cheaper than the Amplifies, a little more expensive than the most affordable options today. Compression is actually medium to high, so this fabric definitely felt like it was compressing me a little more, and because of that, I also felt like my glutes were like slightly compressed, which docks a few points on the booty scale. These ones I'm only giving a medium to high. Scrunch invasiveness, gonna give a medium. It definitely felt a little more snug up the crease than the Amplifies. In terms of scrunch visibility, I'm also giving it a medium because I just didn't feel like I could situate it on the glutes and stretch enough fabric around to hide the scrunch, just because the fabric wasn't quite stretchy enough. But you have that additional element of the glute contour, so I still felt like these were flattering overall, and I liked how they felt, but I wasn't quite getting that glute enhancing that I expected out of them. So they still didn't beat the Amplifies for me. Next, we have the first Amazon pair of the video. These are the Arola Seamless Scrunch Leggings. These are $32, so definitely on the affordable side. They're listed as a 25-inch inseam, but they have a ton of vertical stretch, so I was able to get these to go all the way down to my ankle, so definitely tall girl friendly. I heard that they ran small, but I wear a small on these, and I honestly felt like they felt pretty similar to like my Alphalete Amplifies. They're just very stretchy, but personally I wouldn't size down just because I feel like I would get a little too much waistband compression, but if you're in between, I would size down. Material breakdown for these is 56% nylon, 34% polyester, and 10% spandex. And here are some close-up details. So we are also getting that 3-tiered scrunch on this one, so you're gonna get a lot of waistband snatching. We also have a very similar marled, stretchy fabric detail here. The logo on these, it's just a little bit bold. It is a vinyl press-on logo, which I don't love vinyl press-on logos because they just kind of like peel off over time, and it's just like very bold on this. I think they're trying to change their logo, but I would prefer an embroidered logo or literally no logo at all. And they have the widow's peak detailing, and the scrunch is also pretty thin and takes up basically the whole space from waistband to gusset. It does stop just a little bit before the gusset, doesn't attach quite to the gusset. So these were definitely the closest to the Amplifies. They didn't feel exactly the same, but they are definitely close. Stretch is also maximum stretch. These might even be a little stretchier than the Amplifies. What this video is coming to tell me is that the percentage of elastane does not entirely dictate how stretchy the legging is, because a lot of these have had about the same elastane, if not exactly the same, and there's a big discrepancy in stretchiness. Durability on these is also a low. These will definitely get snagged. Affordability, these are almost the lowest price legging of the day, so definitely super affordable. Squat proofness is also not great. This is definitely a super thin, naked feel fabric, so I don't know if they have any lighter colors at the moment, but just as a reference, here is me through the leggings. So again, I think that these are totally fine with a pair of nude underwear, and especially in like the medium to dark colors, but don't expect 100% squat proofness. Compression is light. These are super low compression. You're definitely going to get around a medium at the waistband though. Scrunch invasiveness, super low. This probably is the least invasive scrunch of them all. And scrunch visibility is about a low to medium. I feel like it does a pretty good job of hiding between the glutes. So these are a pretty great Amazon legging for the price, and I actually really liked them. The next leggings are the Elus Seamlux Intensify leggings. So these were $52, so also kind of in that mid price point. And material wise, these are way different than the other leggings we've tried so far today. These are an 87% nylon, 13% spandex, and they're definitely more of that like classic thick durable seamless material. So here's a close-up of the waistband, just kind of a classic seamless ribbed waistband, definitely on the thicker side. And then the rest of the leggings is also going to be kind of a knit seamless, going to be super durable. And then here is the scrunch in the back. You have a little widow's peak detail. The scrunch is, I think, maybe a little thicker than the Alpha Leaps, and they don't go quite down to the gusset. And as we can see here, I got a little run in them. I definitely heard some crackling when I was doing my squat test, and I think we found where that happened. So I don't think they're ripping. That kind of thing is definitely possible, especially with a scrunch like this that's just so stiff. And the logo is also embroidered onto the waistband, and I love that. So in terms of stretch, they feel pretty stretchy when you're just holding them, but when they're on and you try to like pull them up and situate them, it's really more of like a low to medium stretch. So they definitely didn't quite have as much stretch as I'm looking for in this type of legging. Durability though is definitely a high. You will not get snags on these. You can use your glute bands. They're gonna be no problem. I know we have that little run back here, but in terms of the fabric overall being very durable against any like scratching or pulls, these are definitely going to be the most durable. These are also super thick and opaque, so way more squat proof than the other ones. Also definitely a high compression, but with that I also got the glutes slightly compressed. So these are actually only a medium on the booty scale. I think just a combination of the scrunch just not quite taking up quite enough space here. I think the widow's peak detailing is just a little bit too long, and the scrunch needed to be a little bit longer. And that plus like not quite enough stretch to kind of situate it around my glutes. I was not getting the glute separation that I was getting in a lot of other ones. And with that, the scrunch was very visible because it wasn't hiding at all. It was just kind of sitting over top of my glutes. But the scrunch was not invasive at all because it wasn't actually going up the crease. I also have worn these for a workout, and they did kind of slide down on me a little bit, and I just felt like I was constantly pulling them up, and I just really don't reach for these that much. I just don't feel like the sizing really worked for me because it was tight on the glutes, but the waistband gaped, and I don't know. I wanted to love these, but I think they need a couple changes before I truly love them. And lastly, a legging that I've probably talked about way too much on this channel, the Amazon Success leggings, and not Success like S-U-C-C, but it's S-U-U-K-S-E-S-S. And in my head, success as in like I won success and success, they sound differently. The price on these vary. They are on Amazon, and just a couple weeks ago they were like $15, but I checked today and they're like $31. So definitely try to buy them when they are on the lower end of their little price wave. I don't know why Amazon leggings do this, but at the highest they're about $29, so they are the most affordable legging of the day. The material is a 90% nylon, 10% spandex, and they're definitely another more durable seamless material, and they have a couple features that distinguishes them from the rest of these leggings. So first of all, these are the most high rise, and they actually have like a separate ribbed waistband sewn onto the leggings. It's not a seamless transition like the rest of them. So here is the waistband, super compressive, super waistband snatching, and it is just sewn on. No front seam, these are a seamless legging. And the waistband kind of dips down into a V in the back and kind of curves around your glutes, so that's super flattering. They also have this little like glute contour detail that I feel like is really subtle, but you still do get like a little extra roundness to the glutes with it. And the scrunch goes fully from waistband to gusset, so it definitely sits in there and separates the glutes. Here is the waistband close up. You can see it goes all the way down, but it is a little thicker than most of the other scrunches today, so a little more visible. And like I said at the beginning, these are the only leggings that don't dip down slightly in the back. So if you hate that little like waistband dip down thing that a lot of these scrunch leggings are doing, these do not do that. In terms of stretch, I'm gonna give them about a medium stretch. They feel super stretchy just like this, but when you're wearing them, they just have a little less stretch than like the Amplifies. Durability, definitely a high durability. I have worn these, I have squatted in them, and they are still holding up, and they're also that kind of more durable knit seamless material that doesn't snag easily. Affordability, these are the lowest price, so definitely get full stars on the affordability. Squat proofness, they are fully squat proof, definitely one of the most opaque leggings today. Compression, they're about a medium compression. The waistband, maybe medium to high, really snatches you in. And they almost would be a little more compressive, but they have a little extra stretch to them, so about a medium. Booty scale, definitely high on the booty scale. These definitely have that little glute contour. The scrunch sits between the glutes, enhances them, but scrunch invasiveness is maximum on these. Like, it goes right up there and definitely feels snug. So if you don't like that kind of like wedgie feeling, stay 10 miles away from these because they definitely feel like that. And scrunch visibility, I'm gonna go with about medium to high just because it is a little bit thicker than some of the other ones. But I honestly just feel like these still did a great job. Even though the scrunch is a little visible, they're still a very flattering legging, and they also have a little more cellulite coverage than a lot of these because of that thickness. All right guys, that's it for the video. Comment down below if you've tried any of these and what your thoughts were, what your favorite is. If there's something in these scrunch leggings that you look for that maybe I don't. I know not everyone loves the scrunch leggings, like I get that. That's why I review a lot of leggings on this channel, but today was just about the scrunch. Give this video a thumbs up if you made it this far, and thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Nylon.
Is Skims worth it? So I spent $500 on Skims loungewear to see if it's really worth the price, because this brand definitely has a lot of hype. I feel like I see Skims all over Instagram and TikTok, and I have never tried it myself. When I posted my Kylie swim review like 6 or so months ago, people were very split in the comments. Some people said I would never buy something from a Kardashian brand because it's all bad, and other people were so surprised that Kylie Swim was so bad because they loved Skims. If you guys are unfamiliar with Skims, one of the co-founders is Kim Kardashian. I think we all know who Kim Kardashian is. But something that I found interesting is that the co-founder was recently on Shark Tank. I watch a lot of Shark Tank. I find it very entertaining. Her name is Emma Greed. I'm not sure if I'm saying her last name right, but she's also the CEO of Good American, which is another like inclusive brand. So I only bought the Skims loungewear today. I didn't buy any of their shapewear or undergarments. I can do a video on that in the future if that interests you guys. But as I started adding things to my cart, I already had $500 of loungewear. I was not gonna spend like another $500 to also do shapewear for this to be like an hour-long video. So we chose the loungewear for today. So the brand definitely seems to have a very body positivity, size inclusive focus. When you scroll on the website, you see bodies of all shapes and sizes, all different colors. For all of their nude shaped undergarments, they have like 10 different ranges of nude. So really trying to fit everyone's different skin tone. That's like more shades than some foundation brands have. And the size range for most items seems to be extra, extra small to 4XL. So I really think that they are covering their bases in terms of inclusivity. All thoughts about the Kardashians aside, I really don't pay attention to what they do at all. If I see anything about them, it just happens to come up on my feed because they're talked about a lot. But I don't have anything personally against the Kardashians, and I like supporting women-owned brands, especially since I feel like a lot of brands preach inclusivity and everything, but they don't always deliver. And I feel like even just looking at the color and size options of Skims, they definitely are doing their best. I definitely feel like they're trying to be a luxury brand. Their prices I've definitely seen higher. Like I don't feel like it's as expensive as some luxury brands, but for example, a lot of the bottoms were like $50 to $60, and tops are anywhere from like $30 to $60. So you're definitely paying around $100 or more if you want a full outfit. And I got a lot of stuff today. I went with a size small on most items because that's where the size chart puts me. Kind of makes sense. That's my normal activewear loungewear size. Anyways, let's start trying some stuff on. Okay, so first of all, seems like everything comes in a recyclable box with compostable bags. I love to see companies doing the compostable bags, although they're not very durable. It's like they really only need to last until they get to you. Let's start out with the cozy knit. I feel like a lot of brands have tried to do their own version of this cozy knit. Like Aerie has a version of this, Buff Bunny has the loop yarn, and I'm sure even more brands. So I got the cozy knit shorts. These come in more of like a size range, not like individual sizes. So these are a small medium, and it is definitely very soft and super plush. So I'm liking how it feels so far. This is what appealed to me most because I love like super cozy soft things, which is why I feel like I like the cozy knit more than like the waffle. This is the color garnet. These are $58 and they do allow returns, but you have to keep the tags attached. And this material is a 76% polyester, 24% nylon. It feels like they have an elastic waistband in here, but it's not one of those like super stiff elastics. It actually feels a little bit softer than some, so I like that because nothing ruins a nice soft piece of loungewear like a super stiff elastic that's gonna cut into you. So here's a close-up of the fabric, super stretchy, super soft, like it's just as soft as it looks. And they definitely look like they're going to be pretty high rise, and they also have a good amount of length to them. It's hard to even see the seams on this stuff because it's such a plush fabric, but let's just jump right in and try these on. And here are the shorts. They're not quite as I expected. I'm just gonna roll up this shirt for a second. Like they're snug on my thighs, but they're huge on my waist. Like they're like hanging off my waist. Like I don't really think I'm supposed to wear them down here because then the crotch is low. So yeah, I don't really love the sizing of this, and because it's just an elastic, not a drawstring, I can't adjust the waist at all. Is it meant to be rolled over? That's possible. You could roll it and that's better, but I feel like it looks like a little awkwardly thick, and I prefer like a nice high rise. No pockets or anything. I think this fabric is probably just like too delicate to really hold much without having it like sag down, so I understand the lack of pockets here. And it's got like a decent short inseam. It's definitely the kind of lounge short where you're never gonna like flash anyone because it's not super loose and short, so you're definitely gonna be fully covered in the glute area. And I guess because it's so stretchy, I probably could size down in the shorts and have it be more snug on my waist and still be okay in the thigh area. But I'm just not loving the fit of these. And I worry if I got the pant version of these that because of this loose waist, they would kind of fall down over time because of all that fabric weighing it down. I don't know, I don't think these are quite living up to my expectations. Okay, to go with it, I have the Cozy Knit Tank. This is also in a small medium. It seems like kind of big for a small medium just because the fabric is so stretchy that I assumed it would kind of like look a little smaller than like stretch out to fit you. This top is $52, so I definitely feel like it's expensive for just like a little tank. It has some ribbing at the bottom to kind of cinch it in a little bit, and just two little tank straps. I feel like most of the fabric was pretty like densely knit and everything, but just holding this up, I feel like some of the areas have like big holes in them. Like right here, you can just definitely see that standout area that feels kind of like a hole. But so sometimes I question the durability of these kind of like yarn knit fabrics, but let's try them on. Okay, so I couldn't really figure out what was the front or the back of this shirt, but I don't think it really matters because they both seem like kind of scooped. It's hard to hide a bra underneath this. Call me crazy, but I like to wear a bra all the time because I don't like to feel like my girls aren't, you know, held and secured. So I feel like it's a little challenging to wear a bra underneath this and not have it show, but if this is just for home, like, does it really matter if my bra straps are showing? So the fabric is super soft and stretchy. It's definitely like a snug fit. I thought it was going to be a little more relaxed. So I would stay true to size for this one because it also still has like a ton of stretch to it. I worry that like after you stretch it for a while, it might like loosen up a bit. So keep that in mind if you're in between sizes. Like if you're like an extra small medium, I'd probably choose the extra small range. You don't want it to be too big. But the fabric is super, super cozy on this. I'm not having any issues other than that little hole, I guess, but you can't really see it when it's on, so I think that's okay. And yeah, this is just as cozy as I thought, so I like it. Okay, moving into something else, we're going to try the Soft Lounge Slip Dress. This is in the color Heather Gray, and it is literally just a little lounge dress that feels just like a cotton material. And this one's $68. And this seems like the kind of cami tops that you can find at like Nordstrom Rack, Target, and everything for like way cheaper. Like the Cozy Knits definitely felt like something like extra soft and special. This one is seeming a little bit basic for a $70 dress, which I'm just saying right now, I haven't even put it on yet, but I wouldn't spend the money on this. First of all, the fabric is like kind of sheer. I can see a lot of light through it. It's a 91% modal, 9% spandex. I also got this in a small, and it just has little adjustable straps. And I hope it's long enough for me. It looks like it definitely comes out a bit at the hips. So here's a close-up of the fabric. It's just kind of like a stretchy cotton-like material. And as we can see, it's just not super opaque, which is fine as long as you can't see anything underneath it. And then another thing to think about with this dress is it doesn't have any sort of like lining for bra support, and these straps are too thin for me to hide my own bra straps underneath. I just don't know if this would be super wearable. Let's try it on. Okay, the SKIMS stands are not gonna like this, but I think you're crazy for spending $70 on this dress. This is just an elongated cami top without even a bra lining. Like I can't get behind this. So first of all, the straps are super thin, so you can't wear a bra underneath and not have the bra straps show. And the material is so thin, like you can see my nail color through it. So personally, I don't feel comfortable not wearing a bra under this. It's not gonna have any support. You might even see the colors of your nips under this, and that's just not something I'm comfortable with. It is super stretchy. Is it cute? Sure, but it's gonna show like every lump and bump just because it's so thin. I think the length is pretty good for me. It's like mid-thigh, so it might be closer to like knee length for some people. But yeah, there's just nothing special about this. I appreciate that the straps are adjustable, but there are some things worth the money here today, and I just don't think this is the one. Okay, let's move along to the Waffle, which I also feel like a bunch of brands have tried to make their own waffle. Not that this waffle was like a new fabric, it's like a waffle knit. They definitely have a wide range of neutral colors, but the website was pretty picked over. I don't know if they just like haven't restocked a bunch since like Black Friday. I don't know what kind of company they are, if they're a little more like launch based or if they just try to keep restocking the same products. Okay, now that I've seen the inside of the Waffle, I understand more. Okay, take back what I said. So I got the Waffle loose pants. This is the color talc, and these are $68. I wanted to get the loose pants because I don't know about you guys, but I feel like sometimes I don't always want to be in joggers. Like I like that loose ankle fit, and I think that's something that a lot of brands like miss when it comes to like loungewear. They're always doing joggers, but they're never doing this loose pant fit, which now that I think about it, this could be too short for me. I don't know if they had multiple lengths. I don't think they did. That's something that they could be more inclusive on if they don't. Okay, I just clicked on a couple of their pants. None of them seem to come in extra lengths, which, you know, if you're trying to be inclusive of all bodies, we also have to think about different lengths. So like a short, medium, long would be nice, which Aerie does on a lot of their items, and they definitely have some Skims-like pieces. So anyways, here are the pants. They have this little ribbed waistband, knit waffle-like fabric, but they are lined with a super cozy fleece on the inside. The material is a 58% cotton, 38% polyester, 4% elastane, so we also do have a little bit of stretch to them, which is definitely important in my lounge pants. They also have zippered pockets, which is also rare to see on a sweatpant. Since we're doing a detailed review here, I'm really nitpicking, but they use like this blue thread to stitch the zipper on. Like, I don't know why you would choose that blue thread when all of the other thread matches the fabric, and it's also on the other side too. So I don't really get that. Maybe it's the kind of thread that like the color comes out and when you wash it, but oh no, no, the drawstrings on the inside of the pants. Why do people put the drawstring on the inside of the pants? Alphalete does this all the time. It drives me insane. I hate the internal drawstrings. Just because when you want to tie them, it like bunches up at the front. We'll see when I put these on. Anyways, here's a close-up of the waffle knit. Here's the waistband, it's just a little ribbed material. They have the Skims logo sewn on in the back, and you can see the inside is lined with a super plush fleece. So it's going to be very soft against your skin. Okay, I think I see the hype of these waffle pants. These are like so comfy. This is the kind of thing I like to wear around the house, you know, some looser ankles, just a more relaxed fit. I love that they have a little stretch to them, and the waffle is way softer than I expected. I think I've just tried some like waffle type materials in the past, and they can just be kind of like itchy and rough, but since this is lined with that like super cozy fleece, these are actually really soft. I'm also loving how high rise they are. It seems like everything Skims goes well above the belly button, which I love. There's nothing worse than a low-rise pant for me. I don't feel my best in those. I love the zip pockets on these. I feel like that's really hard to find on like a home lounge pant. I don't love that the drawstring is on the inside. As you can see, I tied it here and it's kind of sitting on the outside, but the drawstring is meant to be on the inside, and then you get this nice awkward little lump, and it never looks good. Stop putting the drawstrings on the inside of pants. It's just not a good look. These are also super long. I'm 5'9", and this is the only length that it comes in. So for me, I'm very happy because they're nice and full length on me, but my average to shorter ladies who are wearing these, you're gonna be slimming. So they definitely need a short length as well. Here's the back. They're just kind of like a basic pant, but yeah, these are one of the comfiest like home pants I've worn in a while. I don't know if I would like to spend the full $70 on them. Ideally, you know, I'd get them on sale or something. But yeah, these definitely over-exceeded my expectations. So I got the Waffle long sleeve Henley. This is also in a size small. This one definitely seems a little small. Lots of these waffle pieces have like fuzz that's gonna come off probably like the first time you wear it. Little button up long sleeve situation. Just has a sewn hem at the end. It's not like folded over or anything. And has the same soft fleece on the inside. Okay, I was just like unbuttoning a couple of these buttons. Next to every button, there's like this pink like pen mark, as if they were like trying to mark where the buttons go. I was starting to like this waffle stuff but there's literally like pink marks all over it. That's so weird. There's pink marks on the top. There's like blue stitching on the bottom. I feel like we missed some quality control, which is so upsetting because this was becoming like my favorite stuff. But now I'm like, why would I trust buying it again if I literally had an issue of like random color marks on both the tops and the bottoms? Has this happened to anyone else? Because it's on every single button that goes up. That can't be intentional. Okay, I'm a little upset. Like, stuff is very expensive and that's kind of not okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna reach out to customer service because, you know, ranting about it is one thing, but if they are going to do something about it and fix it with their customer service, then that speaks a lot to them as a company, so I guess we'll see. So I ended up emailing them about the pen marks on the shirt, and they replied saying they could offer me a 30% refund on that shirt. And I just like don't really think a 30% refund is enough for having like pen marks all over the shirt. In the past, when I've had quality issues with honestly like several brands of different price points, I feel like they either like, you know, offer to send me a new one or like just like refund it. So a 30% refund seems a little stingy and I'm like not super happy with that. So I'm gonna ask if they will still accept the return considering that it came with the pen marks. Like I just don't want them to think that I'm returning it and I did the pen marks myself. That's another little tip. If you have a faulty item from a brand that you are returning, make sure to let them know that it arrived that way before you're returning your item so that they don't reject the return because there's an issue with it. I don't know, do you guys think that 30% is enough for like pen marks? Anyways, let's talk about the Henley. Definitely very snug. So I'm wearing a size small, which is the size they recommended for the size chart, but it's very tight. Like the sleeves are super snug on me. As you can see, it's very tight along my bust here. It's just a little too tight for my taste. It's actually not uncomfortable because it's lined with that soft fleece and it's generally like a soft, stretchy fabric. But personally, I would just prefer a size up in the Henley. So you can stay true to size for a snug fit or size up for more of a relaxed fit. We have buttons that go all the way up to a pretty tight crew neck. So I just wanted to uncouple a few buttons just for comfort's sake. It's like a kind of semi-cropped to full length. It goes right to my hips, so with wearing the high-rise pants, we're not showing any skin and barely any skin when I lift up my arms, so I wouldn't consider this a crop. Like I was saying, you just have this one seam along the hem. It's not like a fold-over hem or anything, so hopefully that holds up over time. It's the same hemline on the bottom. It has the SKIMS logo right in the middle here. Okay, this is the back, just as a seam along the back. So yeah, it's cute, it's soft. I actually really love this set, but we're gonna see about the pen marks. Next, I got the cotton ribbed tank, and it's so small. This one was definitely sold out in most colors and sizes. So I had to get a size medium in this one, which normally I'm a small, so if it's a little bigger, we're not gonna be surprised. This one's $34, which is cheap compared to everything else we've discussed, but still maybe a little expensive for just a little tank here. $34 isn't too bad, especially since this is the kind of brand that I would try to buy on sale. I don't know how often they have sales. I have to assume that this stuff goes on sale because are people really spending like $70 on a cotton t-shirt dress a lot? Because wouldn't be me. Just a very basic 95% cotton, 5% elastane. A lot of these like lighter weight pieces don't feel the most like luxurious. Just a basic cotton tee. Well, let's get a close up. Here is the fabric and this is what the hems look like. Let's try this on. Okay, so here's the tank. I like that the cropped tank and leggings went together. They don't show a lot of skin, so you still kind of have that like crop top vibe, but it's not like exposing your whole stomach. It's a very thin basic tank. I love that it comes in a lot of sizes and everything. I think personally when it comes to just little cotton basics like this, I prefer to get them just a little more affordable because the quality to me doesn't feel like it's going to be something that lasts like 10 times longer than something I could find at Target. We have like a kind of square-ish scoop neck here and scoops around the shoulders too. Yes, don't mind my scratch. I was playing with Pinto this morning and he decided he was done playing, so he used my arm as a launch pad and he scratched my arm. And then here's the back. It's just a cotton, even on the inside. It's not lined with anything super fuzzy or fleece-like. I don't think that this one is sheer. I'm wearing like a pretty neutral bra color, but I feel like it's not showing through or anything. So it's definitely okay. I would probably just wait to buy it on sale if it was, because this isn't something like I couldn't live without. And then I got the cotton ribbed leggings in a size small. And these ones I've talked about on my TikTok before because I just don't understand the appeal of wanting to look like you're wearing men's boxers in a pair of leggings. I know that these aren't activewear, but I just feel like these are going to look a little frumpy. I don't know. That's what I'm feeling at the moment. So these are $52 and there's just a lot of like little lounge leggings that you can get, like again, from Amazon, Target, for like 20, you know, or less. So I just don't know if I would spend the money on these, but we'll give them a try. These definitely scream more like long underwear if anyone's ever been like, you know, skiing. That's what these remind me of. There's a little cuff at the bottom of the ankle, and here's a close-up. It is just an elastic waistband at the top, which generally isn't always the most flattering just because it's either too tight or too loose, and then it kind of like ribbons up. And then here's that lovely seam that makes you look like you're wearing men's boxers. I don't know, maybe it's a trend that people like and I'm just not into it. Okay, the leggings. I just don't feel like this was a necessary addition to the leggings. So I personally would not wear these out of the house. I just feel like this really just looks like an undergarment to me. And like I said, they just are like a little frumpy overall. They're not like the most snug leggings, which makes them more comfy. Like we have a little space here, a little space here. So they're definitely like a cozy lounge legging vibe. We have that elastic waistband. This one fits me pretty well. It's not cutting into me or anything. We're definitely getting some of that like ribboning looseness just because this type of elastic waistband is really hard to fit perfectly. But yeah, I just don't really feel like these are like doing anything for me. I see the point of like a comfy lounge legging, but personally I prefer to wear a cozy jogger at home, one that ideally has pockets or something, you know, so I can hold stuff when I'm walking around the house, like my phone. And yeah, I also question how sheer these are, but if you're not wearing them outside your house, it's not like it really matters. So yeah, this could be cute as a little lounge set. I just don't think it's my thing. And lastly, I got some of the outdoor fleece. I feel like I don't really hear people talking about these that much, but I also don't like follow SKIMS super closely, but this is definitely aimed towards like outdoor lifestyle wear, not just like lounge wear. So I got the outdoor fleece zip up for $68. Okay, so it's essentially like a little, oh, I didn't know it was like kind of semi-cropped. I don't feel like this is gonna be like a full length hoodie, but I actually love hoodies that end right at the waistband or like a tiny bit longer and aren't like super long, just personal preference. And it said it was a fleece hoodie, which I guess one could call this entire material fleece, but it's actually lined with a terry material, so it's not going to have that fuzzy fleece lining. So here's the outside fabric, just a classic sweatshirt material, and the inside is a terry lining. And just since this is kind of claiming to be a luxury brand, I always look at the seams and I feel like my zipper seam is kind of coming undone because we look at this side, which isn't quite tacked down all the way there, and this side definitely looks a little more tacked down to me. So I'm not like totally blown away at the quality so far, but let's try this sweatshirt on. I'm excited about the length. Okay, so here's the hoodie, and this material is feeling a little bit thinner than I expected on. Like it's not feeling like that thick plush sweatshirt that I expect out of like a $60 to $70 sweatshirt here. And it's a little more cropped than I expected. Like we definitely are going to see some skin when you raise your arms. I have a long torso, so for most people this might go down a little bit lower, but for me, I just like a teeny bit longer. But I feel like together this is kind of cute. You can unzip it, and this is kind of how it would be unzipped. Again, it's just not super soft on the inside. It's not that fuzzy fleece lining, and this is a small, which I have many sweatshirts in a size small, and I would say it's not the most relaxed fit. Like I have a little bit of space here, but it's pretty snug, and I also feel like the sleeves like maybe aren't quite long enough for me. So personally, I would size up in the sweatshirt just to be a little more relaxed, but it's not too tight on me, so I think you could stay true to size. But yeah, this sweatshirt just doesn't feel super thick, plush, luxurious, and I did already notice some quality issues, so I don't think this would be like a go-to sweatshirt for me, especially for the splurge. And I just noticed we don't have pockets on the sweatshirt either. There's no pockets on the sweatshirt or the pants. I need some pockets. Like, there's room to put pockets on here, like why wouldn't you? And then last thing, we have the outdoor fleece joggers. These are $58, which kind of seems expensive for, you know, fleece joggers, sweatpants. But honestly, a lot of sweatshirt and like jogger companies and everything, or brands that make those, have been getting pretty pricey lately. So it's not the worst I've seen. I mean, like a Lululemon sweatshirt like that would be like $130. So, okay, so it's the same material. Again, these only come in one length. I personally would like to see multiple lengths. Drawstrings on the inside of pants again. Same material, elastic waistband, and just the classic little jogger cuff at the bottom. Let's try these on. Okay, so I'm liking these more than I thought. First of all, they are like super long. I'm 5'9", Measurements always in the description down below. The fact that these have extra room even for me, like I could like put these over my heels. My short girls, you might be drowning in these. So keep that in mind if you're on the shorter side. Oh my gosh, there's no pockets. That's kind of lame. I like to have some pockets in my sweatpants. So some things I like about these. I like the length just personally because I don't want my joggers to be too short. I love the rise height. Like these are super high rise. They're going above my belly button. And I have a long torso, so definitely nice and high rise. They're also nice and snug in the waist, and I didn't even tie this little drawstring yet. Is this even a drawstring? What the heck? Oh no, it's a loop. Oh, even worse. Okay, anyways, I didn't feel the need to do anything with the drawstring because they're already snug enough, so definitely true to size. They're a little bit snug on my glutes here, but I don't feel restricted by it, and they have like a tiny bit of stretch to them, so there's a little bit of flexibility if you have glutes and thighs that are on the larger size for your size range. So definitely love how they fit me. Some things I don't love, I really hate the loop drawstrings. I still don't know how to tie them. I know there must be a way. I think that oh my gosh, am I figuring out? Is that literally all you do? You just tie them in a bow like that? Okay, that works for me. So they tie just like a shoelace, apparently, but I still don't like the internal drawstrings because if they get a little bit too big, they can kind of like poke out a little bit and look kind of funny. So don't love that. I also would prefer a fleece lining as opposed to this terry lining, although it is a little bit softer than I expected. It's not quite as soft and thick and cozy as a fleece. I don't like that there's no pockets, but I guess they don't have a seam down the side either, so they couldn't really do a pocket, but that is kind of a deal breaker for me. And they're just very basic joggers for the price tag. This just isn't hitting every mark for me. So yeah, overall, I would say true to size, but as you can see, it's not super baggy on me, so if you want a more relaxed fit, I would definitely size up. So that's it for the review. If you made it this far and you're new here, make sure to subscribe down below. We're always reviewing fun new brands on this channel. If you guys would like me to try their shapewear and everything, I've definitely been intrigued by their bras that are like fit everyone kind of thing. Let me know in the comments down below and I will do that at some point. Overall, it's definitely pricey stuff, but I feel like a lot of it was really cozy, but some things just didn't quite hit the mark for me. Let me know in the comments down below if you've tried SKIMS, if there's any good items that I didn't try today, or what your thoughts are. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. like, subscribe, comment, share, and I'm out. I'll see you next time for another video like this. I'm out. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. I'm probably gonna come back to do a AEW and also a Kamen Rider one and a Super Sentai one. So I'm out.